have in front of you with, like you said, a ranked BYU team coming in. If you beat the Cougars today, then the vibes are good again, and you can kind of build off of that.
Yep. Well, Bryce, thanks very much. We'll read your work in the Waco Tribune-Herald, and thanks for being on with us.
Awesome. Appreciate it, J-Mo.
Bryce Cherry from the Waco Tribune-Herald. Click it up, wacotrib.com, and we appreciate Bryce and his perspective on the Baylor-BYU matchup coming up today. Take a break. When we come back, we will unveil this week's Charity Champion presented by TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. We'll have that when we come back on the Countdown to Kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
All right, so in and out with this, right? Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Hall of Fame induction banquet November the 1st at the Hurd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class of inductees this year, including Brittany Griner and Odyssey Sims from women's basketball, Ronnie Allen from track and field, Whitney Cannon Rickenstein from Baylor softball, Mark Cochran from football, Michael Griffin from baseball, Nina Cesar-Bajovic from women's tennis, and Epe Udo from men's basketball. We'll also honor the back-to-back Big 12 Championship 2013 and 2014 football teams. The induction banquet is Friday, November 1st at 6:30 p.m. in the Hurd Welcome Center Grand Ballroom. Tickets and table sponsorships are available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. Hope you can join us November 1st for the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet. Sic 'em Bears.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the My HEB app to start prepping for game day right away.
Are you ready for the action-packed experience of Baylor volleyball? Come watch the Bears all season long at the Farrell Center as the team battles to bring home another Big 12 Conference championship to Waco. Secure your seats at BaylorBears.com/tickets and come be a part of the action courtside. Youth teams can also sign up to be Anthem Buddies and join the team on the court before first serve by emailing fan_engagement@baylor.edu. We'll see you at the Farrell Center, and Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back on our Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show live from McLean Stadium. It's our pleasure and honor each week to unveil, if you will, or let you know a little bit more about this week's Charity Champion presented by TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. And this week, the Charity Champion is, drum roll please, it is Creative Waco. And we're pleased to be joined by Fiona Bond, the CEO of Creative Waco. First off, congratulations to you. What does this honor mean to you?
Thank you so much, John. It really means a lot to us because it gives us an opportunity to reach people who don't necessarily know about our work, but may well have seen the results of it.
Yeah, very cool. Tell everyone in a nutshell, what do you do? What do you provide for the betterment of Waco and Central Texas?
Well, we serve as the Arts Council for Waco and McLennan counties. So that means we do cultural and arts development. People may well have seen things like the sculptures by the river, the murals downtown. Those are the tip of the iceberg. Much of what we do is behind the scenes, and every single one of those pieces has a story behind it of lives changed and our community becoming more vibrant, being on a journey to becoming a cultural hub that people want to come to, where talent locates or is retained, and where we get to be part of an ecosystem that benefits humans, connects us, and makes our community a more interesting, more characterful and purposeful place to live.
You made the comment before we started recording that Waco punches above its weight in this category. What do you mean by that?
Yes, we have phenomenal output when it comes to visual arts, performing arts. Things like church music have been, we are a global leader, especially at Baylor. We have amazing theaters, we have a great filmmaking community, And I think what had not happened before we were able to do the work that we have the privilege of doing is that wasn't necessarily connected to tell a story about how Waco really does bring more to the table than you would think for a community our size. And so part of what we're about is making sure that that kind of connectivity between the different art forms, that appreciation of Waco being a destination that people can come to because it has all kinds of interesting things going on, and Waco being a place where people might want to locate or start a company because it is full bursting to the seams with people who are creatives. When you are working in the field of entrepreneurship, you want to be surrounded by creative people. That's what sets us apart.
Wow, that's great. So being named the charity champion from TFNB, Your Bank for Life, what is that? What will that do for you? Does it just sort of help you spread your wings and kind of share your message on a bigger stage?
There's actually something very specific that we are putting out there as part of this opportunity, and that is we are inviting members of our community to become creative sparks. We are inviting people in our community, if they are as passionate as we are about growing Waco as a place where the arts of all kinds can thrive, then we have a monthly program which allows people to put themselves in the front row of the fun. We have all kinds of very cool opportunities. So, for example, we always get tickets to events. We have lots of VIP opportunities for our creative sparks. But imagine we now have this filmmaking community. I'm often asked, hey, can we get 20 people to come and be extras for our movie? So our creative sparks get to be right on the front line of all those kinds of opportunities, but they also get to know that they are part of growing Waco as this incredible, vibrant, successful, thriving arts community.
Wow. So if someone says, I want to be a spark, I want to be a creative spark, should they go to your website or just come by here on Austin Avenue, or what's the avenue to do that?
They can absolutely go on our website. There is a direct link from every page on the website. There is also a QR code that's going to be coming up at the halftime show. And our social media is peppered with opportunities to see that QR code, jump into the opportunity of becoming a creative spark, or you can just Google Waco Creative Spark and you will find it.
Very cool. And your offices here, 712 Austin Avenue, it's fabulous. I've never been in here before, but you walk in and you can just kind of see the creativity kind of in every corner of the building.
Yes, we actually started what is now called Cultivate 712 back in 2017, kind of as a show and tell, to show that downtown Waco could support and sustain a gallery and creative spaces. Now, of course, we have a ton of things throughout the community that serve this kind of purpose. We're tenants in this building, but we get to office alongside the film festival, several artists who have their studios here, of course, the gallery downstairs, an event space, a studio for things like dance classes and theatre classes for kids. And of course, just up the road, the Performing Arts Community Centre just opened up. So we feel like we're right in the middle of a really thriving ecosystem.
That's terrific. Well, congratulations to you. Should we direct people to your website, creativewaco.org, to learn more?
100%. That is where you'll find a portal to all of the different things that we do, including our annual report where people can see our impact. It's in video form and in book form. And you can also join the Creative Spark program there.
Good. Well, congratulations, and I hope things go very well for you. Being named the charity champion, congratulations on that.
Thank you so much. We are thrilled and sick and bears.
All right. Fiona Bond is the CEO for Creative Waco. They're this week's charity champion, presented by TFNB, Your Bank for Life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Take a break. Back with more in a moment on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jan from Toyota here. At Toyota's national sales event, there's still time to squeeze more fun out of summer with an exciting new Camry, RAV4, Corolla, and more. So go on. Surprise yourself with how much you can squeeze into a Tacoma for a camping trip.
Mini fridge, hair dryer, and is that a waffle iron?
Yeah. Wait, do bears like waffles?
Squeeze your extended family into a Highlander for a family reunion.
All right, everybody in. Tammy, Teddy, Toady, Tommy, Toby, Terry. Wait, where's Rex?
Or stop for some fresh squeezed lemonade in a Prius.
Wow, that looks delicious. How much do I owe ya?
$15. I also accept crypto.
Okay, now that's a squeeze.
During Toyota's national sales event, qualified buyers can get 3.99% APR financing for 72 months on a rugged new 2024 Tundra. Toyota, let's go places. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Offer ends September 3rd and is available in select states.
Yeah, you're going to intro this and outro it. Or no, outro into the break, right?
Stay in the game.
Okay, sounds good.
The world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
Hey football fans, Kyle Citrano here with George's Restaurant Bar and Catering to invite you to experience game days with George's this season. Join us at George's before or after the game for some signature Big O cocktails. Now come watch every second unfold on our 200-inch TV screens. Hosting a tailgater party? Let George's cater with our party packaging meals, perfect for feeding your crew. Swing by for breakfast, lunch, or dinner at either of our locations. George's number 1 at 1925 Spade Avenue or George's number 2 at 1201 Hewitt Drive. And make plans to try out Jorge's Cantina this season, the latest addition to the George's family, with authentic Mexican cuisine, fresh seafood, and tequila cocktails galore. Come see for yourself and sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
ER and Urgent Care. It's the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Thanks to Baylor alumni. Baylor alumni bringing the Baylor family together. Talked about it earlier today on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show with Cody Carlson. He was the quarterback for the Bears in that memorable 1983 matchup with BYU at then Baylor Stadium. Here's a look back at definitely one of the great games in Baylor football history. September 10th, 1983.
All right, 4 minutes.
Baylor hosting Steve Young and the BYU Cougars. The Baptists versus the Mormons to open the 1983 football season at then Baylor Stadium. Close coaching friends Lavelle Edwards and Grant Taft were on opposite sidelines, and it was the unveiling of Coach Taft's fabled quarterback shuttle as Cody Carlson and Tom Mickey alternated throughout the night. The game was a shootout from the opening kickoff. The Bears scoring first on an Allen Rice touchdown run, with BYU coming back with 2 scores of their own for a 14-7 lead at the end of the first quarter. After a scoreless second quarter, the fireworks began again in the third, with Alfred Anderson scoring the first of his 2 rushing touchdowns on the night. Then Tom Mickey hitting the ice cube, Gerald McNeil, for a 43-yard score. Then Mickey to speedster Bruce Davis on a 39-yard touchdown pass for a 26-21 Baylor lead at the end of 3 quarters. The teams traded touchdowns in the fourth quarter as Steve Young threw for 351 yards in the game and ran for another 113. Alfred Anderson ran for 144 yards in the game, and his diving 2-yard touchdown with 49 seconds remaining proved to be the game winner in one of the most exciting games ever played at the stadium. After time had expired and as the 2 head coaches neared each other at midfield for the post-game handshake, Coach Taft saw out of the corner of his eye someone closing fast on him, so he says he braced for impact, only to have Steve Young come up to shake his hand saying, "Wasn't that a great game?" It was the only loss by BYU over a 2-year span, a 25-game winning streak as the Cougars won the national championship the next season. But on this night, September 10th, 1983, it was Baylor coming out on top. Baylor 40, BYU 36, the final score. This week's great game in Baylor football history.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to the legal.
Hey, Professor.
406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie.
And I'll count you out. Hey, Professor, how are you?
Because at Butts, your legal rights are our...
Huh?
Biggest.
You mean 1028-40.
Foster Pavilion.
Yeah, so you got a full 7 minutes here, Professor.
At the helm, and another Sweet 16 appearance.
Oh, and I knew you were timing it out that way. You got his full segment, which is, I was about to say it's in his contract.
Basketball season tickets today. .com/tickets.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower.
Just be glad he doesn't have a rider.
For APY on
Just be glad he doesn't have a rider like he does for his other appearances.
complete access.
You'd have to have Fiji bottled water and no green M&Ms.
Wide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Kickoff live from McLean Stadium. We're on level 5. Baylor and BYU out beginning their warm-ups for the game. We'll kick it off just past the top of next hour. And very pleased to have with us now to wrap up our countdown to kickoff Baylor insider Jerry Hill, who, let's begin with this, is now a published author.
Ooh, yeah.
Congratulations. The book is Green Synergy. Yes. And tell us about it.
Yeah, it's basically chapters of each of the guys, the entrepreneurs with Baylor ties. Most of them graduated from Baylor, but it's a lot of the names are ones that are on our buildings. You know, Greg McLean, John Eddie Williams, Jim Turner. I mean, it was cool. It's a project that took 6 years, probably about 5 too many. But it was a labor of love, I'll say that. It was a lot of fun, and I think it'll be a good read. It's not really like we didn't do it to like make a lot of money or sell a lot of books, but I think it'll be a good read anyway, just because the stories are so interesting, that they tell the different paths of success. There's definitely more than one path.
Very cool. Congratulations
Thank
to
you.
you on getting that published. We'll look for that. It's available
on
now?
Amazon. Yeah,
Amazon, okay.
On Amazon, and it will be at the Baylor bookstore. So
soon at the Baylor
bookstore. Look for
bookstore.
it soon.
Very good.
Yes.
Congratulations,
Thank you.
Jerry. All right, look at the uniform combination today.
Oh,
BYU's all white. Baylor, well, you take it. You take the Baylor combo.
Yeah, we got the gold pants with the green piping, gold jerseys, and a green helmet.
Yes, which I'm not sure we've ever done that before. I like piping. That's a good Frank
Fallon
term.
that phrase?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I don't think we ever have, and I kind of like it more than gold, because I think it just kind of adds a little color to it. I think it's a good-looking combination. I've never been one that's all hep on uniforms and all that, but the guys are, so that's all that matters, right John?
Right. Whatever they like.
Yeah.
Look good, feel good, play good.
There you
go. So let's hope that happens today. What do you expect from this team today? That disappointing loss to Colorado, but I get the feel that they've bounced back nicely.
Yeah, I think they kind of got that out of their system probably Monday at the latest, if not Sunday. But I think Monday they were still probably hurting a little bit and, kind of talked it out, got through that, and then now you're on to the next one. That's the thing you have to do, whether it's a win or a loss, is you've got to, kind of clear it and move on, and I think that's what they've done. And it will take that to beat a very good BYU team here I know you're playing at home, but this is a good BYU team that just spanked Kansas State 38-9. So you know this is a good team, and we've had a good series with them here lately, John. So I'm kind of looking forward to this one. I think this is one of those that just seems like almost kind of a natural rivalry for Baylor to play BYU. You know, you'd like for it to be every year, but I think this is one that could really develop. I think it already is a pretty good rivalry, but I think it could develop into a really good rivalry.
Yeah, I agree with that. And great respect in there between the two coaching staffs.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, you know, Kalani and Dave are both, you know, friends from way back. They just, you know, I think the way Kalani put it was, you know, we knew each other before anybody else did, that kind of thing, you know, like when they were just, you know, scrub assistant coaches and stuff, and they kind of got to know each other and have a, you know, respect for each other as defensive coaches. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of respect, you know, among the staffs, but particularly with Dave and Kalani.
What do you think about Sawyer Robertson? He seems like he's gaining, I think, more and more confidence every week and just more in control of that offense every week.
I do, John. I mean, I think you kind of saw that progression. You know, I thought he looked really good against Air Force, against a really good Colorado, particularly pass defense. You know, he struggled at times. I think he was 0 for 6 in the third quarter, but he really bounced back nicely and was 3 for 3 on that scoring drive to give him the lead. So, and it was tight windows, and he was able to find places, didn't turn it over, and I think that's a big thing, especially today. I believe BYU's defense has had a takeaway every game. So if you can take care of the ball, and that was what killed K-State. They had 3 turnovers, plus had a punt return for a touchdown and a fumble return for a touchdown. So I think if you can not beat yourself, you got a good chance to beat them.
Yeah, BYU's +4 in takeaways, tied for second best in the Big 12. Baylor is right now -3 in takeaways. So, boy, if you could be positive in that category, that'd be huge.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a big factor today, John. The defense has really not gotten a lot of takeaways all year, but it's not like Baylor's really turned it over a lot. You know, I think that was the only turnover of the game was the fumble there at the end into the end zone. So it's not like you've turned it over a bunch. But this defense just has not figured out a way to get, you know, some of its own takeaways, and I do think they need to get that. They need to get some of those to help your offense. You know, have possession of the ball, because, you know, BYU is a team that can really hold on to it and use up the clock. So you really want to maybe get some extra possessions that way.
Final thought, Jerry, we're not sure about the availability of Garmin Randolph today, but that defensive front, they've been good. They had 8 sacks last week.
They did. I mean, Steve Linton has really played well, the Texas Tech transfer, and
30
love
seconds.
the way that he's playing. So, yeah, I expect them to come at him again and see what they can do. I think they'll be just fine.
All right, Jerry, thank you very much.
Thanks, J-Mo.
That is
20.
Jerry Hill, Baylor Insider. You can read his work at BaylorBears.com. Always great to get the insight of Jerry Hill. We'll continue with more of our countdown to kickoff in just a moment. We are live at McLean Stadium. It's Baylor and BYU, top of the hour. Keep it right here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Perfect. Sorry about the 50 seconds instead of a minute. Cam asked me a question. I was like, oh, get out of here.
Dubai.
Okay.
This is Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life. The official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan. Innovation that excites. Stay tuned for Baylor football coming up next. Right here on the Baylor
Just a second, John.
Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Okay, go ahead.
This is the Baylor football countdown to kickoff.
Yes.
Baylor's
correct. Yeah.
Media Network. Today's countdown to kickoff is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care, feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Coming up, we'll break down today's game, check scores, and take you inside Baylor football. And now, we're live in the booth with the voice of the Baylor Bears, John Morris.
For Dave Aranda and the Bears, today Baylor at 2-2 on the season, 0-1 in Big 12 conference play, hosting the undefeated and 22nd ranked BYU Cougars. Hi everybody, welcome into our broadcast. John Morris, JJ Joe, Ricky Thompson, Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Bob Baker, our engineer here in the booth. Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. We're glad you're with us today for a morning start, JJ, Baylor and BYU. Now, Baylor's been having morning practices this year. This is an 11 a.m. Central Time kickoff. Hopefully that kickoff time works in Baylor's favor.
Yeah, I'm hoping so, John. When he told me they were practicing early, that is a big shift, but hopefully with the 11 a.m. kickoff, that really helps. But I think the big thing for this team, John, this week is getting over kind of that disappointment when you had one and it slips through your hands. And I think, you know what I'm hearing, that everybody seems to have turned the page, but you don't know until you line up and start that next one, man.
That's true. Ricky, you're at the field level. What's your sense? This team, I think playing a good team like BYU, they had to turn the page pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think so. I think these kids are probably better at it than we are. We dwell on it, it hurts, but these guys know they have a game the next week. They're young. I don't think this game today will be affected by last week at all. So we'll see what they do. This is a good BYU team. You have them at home. BYU is 0 for however many games they've played at 11 in the morning. So we need to keep that streak going for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ricky, for Baylor, it was a gut punch of a loss last week on the road at Colorado. Colorado tied it on a Hail Mary on the final play of regulation, then won it in overtime when Baylor fumbled the ball, their first possession of overtime. That was a tough way to lose. And the other side of that is Baylor did a lot of really good things last week against Colorado.
Yeah, we really did. And I think, and I mean this in a positive way, we can look at ourselves for that loss. I don't think Colorado beat us. We made a couple of plays that beat ourselves and made a lot of good plays in that football game. I thought the defensive front was exceptional. 8 sacks, you'll take that any week. And JJ and I were talking, it could have been 9, 10, 11, or 12 sacks.
Right.
They were that close. So this front dominated. BYU will be a lot better up front than Colorado was. They won't have Travis Hunter and Shedeur Sanders, so not quite the speed, but very efficient and very good up front on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, it's a different challenge today, isn't it, JJ, against a BYU team that typically is older. Their average age is 21.5 years of age. They've got 27 married guys on the team.
Wow.
They're just older, and that's kind of what you get when you face BYU.
It is. I mean, I saw, John, where they had 56 of their current roster go on mission trips, so that automatically means those guys are gone for basically 2 seasons, 18 to 24 months. And then that means, of course, that they either are delaying, their eligibility during that time, or they started before. But anyway, that makes a big difference from experience. And I think if you watch them, John, the culture of BYU is their defense is solid and sound. They're not going to be out of position most times. You're going to have to just be disciplined to beat them. But I don't feel like this team runs away from it. So we'll see, how this game plays out. But a veteran team that's not gonna really wilt if the game goes against them early.
Beautiful day with the early start. Right now it's 76 degrees, splendid sunshine overhead. It's going to get to 88. I think from a Baylor perspective, you want it to get as hot as it can.
As hot as possible, John. We want to be on fire, matter of fact.
That's right, against the men from Provo, Utah. But it is a beautiful day weather-wise, and that is our pregame weather report brought to you by Montgomery Roofing, the premier roofing company in Central Texas for your home roof repairs and replacements. Traffic reports brought to you by NTTA. Things moving well. This is a bit of a late arriving crowd, maybe later than normal with the early start, so be patient out there. All arteries coming into the stadium and all the parking areas are moving, even though that's slowly. So just be patient, and we'll get you in here for the kickoff at 11 a.m. It's our traffic report brought to you by NTTA, connecting North Texans for over 25 years. Our game today is brought to you by McDonald's. Thanks to McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Download the McDonald's app and sign up to earn rewards and earn exclusive offers and sick 'em Bears. More on the countdown to kickoff. When we come back, we'll visit with one of the newcomers who's making a real difference for this Baylor team. It is linebacker Keaton Thomas. Visit with him when we come back on the countdown to kickoff, live from McLean Stadium. And here on the Baylor Sports Media Network, our coverage continues after this word from your local stations.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the
Okay, I know it starts, is it self-contained completely?
all under one roof.
After? Okay, sounds good.
ER trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
It's Jeep Adventure Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Drive off in the new 2020 $13,000 off, or the 2024 Jeep Gladiator Sport with a huge 18% off MSRP. Need more options? How about a new Jeep Compass, $9,000 off, or a stunning Wagoneer L with $8,300 dealer discount. Plus, all models come with 0% financing for 36 months. Get your adventure started today at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by, let's be friends.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back inside McLean Stadium. Let's continue on our pregame show. Let's visit with Baylor linebacker Keaton Thomas. Explain to our listeners how you guys moved past what was just a brutally disappointing loss last week and get ready for a really good team today.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it happened. Last week happened. You know, we lost. And that was on us, but it's a new day. It's a new Saturday, so we're excited for the ability and the opportunity to compete against a really good BYU team today.
That's good. You can't dwell on it. I mean, if you dwell on it, you're going to lose a couple in a row.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, it's over. Like, we're on to the next. You know, we've taken it day by day. We've taken the week, and, you know, I feel like we've maximized every opportunity so far this week, and now today is the ultimate opportunity to maximize.
That's great. That being said, tough loss, but, man, you guys did a lot of good things. I mean, you did 8 sacks and just played really well in almost every phase.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and, you know, we're going to keep that going. We don't have any doubt in our minds that we can't keep that going. I think that we've showed that we have the potential to be a really great team in this league and compete against the best, and so that's what we're going to go with, and we're going to keep working towards that.
Good. You and Matt Jones and others are kind of leading the way, but that leadership out there, I know that's something that you like having put on your shoulders.
Yes, sir. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm nothing but super appreciative for the coaches putting that in Matt and I's hands and giving us the power to lead and tell these guys, you know, whenever we're down that we got to get up, and whenever we're up, we can't stay too up. You know what I'm saying? We always have to focus on being the next and being better and being greater and going harder. And so we're just super excited about that, and I love that opportunity that they've given us.
Good. Great opportunity today against a really good BYU team that's undefeated and moved into the top 25 this week.
30 seconds.
They compete hard. They've played with each other for a minute, so it'll be fun. They know a little bit of football.
Yeah. And let me ask you this. Friday had the formal dedication of the Fudge Football Development Center. From a player's perspective, what does that new place mean to you?
It's awesome. It's a humbling experience. It's so beautiful, and there's so many things that we didn't have before that we have now, and I'm just nothing but thankful.
Here we go, John.
And the facility that we have.
Perfect. Have a great game. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Linebacker for the Bears. He's from Jacksonville, Florida originally. Started at West Virginia as a safety and then went to Northeast Mississippi Community College. Now here at Baylor as the weak side linebacker. And JJ, he's playing really well. 9 tackles a game. Baylor's second leading tackler behind only Matt Jones. He's 5th in the Big 12 in tackles per game. He's been a real key for Baylor defensively.
No, he really did, John. It's you know, he had high hopes for him coming into the season. He's played really well. He and Matt Jones, the 2 leading tacklers on the defense, really have played good football, and that's made the big difference. That's why we see the defense so much improved. You know, the front line they're keeping guys, Jackie Marshall, Cooper Lance, all those guys are Garmin Randolph, keeping people off of him, allowing them to make plays, and he's making them.
Ricky, 2 really good defenses today. You look at the numbers, just looking at these two are 2 of the top 5 defenses in the Big 12. BYU is number 3 in the league in total defense. Baylor number 5 in total defense.
Yeah, that's right. I think that's the strong point of both these teams, and that will be the key to this game to me. Which one of these defenses continues to play like they have been, gets the stops, makes the critical stop, particularly on 3rd down. But it's unusual. Generally, when these 2 teams play, it's all offense, but that's much different today.
All right, hope we didn't make you tip your hand there, Ricky, but let's take a break, and when we come back, get Ricky and JJ's what to watch for in this game today. We'll have that when we come back. It is the countdown to kickoff live from McLean Stadium and here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jan from Toyota here. At Toyota's national sales event, there's still time to squeeze more fun out of summer with an exciting new Camry, RAV4, Corolla, and more. So go on, surprise yourself with how much you can squeeze into a Tacoma for a camping trip.
Mini fridge, hair dryer, and is that a waffle iron?
Yeah. Wait, do bears like waffles?
Squeeze your extended family into a Highlander for a family reunion.
All right, everybody in. Tammy, Teddy, Tony, Tommy, Toby, Terry. Wait, where's Rex?
Or stop for some fresh squeezed lemonade in a Prius.
Wow, that looks delicious. How much do I owe ya?
$15. I also accept crypto.
Okay, now that's a squeeze.
During Toyota's national sales event, qualified buyers can get 3.99% APR financing for 72 months on a rugged new 2024 Tundra. Toyota, let's go places. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Offer ends September 3rd and is available in select states only.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
We're brought to you in part by Premier ER and Urgent Care. It's the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. All right, let's visit with Ricky and JJ. Get your what to watch for in this game today. A particular person, position, matchup. JJ, what is top of mind in that area?
Well, John, I mean, it's going to be a defensive struggle, tough on our offense. If I look at our offensive line, really, we saw that Campbell Barrington was in sweat, so I'm pretty sure he's not playing. So if I look at the matchup, they have at their defensive end, one of their captains, Tyler Batty. And then on the defensive end side, they have one of the young men that transferred there from Weber State, Isaiah Banya, number 13. They're going to test our tackles, and our tackles have to be able to hold up in pass protection and be able to block well for us to kind of get, I would say, not on the outside, way outside, but at least outside that tackle and inside that inside receiver. So I'm going to watch that matchup. How well do their defensive ends play against our tackles, who we're missing one of our starters?
Right, very good. All right, Ricky, how about you?
I think we're very similar on both sides. This Baylor defense, by the way, guys, Gorman Randolph and Sweats as well, walking around pretty well, so that's good to see. I think he's probably short-term as far as being out, but that's going to really affect this Baylor defense today. I think it's very important that the Baylor front plays well, stops the run, makes BYU throw the football. I'm going to go with the guys up front. Had a great game last week, 8 sacks. I think they need to pressure the quarterback, stop the run, play well up front. If you do that, I think the Bears have a chance to pull this off against the number 22 ranked BYU.
All right, very good. Those are some areas Ricky and JJ would pinpoint as what to watch for in this game today. Baylor and BYU, not a long history of games against each other, but I think, and we said this a few years ago when we played, even before BYU was in the Big 12, JJ, I think this has the makings of a great rivalry moving forward in the Big 12 Conference.
I do, John. I mean, if you think about it, both games that we played, recent note, have been really tight, and that's big. I mean, we up there, they beat us in overtime, and we beat them the previous year by, it said 2 scores, I believe, but it was a tough game. So this is, John, I mean, you know, one that I think is set up to be something that we can carry to the future.
And Ricky, that 21 game here in Waco, I remember that. It was a beautiful day weather-wise. It was homecoming. It was Baylor and BYU knowing they were coming into the Big 12 the next year. That was a memorable Baylor win, 38-24.
Well, it really was. The Bears were up in that game 31-14, and I think really that may have been the sign that that was a pretty good football team. I know we knew that, but after that game, I think everybody was for sure that team's pretty good, and we knew what that led to. I think that's the Bears, a game the Bears dominated, actually, probably more than the score, 38-24. Remember, Puka Nacua, the receiver for BYU, had 2 late touchdowns. What a great receiver he was and still is for the Rams. But I think that was a game that was very memorable. The guy quarterback that day, was Gary Bohannon, who happens to be the backup for BYU today.
Yeah, good point. Gary's back at McLean Stadium, but wearing the BYU blue and white today. He would be the backup quarterback behind Jake Retzloff. But good to have Gary Bohannon back. Good memories with that guy and what he did during his time at Baylor. So 21, the Bears won here, went on to win the Big 12 in the Sugar Bowl, 12-2 season, best season in Baylor football history. 22 played in Provo, that late night game in Provo that BYU prevailed in double overtime, 26-20. The other 2 meetings, the only other 2 meetings, going back to 1983 and 84, at Baylor Stadium, season opener 1983. Baylor won 40-36 over Steve Young and BYU. It was the start of the famed quarterback shuttle between Cody Carlson, who was with us earlier today on the tailgate show, and the late Tom Mickey. And those 2 guys were such good people that, you know, and it worked to Baylor's success in a great, great game and a great win, 40-36. BYU returned the favor of the season opener in 84, winning in Provo 47-13 to kick off what turned out to be their national championship season. BYU, an undefeated national champion in 1984. So those are the only meetings for all time between Baylor and BYU. Meeting number 5 comes up today. We'll take a break. When we come back, our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda on the countdown to kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Everything we do.
All right, got 7 minutes here, John.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels?
Okay.
First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
It's Jeep Adventure Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Drive off in the new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland with $13,000 off, or the 2024 Jeep Gladiator Sport with a huge 18% off MSRP. Need more options? How about a new Jeep Compass, $9,000 off, or a stunning Wagoneer L with $8,300 dealer discount. Plus, all models come with 0% financing for 36 months. Get your adventure started today at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back inside McLean Stadium. Let's continue on our pregame show now and visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Baylor and BYU coming up this morning, and it is a morning kickoff, and you guys have gone to morning practices this year. Is that maybe a plus in your favor?
I think it is. I think for guys to wake up and, grab something to eat real quick and then put your chin strap on, tighten it up, and play ball, I think is something that we're used to. And I think our guys naturally enjoy that and are looking forward to that. And, once this was announced, they were all fired up about being able to do that.
Yeah. How has the week been after a tough loss last week to put that behind you and move forward?
Yeah, anytime you have a loss like that and you're kind of cut wide open and you have to kind of put your heart back in its place, it's always
auto game.
Yeah, there's you look at the throughout the first couple games, you can see the improvement of the team. We've got to close out games. We got to start faster in other games. We got to play 4 quarters is the thing, And so I think as a staff, and as players on the team, we're all committed to that. Everybody wants that. We're all coming off of a year where it wasn't that. And so, a lot of our goals are still ahead of us, and so we're fully committed to living those out.
One positive was the 8 sacks in that game. That's a real plus for you.
Yeah, we've got guys that can do that, and so to be able to kind of do that and then still make plays on scrambling quarterbacks and to do that and keep a good pocket presence in terms of a trap on the QB is something that we can still work on, but you'll take the tackles for losses and the sacks that we got. I think it's something to build off of.
BYU playing really well. They're undefeated. A big win over Kansas State last Saturday.
Yeah, I thought they had some positive play from their special teams. I think the special teams versus special teams matchup today is going to be an intriguing one. And then I think, their defense is playing really sound and really physical. And offensively, I think they got a really good O-line. It's probably one of the better ones that we played. And so, the physicality of this game is going to be the thing to watch.
Coach, thanks. We'll talk to you after the game.
Hey, thank you.
It's Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. It's the Bears and the BYU Cougars this morning here at McLean Stadium. More of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
Hey, Baylor fans, want to get more out of your game day? With GXG Elite, you're not just a fan. You're part of the Baylor team. Enjoy VIP access to athlete events, exclusive content, and the chance to support our stars on and off the field. It's all about being all in, and it's all for you. Join us at gxgelite.com and be a part of something special. That's gxgelite.com. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Kickoff, Baylor and BYU just past the top of the hour. The Baylor line is about to run onto the field. And again, a bit of a late arriving crowd. If you're sitting in traffic and listening to us, just be patient and we'll get you in here as quick as we can. Baylor track and field head coach Michael Ford leading the stadium cheer today and doing a great job with that. Going to get JJ's keys to the game right after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Our game today, the Big 12 home opener for the Bears against BYU, is brought to you by McDonald's. McDonald's is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Download the McDonald's app and sign up to earn rewards and earn exclusive offers and sick 'em Bears. Here comes that Baylor line running onto the field. JJ is safely up here in our booth in level 5. And JJ, give us your keys to a big Baylor win today.
John, one key is you cannot crash at the 5-yard line. You got to push it on through.
It's a good one.
First key, John, turnover. Protect the turn. BYU has been really good. They've created 8 turnovers in the first 4 games, and offensively protected the ball. Quarterback has 3 interceptions. But nevertheless, John, Baylor last week really had opportunities. I thought Shedeur Sanders did a good job of not turning the ball over to us, but got to come out here with a +1. The next one is 70%. That's a high number, but because this BYU defense is so good against the run, I think Coach Spavital and Sawyer Robertson have to figure out how can we do short, quick completions and use that as our run game. So I'm going to look at his completion percentage. Yeah, we'll take shots, but if he can keep that high, that means we'll have short pass success, and that's big. And the last thing is hold that line. BYU is good up front. They're going to be where they need to be. The Baylor offensive line with the 1 sub, I know at least with Campbell Barrington being out, have to play well up front, John. So we have to be able to run that ball even though we're incorporating a short passing game. So we're going to watch that. Those are the keys to the victory this afternoon.
All right, Jay, thanks very much. JJ's keys to the game. Let's take our final pregame break. We'll do that, then we'll come back and take you down for the toss of the coin. Give you the starters, then toe meets leather. Baylor and BYU, Big 12 football from McLean Stadium in Waco. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations.
Everybody picked BYU except Corso and Herb Street.
Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
This is Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game is brought to you by McDonald's. I'm loving it. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, let's get back to the booth with John Morris.
Stadium alongside J.J. Joe, Ricky Thompson at field level for us. Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Jeff, we missed you last week when we were in Boulder. We really missed you last week. Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth. Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Thanks to Don Gimmer, our frequency coordinator. We've had the toss of the coin. Baylor won, deferred to the second half, and BYU will receive to begin the game today. So the Bears will kick off. We would expect them to be on defense first. Let's give you our starting lineups. Brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, bringing the home team advantage to Central Texans. For the Bears, in that secondary, Lorando Johnson, Caden Jenkins, the corners. Devin Lemire, Devin Bobby are the safeties. Linebackers, Keaton Thomas and Matt Jones. Top 2 tacklers for the Bears. Matt Jones, number 1. Keaton Thomas, number 2. Then Carl Williams back last week, and I thought he made a real difference for Baylor. He is the star position for the Bears. No Garmin Randolph today. As Ricky reported, he's in street clothes. So Steve Linton will get the start at that jack position. Jackie Marshall, Linus Noel, and Trevin Maai in the defensive front for the Bears. Starters for Baylor defensively, and BYU will start this way. Offensively, Jake Retzloff is their quarterback. 6'1", 205-pound junior from Corona, California. Transferred to BYU from Riverside Community College. He and Gary Bohannon had a spirited competition for the starting quarterback spot, which Retzloff won. Gary Bohannon, the former Bear, is the backup quarterback. BYU a little bit banged up at running back. Sione Moa, who was their leading rusher last week against Kansas State, is not available for the game today. Chase Roberts, their leading receiver. And here we go, Baylor kicking it off from left to right. Jack Stone will put it 3 yards deep. And on the touchback, BYU's offense comes on the field. The offensive line for BYU, Caleb Etienne at left tackle, Waylon Lapuejo at left guard, Connor Pay at center, Sonny Macassini at right guard, and Braden Kine is at right tackle for BYU. Starting lineups brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game. Here we go. BYU on offense first. Quarterback Retzloff in an empty backfield, looking to throw. Out route, right side is caught, then blasted out of bounds at the 30-yard line. So a 5-yard pickup on first down. Cody Epps made the catch for BYU
Devin Lemire made the tackle.
Yeah, doubles formation, John. That's kind of what I talked about. BYU, knowing the Baylor defense is playing well, probably keyed up for the run. They go doubles formation, just throw a slot out, slot to his right. Yes, easy throw. And that's like a run game play to get it to second down and about 4.
Devin Williams in there at a cornerback position for the Bears. It was a 6-yard pickup to the 31, so 2nd and 4. BYU in no particular hurry to the line of scrimmage. Snap back to Retzloff. Going to hand it off to Noah Hine, and he is wrapped up and tackled for a loss of 1. On top of him, Linus Noel made the tackle for the Bears. James with that carry for BYU. Loss of 1. So now 3rd down and 5.
Oh, that's a great defense up front, John. And they've had just rotation, talk to their SID. Their running back position has just been snake bitten. But up front, early win. Here they come out a 3-by-2 set empty. Retzloff can run the ball, the quarterback, so you have to keep an eye on him. He is mobile.
Empty backfield, snap back a little high. Retzloff over the middle. It is caught. That's a 1st down. He's still on his feet at the 40, 45, 50. Into Baylor territory at the 45-yard line. And that ended up being a big gainer on 3rd down and 5 to the Baylor 45. So move the chains, 1st down, BYU.
And that's big for BYU. They're only converting about 29% of their 3rd downs. And so they haven't been as efficient. I mean, that's below average. You want to be up around 38, 39, maybe 40%. But a nice, easy isolation route with Kwame Lassiter. I'm sorry, not Kwame, that's his dad. But there is Lassiter inside to the right. He just wins that one-on-one battle.
Spotted at the Baylor 46. New set of downs for BYU. Hand the ball off. Looking for room up the middle. Not much there. Slung around and down after a 3-yard gain to the 44-yard line. So JJ, that running back position is a little bit thin for BYU today.
It is, man. They have the young man Siani. I'm going to mispronounce his name down from last week. I think it's Sion Moa. He played last week, played well, but he's out. The starter from coming into camp, LJ Martin, is out. So they've been snake bitten, but they found a young man to at least plug in and be productive.
Haunga is in the backfield now. It is 2nd down and 7. Pass over the middle. That one is caught. 1st down at the 30-yard line. Retzloff, a gain of 14 to the 30. Darius Lassiter with the catch. And Retzloff was on the money. That throw on a rope to Lassiter.
Well, Ricky, interesting the way they're setting up. They're really working inside against either our star inside backer with that slot.
Yeah, that's right. You notice, too, we got 2 jacks out. Linton is not playing today. Neither is Randolph. So those 2 are going to hurt.
Yeah, it's a couple of big losses, guys who have played really well for Baylor. So Baylor shorthanded in the defensive front, defensive end spot. 1st and 10 at the 30 for BYU. Retzloff slaps his hands, takes the snap, hands it off, running laterally, right side, and spilled at the 25-yard line. That is Parker Kingston. Kingston, the man who had the 90-yard kickoff or punt return for a touchdown last week. Did you see video of that?
I did not get to see video.
He kind of bobbled the ball and looked like, you know, they were going to be caught inside their 10-yard line, but he got out of there and took it 90 yards for a touchdown.
Well, right now, Baylor defense on its heels a little bit, playing well against the run. That's just like a little jet sweep. And Kingston is more of a slot kind of punt return kind of guy than a receiver, but he's a big play guy.
2nd down and 6 from the 26 for BYU. Retzloff, time in the pocket. Fires it. He's got it. And it's a touchdown for BYU. Front right corner of the end zone. Miles Davis with the catch for the score. Retzloff on the money that entire drive, including a 26-yard touchdown pass to Miles Davis.
Yeah, John, they were able to sneak Miles Davis out of the backfield. Nice little route. He didn't run a traditional kind of flare route by running back. He goes straight out of the backfield up, and then he just to the angle route to the right. Then he just turns up, and Baylor got lost. Run off the outside 2 receivers to take the secondary with him. He comes in. He's up the sideline. Baylor blew that coverage, and that's a nice, easy drive for BYU.
First touchdown of the year by Miles Davis. Here is Will Farron on for the extra point kick, and it is good. And BYU takes the opening possession, 75 yards for a touchdown. 10:52 on the clock. First quarter, 7-0. BYU leads Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is David Wetzel, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, inviting you to our 2024 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet November the 1st at the Herd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class of inductees this year, including Brittany Griner and Odyssey Sims from women's basketball, Ronnie Allen from track and field, Whitney Cannon-Rickenstein from Baylor softball, Mark Cochran from football, Michael Griffin from baseball, Nina Cesar-Bajovic from women's tennis, and Epe Udo from men's basketball. We'll also honor the back-to-back Big 12 Championship 2013 and 2014 football teams. The induction banquet is Friday, November 1st at 6:30 p.m. in the Herd Welcome Center Grand Ballroom. Tickets and table sponsorships are available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. Hope you can join us November 1st for the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet. Sic 'em Bears.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
This is Elise McGee with Baylor Volleyball, and this is my story. Trying to balance faith, school, and volleyball has felt at times impossible. Having people around you that point you to God and His truth, I feel, is something unique at Baylor. God surrounded me with coaches, teammates, professors, and staff that intertwine Him in our daily lives. My name is Elise McGee, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
7-play, 75-yard scoring drive by the visitors from Provo, Utah. 4:08 off the clock, first quarter. They take the opening kickoff and march it 75 yards for a touchdown that puts them up 7-0 on Baylor. Ricky, that was very good execution by BYU that entire drive.
Well, it really was. I thought the Bears did a good job against the run, but not an incompletion on that series. Every pass thrown was caught. That's how they moved the ball down the field. And on the last blown coverage, easy touchdown coming out of the backfield. Coach Aranda is obviously going to have to make some adjustments on the defensive side. Guys, that makes this a very important drive, giving up that opening score.
So the Bears going to get the ball first on a gold out at McLean Stadium. Kick is in the air, may be returnable. Jamal Bell takes it at the 3, center of the field. It's a little bit of an opening, slung around and down at the 20-yard line. There was a crease, but it closed quickly for Jamal Bell, who had a 100-yard kickoff return for a touchdown last week. So the Bears offense headed on the field. First time today, Sawyer Robertson quarterbacking the Bears. 6'4", 220-pound junior out of Lubbock, Coronado, transfer from Mississippi State. And it is Bryson Washington in the backfield. As the Bears set up shop, actually the 22-yard line is where they are. The 22 is where the Bears will begin this first possession of the day. Gold pants, gold jerseys, green helmets for the Bears. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Pass batted up in the air. May have been intercepted by BYU. They've got it. Ball batted up in the air. And let's see who made the interception for BYU. But on the first play from scrimmage, BYU has a takeaway from Baylor.
Well, that's exactly what you can't do against this BYU team. You know, that's one where they got really not enough, not penetration, but alignment. They do a good job. I mean, if you can't get there, get your hands up. Don't have that number yet. We'll get that, but he blocks the ball. He tips it. It must go straight up, and then, of course, it's caught. And actually, Sawyer he had a flare out to his left, Bryson Washington to his left. I think he could have swung it to him. He also had an inside route that was about a 4-yard, 5-yard route that he had open, but that tip ball resulted in an INT, and now BYU in the red zone.
BYU that had 3 takeaways from Kansas State in that 38-9 win last week in Provo. They've got 1 here. They take over at the Baylor 20-yard line. Snake back to Retzloff. Noahine with the carry. Off left tackle. He's inside the 15-yard line. So a 6-yard pickup on first down.
BYU's been really good in that takeaway category. They're now +5 on the season.
Right.
They've only had 4 turnovers themselves in this, their 5th game of the year.
Yeah, John, protecting the ball. The statistic that has the most direct correlation to winning is turning the ball over or getting turnovers, and BYU has been great at turning teams over.
2nd down and 4 for BYU. Knows the ball just inside the Baylor 15. Aranda with the carry. He's got a hole, and he is inside the 5-yard line. Big gain for Pukaioa Haunga. And that is now 1st and goal at the 3 for BYU.
Yeah, John, that's just a nice, easy, I think the zone read. It's just kind of like a little zone play where he hands it to his left, but it goes left to right. Haunga finds a crease and then runs through a couple tackles. And Baylor's looking for answers here early. BYU threatening to go up by 2 scores here after the Baylor turnover.
So 1st and goal at the 3 for the BYU Cougars, looking to go up. 2 touchdowns on the Bears here in the 1st quarter. Retzloff under center. Gives to Haunga. This time he is stacked up, pushed backwards. Maybe a yard to the 2. Looks like they'll spot that one at the 2-yard line. 2nd down goal coming up for BYU. 4-0 on the season, 1-0 in Big 12 play. In the top 25 this week. Entering at number 22 after that big win.
Yeah,
over
the big
K-State.
thing about top teams, John, is typically they protect the ball, and then when they get opportunities, they score. And they turn teams over, of course. So now BYU is going to spread Baylor out a little bit. 3 receivers set to the left, tight end to the right. And I think Retzloff will have a little run pass option here.
Here's the play. It is a pass out to the left side. Caught, tumbling into the end zone, touchdown. BYU punches it in after the Baylor turnover. Chase Roberts, his 2nd touchdown of the year. He's their leading receiver on the year. 13-0 BYU. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, that was confusion on the defensive side. A lot of different guys in there on that series, and they were clearly confused on the coverage on that side, kept switching in and out. So that one may have been on coverage more so than play call.
Yeah, it's a nice play, John. I think Retzloff did have a run-pass option. He had 3 receivers to his left. He goes under center. Receiver comes in motion. That was either going to be a run or the quick pass, and, of course, with the quick pass.
Extra point kick by Will Farron is good, and just like that, 8:26 on the clock, 1st quarter. BYU has a 14-0 lead on Baylor. The short field after the interception, and BYU punches it in. 4 plays, 20 yards, and a 14-0 lead. Timeout on the field. Cougars lead the Bears 14-0 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make. Because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number 1. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number 1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number 1 based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/GoGold Go Gold and Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Download the McDonald's app and sign up to earn rewards and earn exclusive offers. And Sick 'em Bears. 14-0 lead for BYU. First half of the first quarter, they've got that lead on the Bears. 8:26 on the clock. Cougars drove it 75 yards, their first possession to score. Then Baylor's first offensive play, Sawyer Robertson threw his first interception of the year, and BYU punched it in from 20 yards out. Kickoff, fair catch called for. Smart move by Bryson Washington. Bears will have it at the 25. Their second possession now. And this next play, JJ, will be only their second offensive play in the game today.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a big break. I mean, it's a veteran team. They're going to be where they're supposed to be. Defensive line going to be smart. Sawyer now has to just realize that, hey, look, that's a freak play. And now I'm going to make sure that, hey, we get that first down. Because right now Baylor's really need to settle the team down. And the only way you do that right now is get that first down. 3-by-1 set.
Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun, takes the snap. Rolls left, passes left sideline. It is caught, stepping out of bounds. Hal Presley with the catch. That's right at a 9, maybe a 10-yard gain. See where they spot it. It's right at the 35, actually just short.
Really like what he did there. That's a nice option. He has a nice option flat, then he goes to Hal Presley out to the right, left.
Tempo, quick snap. Presley again, left side. He's got the catch, and he's got a first down and an 8-yard pickup out to the 44-yard line. So back-to-back completions to Hal Presley, the senior out of Mansfield Summit. And the Bears have a little bit of a drive going.
Yeah, Presley had a little mojo last week. I like to see Coach getting them the ball early.
Snap back to Sawyer Robertson, passes near side. Josh Cameron's got it. He is spilled inside the 40 at the 38-yard line. Another first down for the Bears. So Sawyer Robertson right on the money. 3 straight completions, that one for 18.
Yeah, John, it's good. We see completions, but BYU is going to give stuff underneath. Now they've gone single high.
Here's the play, handoff Bryson Washington looking for room up the middle. Chugs his way to the 35-yard line, so a 3-yard pickup on that carry.
But I like the only thing I like about the start, and it's not been much to like, John, is that now I think this forces Coach Bavital to be a little bit different than last week. I think last week we had some aggression at times, but he said, like, look, we've down 14-0. We got to use whatever we have in our playbook to get these guys going. It's resulted in a few yards here early.
Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Second down play from the 35. Going for the end zone, and nobody is there. Ketron Jackson, Monterey Baldwin were on that side of the field, but they had not run that out the way that Robertson thought they might. Let's go down to Ricky.
I think that might have been open either way. Monterey made the read to cut that thing off at about 12, 15 yards. He was wide open, but I'm sure that was an option route, and that's going to happen now and then when the quarterback and the receiver are off.
Yeah, and if I'm coach, I come back to the route at some point in time, I think. Because I think those safeties are going to bail when they see Monterey right now. It's 3-by-1 set motion, left, right.
Third down 6 for the Bears. Give it to Bryson Washington up the middle. Pushes the pile forward. Inside the 30, but he'll be about a yard short at the 29-yard line. So here's a 4th down and 1 opportunity for the Bears. They do not hesitate going for it.
Got to be close here, John. The BYU really good on 4th down.
Quick snap, give to Bryson Washington. He is hit and tackled for a loss.
Yeah, John, I really just felt like, I mean, like BYU, if you just look statistically, you know, get on 4th downs, they're really good on 4th downs. I mean, they're holding teams to 30% conversion on 4th downs because they're going to take a chance on you, and they're pretty stout up front. And we sometimes go tempo, and when you go tempo, sometimes maybe the guys aren't as settled. So BYU wins that one, and they've won most here in this first quarter.
A loss on 4th down and 1. Isaiah Glasker is who hit Bryson Washington. Got great penetration, so the ball goes over on downs. BYU will take over after a timeout. 6:20 on the clock, first quarter. BYU Cougars lead the Bears 14-0 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
It's Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get the 2025 Ram Laramie Crew Cab with an incredible $15,000 off MSRP. Or drive away in a 2024 Ram 2500 Tradesman Crew Cab with $10,000 off MSRP. A great selection with over 350 new to choose from. But hurry, these deals won't last long. Hurry into Allen Samuels in Waco today. First responders get an extra $500 off.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Everything we do for you. First Central Credit Union says it's game on. Lower your monthly vehicle payments by refinancing your vehicle with First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more.
And this is the last break before the end of the quarter.
The victory is but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Well, Bears fail to convert on 4th down and 1 at the BYU 30 or 29. The ball goes over on downs. Cougars with the ball leading 14-0 on Baylor. From the 31-yard line, BYU is back on offense, and there's a flag.
Well, false start there is a preliminary indication. Baylor needed something. We need that.
False start. Offense number 51, 5-yard penalty, first down.
The right guard there, and Baylor needed a little break here. Now you have in 1st and 15. The BYU team, though, that is doing well through the air. We'll get to some stats here in a second. But nevertheless, needed some positive, and now Baylor has to win here on 1st down, put them in 2nd and long.
Loss of 5, 1st down and 15. Handed off up the middle, through a hole, into the secondary, and out to the 38-yard line with the carry. There's a new back in there for BYU.
That's not what you wanted.
We'll see some new names for BYU. That is Enoch Nawahine with that carry.
Yeah, just nice and easy little really run pass option. He could have handed or throw it in a little flare route to the right to the receiver, but BYU now facing 2nd and short after a 1st and 15.
2nd down and call it 3. Nawahine the carry again. Matt Jones makes the tackle at the 41-yard line, and that's enough for a 1st down. So 1st and 15. And BYU takes a couple of plays to get the 1st down out to the 41.
Yeah, it's a little too easy right there. Yes, 1st and 15, and BYU runs really basically 2 plays up the middle and picks up an easy 15 yards. So Coach Aranda is going to have to make a decision here. Do I start, really bringing a little pressure with my backers and leaving my secondary? There's a few subs in there, one-on-one.
From the 41-yard line, Retzloff rolls to the right side, looking to throw. Matt Jones is chasing. Pass up the sideline is caught for a 1st down across midfield at the Baylor 47. Boy, Matt Jones was giving chase to Retzloff. Keelan Marion made the catch for BYU, and they've got another 1st down. They're across midfield to the Baylor 47.
He's rolling out right to left. He's a short route coming left to right under. That's covered. Caleb Parker does a good job, and then he does a good job. He has a deep route, and then the outside receiver does a really good job of just shutting it down. And I really thought he was throwing it away, but he threw it where either his receiver would get it or would go out of bounds.
1st down and 10 for BYU at the 47-yard line. Retzloff takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Looks left, looks right, passes at the feet of the back there. Incomplete. So it's 2nd down and 10 for BYU at the 47-yard line.
Well, that's a great job by Cooper Lance. Cooper Lance read that screen. He felt that, hey, look, these guys they're discarding me too early. He gets out to the left of the defense, right of the offense, as Retzloff starts kind of scrambling and really floating to his left to try to draw the rush, but nothing over there. Now 2nd and 10, and I'm wondering if Coach brings pressure here to try to get Retzloff off rhythm. He's in rhythm right now.
Here's that 3-receiver set to the left side. Same position they scored the touchdown on earlier. Retzloff fakes. Now going to run with it left side. Has room. 40, 35. Out of bounds into the Baylor bench, and that'll be a penalty at the end of the play. Bit of frustration for Baylor defensively at the end of that play. Retzloff went flying into the Baylor bench area, which is about at least 5 yards back from the sideline.
Yeah, once again, John, Baylor defender. He actually had Matt Jones out in his outside kind of like zone area, and Retzloff starts scrambling. He knew he had to run, but Retzloff does a good job. I told you he's a pretty mobile guy.
Late hit out of bounds. Defense number 3. Half the distance to the goal.
It was a late hit.
Automatic
Devin
first
Bobby,
down.
out of frustration, I think he was right on the sideline going out, and I thought that was borderline, but he got the call. But Matt lets Retzloff dip in. He just leaned inside, got Matt to commit, then he went outside of Matt, and Matt had help inside out. And once he gets outside, it's easy first down, and Baylor tacks on a penalty.
Man. So BYU in the red zone there at the Baylor 17-yard line. 1st and 10 from there, looking to add to their 14-0 lead on the Bears. Here's a receiver around, receiver pass, just tipped away at the goal line. Wow, that was set up nicely by BYU. It was the handoff to Parker Kingston. Pass to the end zone. Ricky, that Caleb Parker flew in and batted it incomplete.
Yeah, that was a good play. He was 10 yards behind Caleb. Really, that was a late pass. The receiver should have let go of that ball about 2 counts earlier. Easy touchdown, but great recovery by Parker. I still didn't think he was going to get there. Got one hand on it, knocked it away. That was an easy touchdown, guys. Good play.
That saved a touchdown on that play by Caleb Parker. So it's 2nd down and 10 from the 17 for BYU. Retzloff takes the snap. He's going to run. Left side, 10, 5, touchdown. 17-yard touchdown run by the quarterback, Jake Retzloff. And BYU has taken a 3-touchdown lead on Baylor in the first quarter today.
Yeah, it's just a quarterback counter where they act like they're going to go to the field with maybe a little zone play or just a rollout. He then puts that right foot in the ground. He cuts back left with a tight end pulling from right to left in front of him. And I don't believe he got touched on that. And Retzloff, we talked about coming in, he's run the ball quite a bit because of the injuries to their running back position. So he's on tape as running that ball, but Baylor's a little bit confused there. And, oh, man, this deficit's getting a little bit insurmountable.
Extra point kick is good with 3:39 to play. BYU leads Baylor 21-0. That's 3:39 in the first quarter. 7-play, 64-yard scoring drive by BYU as they punch it in for their 3rd touchdown today. One of those is a short field touchdown after the interception, only a 20-yard drive. JJ, this one comes after the failure by Baylor to convert on 4th down and 1.
Yeah, John, it's not what you needed. So really complimentary football. I mean, BYU right now is playing perfect complimentary football. Their defense is making some plays. They got an interception for their offense. Short field, go up 14-0. Come back out. Baylor's driving. Looks like Baylor's going to try to get back in this game. A 4th and 1. Baylor goes tempo. They Sam blitz us, and then they hit us in the back for loss. Then the offense, what do? Once they get that turnover, that momentum, they build on it with a nice drive. And starting off that drive, John, with 1st and 15 and pick that up. And right now, the Baylor defense is really, I mean, they're just out of sorts. So really this game, for Baylor to even have a chance here, the offense, and Coach Spavital has to understand is the offense, and sorry, they're going to have to just go try to get us back in it. And what that means is we've already done a good job here early of throwing the ball around. Really, if whatever you have in the playbook, it's what this kind of game is. Whatever you have in the playbook, second half, you start using it right now, John. You got to just start pouring it out, trying to get points on the board.
All right, let's check in with Ricky Thompson and Alliance Bank call to the sidelines. Ricky, this is one that you come out, it's like the old Mike Tyson. Everybody has a plan till they get smacked in the face. That's kind of Baylor's situation right now.
Yeah, I don't think anybody expected this on the Baylor side for this game to start the way it did. The first drive, take that away. But then you get the interception on the very first play from scrimmage. Then you get a great drive after it's 14-0. You go down and score, make it 14-7. This is a totally different football game. But BYU did a great job on the 4th and 1, stuffed the Bears, took it right down and scored. Guys, JJ, you're right. Something has to happen here offensively to get points on the board, keep BYU's offense off the field, and just get some kind of momentum on the Bears' side.
So 21-0 BYU on top. Neglected to give you this prior to kickoff, but here's our officiating crew today, headed up by referee Kevin Marr.
Freeze in 3, 2, 1.
Nolan Dumas, referee.
That is not this week's crew. Let me correct that. We'll get back to it. But BYU set to kick things off from their own 35-yard line. Again, up 21-0 on Baylor.
You know, if I'm the return man here, John, I mean, I may bring this thing out no matter what. And I think that's what you want to do. You don't want to make it, you know, if it's just way back, of course you don't. I'm kind of exaggerating, but BYU's kicked it short a couple times. If I'm Jamal Bell, I'm trying to move in position to get this ball as they look like they're going to kick it to Dawson, I'm sorry.
Kick is away. Jamal Bell's going to bring it out 1 yard deep, out to the 10, to the 15, center of the field to the 20, and no further. Down at the 20-yard line. So the Baylor offense has the ball back. Baylor, last time they had the ball, were moving the ball pretty well, got a couple of first downs out of it. And then just in that hurry-up offense on 4th down and 1, didn't account for the charging linebacker. And we're stopped on 4th down and 1. Incidentally, that interception earlier today we've been given was by Blake Mangelson. Mangelson had the interception for BYU. Here are the Bears on offense from their own 20-yard line. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap. Time in the pocket. Pass over the middle. Caught wide open to the 35, to the 40, and then blasted from behind out to the 41-yard line. 21-yard gain to Ashton Hawkins.
Yeah, and I'm not sure Ashton Hawkins got that, and we'll go to Ricky in a minute. I thought he should just caught it and kept running. He hesitated, but still a good pickup.
Quick snap, pass near side, down the line to Monterey Baldwin. Close to a lateral. BYU jumps on that loose ball, but it just an incompletion. Ricky, what'd you see on that pass to Ashton Hawkins?
Yeah, I think JJ's right. Ashton hesitated. He just keeps running. He probably gets 10, 15 more yards on that play.
So here's 2nd down and 10 for the Bears from their own 41. 3:09 on the clock, first quarter. 21-0. BYU leads Baylor. Bryson Washington in the backfield for the Bears. 2 receivers left and right. Hand off Washington. Up the middle, wrapped up. Short gain of only a yard by Bryson Washington.
Yeah, it's a little cat and mouse game between the offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator. First, BYU was trying to make it seem like they were going to go single high. Then you saw their safety start creeping back to a 2 high. And what they wanted to do with the inside linebacker that's over our number 2 receiver is they're showing, hey, he's way out, but then all of a sudden he runs in. So a lot of cat and mouse, but right here, this is 2-down territory. And I think you have to be patient, but Baylor's shown they can throw the ball. I think he has an opportunity here working to his left side.
2nd down or 3rd down and 9 now for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap. Time in the pocket again, looking to run. Passes left sideline. It's caught by Washington. Gets by one man, then bumped out of bounds. That'll be enough for a 1st down. What nice ad-lib play there by Robertson to Washington.
Oh, we got a late flag over
down
there, John. Right about the area. I don't see it at the line. Yeah, it's right on the sideline. And Ricky, what do you see down there? What on the flag?
Well, it's hard to tell. It could be sideline interference, or I don't know if they're calling a illegal man downfield. Looks like they're going backwards on this one, guys.
It is against Baylor.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense number 68. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
I'm not sure where Amar was going on that. I know Sawyer stepped up in the pocket, but he was getting downfield. You have about 3 yards in college, which is different than NFL. They have about a yard, but he started taking off a little early. But that's a nice play. That's actually not a planned route by Sawyer, but he has a check down. He knows his check down is over to his left. That's going to take away a huge play. And now Baylor's going to be at about 3rd down and about 13.
Boy, costly penalty there. They had a 1st down. Remember, that was the play where Robertson was scrambling. Looked like he might be running with the ball, but then stopped before he crossed the line of scrimmage and passed it. So you can see how there might have been a lineman downfield, but turns out to be costly.
Please reset the play clock to 25 seconds.
All right, 1:51 on the game clock.
And still Sawyer has to think here. Coach Aranda may give me an opportunity to go for it on 4th down. If I can get us to 4th and I would say 5, maybe 4th and 5. So if you can't get it all, what you're looking for here is not to take a sack, but to see if I can hit a route that would get me at least to about the 46-yard line, or if I could scramble up to about the 46-yard line. And they're adjudicating something here, John. But
I think it's just a clock issue, isn't it? They're trying to get what do you say, 2:10 on the clock. So the Bears the line of scrimmage is back to the 37-yard line. They've got to reach the 49 of BYU for a 1st down. Boy, there's a lot of standing around right now. I don't know
really
what's going
is.
on.
4 o'clock. I guess it's 2:03. We're trying to get it to a 2:10.
I think that's what he said.
You know what he said?
Kevin Marr is our referee. Here he is. Nope, thought he was going to say something, but I think we're finally ready to go. 21-0. BYU leads Baylor.
Please reset the game clock to 2:10. It'll start on my ready.
Still waiting on that. There we go.
So here 3rd and 13 for people. 3rd and 14 for 3rd and 13 on the clock officially. Baylor's in a 2-by-1 set with a little H-back and tailback. BYU showing blitz.
Here we go. 3rd down, 13. Sawyer Robertson has the ball in the pocket, steps up, throws it left sideline. It is caught. Josh Cameron jumps up, makes the catch, bumped out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
And I like that from Sawyer, John. He's looking to his left. Ricky looking to his left, and he shifts up into the pocket, but Cameron makes a great catch.
That was great pocket presence by Sawyer and a great catch by Josh downfield. Huge pickup there.
For a 34-yard gain on 3rd and 13. Great gain for the Bears. Robertson passes left sideline again, intended for Cameron. This one out of bounds and incomplete. But a big gainer, Ricky, on that previous play.
Yeah, it really was. And on that play, J.J. Sawyer did a good job just getting rid of the football. You don't need negative yardage. He bailed out of the pocket, really threw that one away to protect 2nd and 10. That's a lot better than taking a loss or a sack.
Yeah, because right now, John, Baylor can throw the ball, but you really need 7 just for the momentum and psyche of your defense. Need 7 here.
2nd down, 10 from the 29 for the Bears. Give to a new back, Dominic Richardson in there. 1-yard gain for Richardson off left tackle.
Yeah, and I think what we're seeing right now is that, and I think Coach Spavital is just running to keep the pressure down a little bit. You know, your short passing game, the check downs, that has to be your running game right now, especially when it's 21-0. They have a lot of time. That's a great thing, but they're doing a great job up front. Baylor now is going to go spread. They're going to do doubles, but I think this is 4 true receivers. Monterey to his left, and I believe this is Keaton as well, opening up the field a little bit here.
Big 3rd down play again. 3rd down and 9 for the Bears. Robertson will run with it. Holding the ball like a loaf of bread. Now tucks it in, and he spilled inside the 20 at the 19. Wow, that's going to be a 1st down. Needed the 19, JJ, for a 1st down, and they spot it just inside the 19.
Yeah, the BYU guys do it. We've tried it twice already to try to go outside of a guy. They're disciplined. They're going to keep outside leverage. So Sawyer on that one, he barely got it, but he got it. They gave him to him. Let's go ahead and go inside and take that and get down to the ground. So now Baylor, I wonder if they're going to review this.
Could be.
The previous
spot
play is under further review.
So, and on that play, John, what happened is Sawyer was running up the middle. Then he starts cutting to his right. He had a crease. There's a defender looking at him, but he hadn't gotten to him yet to his left. Let me say to his right. He should have just gone and stayed inside the guy and picked up the 1st down and just dashed forward. But he tried to bounce it wider because he saw green grass, and he thought if I get outside, I'm going to score. But no, BYU, they're good tacklers. They're good position players. You get inside, get the 1st down easily, and then you can live to play another set of downs. But at least the call on the field, John, is a 1st down.
Well, I tell you what, JJ, we get a good look on the replay. Television is FS1 today. I think they may bring this back a little bit. I think it's going to be just a little bit short, which is the way we saw it originally.
Right.
But we'll let the officials look at it and make that determination. Baylor is in the HEB red zone. 2024 Baylor football season presented by HEB. Here, everything's better. Also brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football.
Well, John, right now looking at some stats, and we have a few minutes left, about 37 seconds in the first quarter. BYU has 154 yards of offense. Baylor now has 110. So, yeah, that, you know, the thing you start looking like, you only got gained 44 yards. How are you down 3 touchdowns? A turnover will do it. And then, of course,
After
a turnover
further
on
review,
downs.
the ball carrier was down with the ball at the 19.5-yard line. It will be 4th down.
All right, so 19.5. So we're back about half a yard, John, 19.5-yard line. So you got to get to the 19. And remember, we turned it over on downs on 4th and 1 on the previous series. So
yeah.
If I'm coach, I'm probably not tightening this formation back down. I'm going to leave it spread like he's doing.
Sure. I mean, no question they go for it.
Yeah,
you got to go for it.
Yeah,
Down 21-0.
21-3 does you no good right now.
Right.
And it's really psychologically. So
they do spread
it out. They do have a back there. It's like an H-back. I can't tell if that's 43 for us, John. And this may be a Sawyer run.
Bears need a half a yard for the first down. 4th down play. Washington in motion. Sawyer Robertson will keep. He's got it. And the touchdown. Similar to last week on 4th and 2. This time, Sawyer Robertson keeps it on 4th down, a half a yard, runs it in, 19 yards for the Baylor touchdown. First points of the day for the Bears.
That should be sponsored by exactly what the doctor ordered. Dr. Pepper should sponsor that touchdown, John, because that's exactly what the doctor ordered on this, what Baylor needed. Your reeling top 25 team is annihilating you, and you come in and they made some plays. 4th and 1, you turn it over on downs the previous series, and you get that. And that's a huge run by Sawyer to see him jump through the middle, and once he got through the middle, no one was there.
This is a new kicker for the Bears on this extra point attempt. The kick is up, and the kick is good on the extra point.
All right.
Connor Hawkins with the extra point kick. And with 3 seconds to go in the first quarter, it's now 21-7. The Bears punch it in. First touchdown of the day for the Bears. All Baylor first touchdown, sponsored by McDonald's. Our game sponsor today. Good idea, JJ, but this is already owned property by McDonald's. First touchdown of the game for Baylor. Brought to you by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. 7 plays, 80 yards, 3 minutes, 30 seconds off the clock. And the Bears are in the end zone, scoring on Ricky a 4th down play and a run by Sawyer Robertson up the middle.
Right, for the second week in a row.
Right.
Last week, Sawyer went, 43 yards against Colorado on 4th and 1. This was a great run. He jumped over a defender, had a block right behind that. Man, that's a huge play, guys. First down would have been great, but that last 17, 18 yards might have been tough. So he picked it up on one play.
Here's the kickoff by the Bears. It'll be taken a yard deep and returned out to the 10, to the 15, and down at the 15-yard line. Keelan Marion had a 100-yard kickoff return earlier this year against Wyoming. That time Bears cover it well. And BYU will begin at their own 15. We'll switch ends and do that as we move to the second quarter. End of the first quarter in Waco. Our score, BYU 21, Baylor 7. Back with the second quarter after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Chevy truck season is here, and Jim Turner Chevrolet is the place to save. Hurry to McGregor and get huge discounts, plus a 3-year maintenance plan free with the purchase of a new 2024 Silverado. Get big savings on our great selection of SUVs, too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Chevrolet Tahoe. Check TurnerChevy.com for truck season savings now. See dealer for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner. Come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
Hey, Baylor fans. Want to level up your game day experience?
With GXG Elite, you can get more than just front row seats. You can get behind-the-scenes access to your favorite athletes, exclusive content, and member-only events. Plus, every membership supports our student-athletes on the field. Join the team at gxgelite.com. That's gxgelite.com. Get in the game and be all in with GXG Elite.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Quarter here at McLean Stadium, thanks to McDonald's, our game day sponsor today. McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Download the McDonald's app and sign up to earn rewards and earn exclusive offers. And sick 'em Bears. AJ, we'll get some stats here if we can.
Oh, okay. I love a few stats, John. I mean, the scores got me messed up, John. 154 total yards for BYU, 129 for Baylor. Sawyer's 5 of 9 for 92 yards. An interception, that was a tipped one. He has that touchdown rushing. He's a leading rusher, 2 for 28. BYU's quarterback is 5 of 6, 81 yards in the score.
BYU takes over at their own 15-yard line, now traveling left to right, leading 21-7. First play of the second quarter. Handoff Awahine, and he gets a yard and no more to the 16. Devin Mae with the tackle for the Bears.
Interesting thing, John, if you look at it, both teams have kind of, struggled to run the ball traditionally here early, but both teams have thrown the ball pretty efficiently outside of the tipped interception. So it'll be interesting to see what persists here. And I think the team that eventually is able to be able to stop the other team's passing game may have the leg up.
Second down 9 from the 16 for BYU. Retzloff fires it over the middle. It's incomplete. Good coverage down there by Carl Williams. Pass intended for Chase Roberts. So it is 3rd down and 9 for BYU.
Yeah, Baylor needs this, man. I mean, right now, we didn't get to that stat, John. 3rd down conversions right now. BYU is 1 of 1. Hadn't been in many. Baylor 1 of 3. So right now, Baylor needs this very badly. And let's see, coach has really sat back in zone. He's showing him 2 deep zone right now in coverage. And every time Retzloff has had time, he's actually found a receiver. Let's see here if he brings late pressure.
BYU's 1 of 1 on 3rd down so far today. This is 3rd and 9. Retzloff fires it, caught by Roberts. He is down, but just across the 25. So enough for a first down for the Cougars. They convert on 3rd and 9. Move the chains. The drive continues for BYU.
Too easy, John. Too easy. He's been wearing out the slot. And I'll go to Ricky a little bit later, not now. But I mean, they've got a matchup against our star with their receiver. They got a matchup there that they really like. And what they're doing is working the inside receiver really to Retzloff's right side, which is what has been really working for them for a while.
1st and 10, BYU. They're out to the 26-yard line, traveling left to right. Retzloff spins completely around, hands it off to Hyuga, and he is out to the 29-yard line. Jackie Marshall makes the tackle. Baylor player is slow to get up. Ooh, not good. That is Matt Jones. Let's go down to Ricky.
That guy's on that last play, JJ. Carl Williams has had knee problems, had a knee brace at Utah, held him out of that game, and he just went out of the game after that play. Re-injured that knee. I know he struggled with that. So the Bears are really depleted defensively today with personnel that out, injured, really struggling to get this passing game stopped.
Matt Jones being attended to. They're going to take a full timeout right here. We'll keep it right here. Matt is up and walking off. That's a good sign. Hopefully that is nothing serious. TV's already gone to the timeout. We'll keep it right here as we visit with a good Baylor man who has come to visit with us. Class of 1958, is that right?
59, you bet.
59.
Way back there.
Not that far back. Troy Dungan is here today with his daughter, Win Air, and self, and it's great to see you. Great to have you at the game.
John, it's good to be with you. I've known John since he was an undergrad, so
That's
we've
true.
known each other a couple of years.
That's true. Of course, you had, 30 years at WFAA TV in
That's
Dallas.
right, yes.
Weathercaster with the bow tie. You came and spoke to our group at one point.
I did.
And a friend of mine, Earl Wagner, and we showed up in bow ties when you came to visit. That's nice of you to say. I'm sure you don't. But it's great to see you here. And what was your time at Baylor like when you were a student?
It was wonderful, and you know what? It still is.
Oh.
Later, when Erin went there, got her master's, and it's still like coming home.
Oh, I love that.
It's like you walk up here and you stand there by your daughter and sing the line, and you get hair on the back of your neck stands up.
I love to hear that.
Baylor is a very special place, and I can't wait to come back every year.
Things have changed a little bit since
it's
59,
bigger,
right?
and I'm not sure it can ever be better, but it's a lot bigger.
Yeah, that's true. You guys, so my dad, I've told you before, was class of 1958, and it was almost like, what was the student population then, about 2,000 or so?
It was more than that, but it couldn't be more than 4.
Right. So now it's over 20 this year, so imagine that.
I know, that's amazing.
But where I was going was you guys, a lot of you knew each other then because the campus was so much smaller.
Exactly. I was in the broadcasting communications part, and we all knew each other then.
Right. Was Castellal alive at that point, the building?
No. That was,
before Castellal.
It was in Old Main, for gosh sake.
Oh, that's right.
With Dr. George Stokes.
Oh, Dr. Stokes. That's a great memory.
Yes.
Well, it is wonderful to have you here today.
John, it's so good to see you and JJ and all the troops. And hopefully the game gets a little better, but it's a beautiful day. I just thank God for all of our blessings.
Amen to that. Great to see you. Tell Janet hello. And great to have you and Win Aaron here.
Thank you, John, so much.
All right, Troy
Bye-bye.
Dungan, just one of the all-time greats in Baylor history. We appreciate him coming in to say hello to us. His daughter, Win Aaron, self. It's kind of a yearly visit for or a trip with Troy and his daughter, Win Aaron, to come down to a Baylor game. All right, here we go back to play. Matt Jones is not out there for this play at least. We'll see how quickly he might get back out there. It is 2nd down and 6 for BYU at their own 29-yard line. Snap to Retzloff. Scoops the ball forward to a running back. Tries to leap a Baylor defender, and he is upended at the 31-yard line.
Oh, brave man, John. Brave man on that one.
Going up high?
Oh. Well, Baylor did a great job. They did a toss sweep with quick motion to the field. Sometimes they've thrown that ball to that receiver or handed it to him. He went out. He was going to block. They then do a toss sweep to the right, to the running back, Haunga. He just jumps people, but now he has it to a 3rd and 5. Baylor really struggled. They're 2 of 2 on 3rd downs, getting BYU off, and Baylor's played coverage. If I'm coach, I'm really just coming after Retzloff and saying, hey, look, if you complete it, you complete it. But right now, 3rd and 5.
Here we go, 3rd down and 5 from the 31. Retzloff to throw. Out route left side, caught. 1st down, out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Retzloff again, a completion. This one to Darius Lassiter. First down, BYU out to the 40-yard line.
And once again, John, that actually was Devin Bobby. And Devin Bobby's a safety now. He's not a corner. But whenever you see your safety chasing a guy on a 5-yard out, Baylor brought a little pressure. They're working slot. So what I'm doing combo slot. I'm going to go man outside, and I'm going to bracket whoever that slot is with my outside backer and my safety just to protect, because that's where they're working. That's their game plan.
1st down and 10 from the 40. Retzloff, deep drop, pressure. Hit as he throws, completes the pass to midfield and down, just shy of the 50-yard line. Boy, that was pressure again. And let's see who that was. That was Keaton Thomas, who almost got to Retzloff. But Retzloff, throwing off his back foot, completes the play to Haunga and a 9-yard gain.
Yeah, but if you're going to have a wheel blitz, if you're going to have a backer blitz, unless they drop somebody else off, you really want somebody, if you play zone defense, you want to do like what they call matchup zone. I don't want to be 10 yards off a guy on 2nd down and 9. What I want to do is I want to be connected to him, at least right close to him. If he's in my zone, Baylor gave him too much room, and now it's 2nd down and short.
Less than a yard they need for a 1st down at midfield. Handoff. Haunga spins, hit, pushed backwards. He only needed about a half a yard. He might have got that much, but not much more.
You just need to get to the 50, John, and that little left foot spot by that line judge got it moving.
Yeah, it is a 1st down. Knows the ball touching the midfield stripe, the 50-yard line. Directly in the middle of the field, right on the interlocking BU at midfield here at McLean Stadium.
Matt Jones is up. He's on the sideline drinking some water, so it looks like he's okay. Just giving him probably a little blow right now, but he is standing with his helmet on, which is always good.
It's good news. They didn't take his helmet away. Here's 1st and 10 for BYU at the 50. Awahine with the carry left side. Slowed up, but continues forward. Ends up with a 6-yard gain. Well, there are very few of those plays that Baylor's defense is stopping the runner in his tracks.
Yep.
Seems like they're getting positive yardage every carry.
Well, they've had some good run yard plays, John, but we can't get off on 3rd down. When you have a team at 3rd and 9, you got to win on 3rd and 9. It's 3rd and long. The conversion rate for a team that's converting 29% of 3rd downs on 3rd and long, it's got to be in the teens, but Baylor's not getting off the field.
2nd down and 4 for the Cougars from the Baylor 44. Retzloff going deep, center of the field, ball's in the air, it is caught, touchdown. Darius Lassiter the catch, touchdown BYU, a 44-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah, that's the risk you take if you ever play man. Right there, the Baylor defender, I believe, had decent opportunity at it, Ricky, but he let the receiver get behind him, and if the ball is a good ball, there's really nothing he can do.
Yeah, actually it wasn't that bad of coverage. He turns and looks for the ball. Might have been able to make a play on it, but ran by him. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Caden Jenkins has not played very much today, nor has Lorando Johnson. I don't know if those are injury related or not. A lot of subs in, but that's a play that Bush had an opportunity to make.
Now Reggie Bush was the cornerback burned on that play. The extra point kick is good, and BYU ups their lead to 3 touchdowns again over the Bears. Timeout on the field, 9:32 to play, 2nd quarter. Now BYU 28, Baylor 7 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Are you a proud Baylor fan? Do you love prizes? The Baylor Sports app allows fans to track their attendance across athletic events and earn points using Baylor Bold Rewards. Baylor Athletics wants to reward the most loyal fans for cheering on the Bears, so register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com or download the Baylor Sports app straight to your phone. Prizes this year are better than ever, so start earning your points today.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. And by Toyota, Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a 2025 Toyota Tundra and the Tundra Game Day giveaway. Just visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota's a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. 2024 Baylor football season presented by HEB. JJ, that was a 10-play, 80-yard scoring drive by BYU. 5:28 off the clock. 10-play scoring drive. Still, the touchdown was a 44-yard touchdown pass.
Had chances, John. Now the offense has to respond. There's no time to make excuses or complain. You just got to go make plays and score here as the ball is touched back the back of the end zone. But he's going to get the ball, John, at the 25-yard line. Sawyer's been, he's only 5 of 9. That doesn't sound like much, but he has 2 really good scrambles. One of those passes was a nice pass, took off the blocks because of the lineman downfield. But he has, of course, the 1 interception. I'm not going to count the 1 interception against him because that's the tip ball. But Baylor's thrown the ball successfully with 91 yards there, really on 1.5 drives. And now what they have to do is, there's no question, you have to go get points. 2-by-2 set.
So the Bears begin after the touchback at their own 25-yard line, traveling right to left, trailing now 28-7 to BYU. Sawyer Robertson at quarterback takes the snap in the shotgun. Passes near sideline, just batted away from behind. Al Presley, the intended receiver. It was Mark Collins who knocked it incomplete.
Yeah, that's a dual thing. It's on 2 people. Sawyer held it just a little too long because he wasn't comfortable as the corner was sinking. And then Hal didn't work back to the ball because I'm not sure if he thought it was coming to him. 2nd down and 10.
2 receivers left and right. Dominic Richardson in the backfield for the Bears. Ashton Hawkins in motion left to right. Sawyer Robertson, pocket collapses. He's going to take off to the 30, the 35, and he slides down to the ground. Good move to slide down, not get hit. That's enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 36.
Sawyer will probably have, if he doesn't get sacked, he can have about 80 yards rushing. They keep playing the way they're playing. They're actually showing like a single high, then they're flipping to a 2 deep, and the backers are getting out of there. Baylor in the 3-by-1 set here, but nice read by Sawyer to just tuck it and run.
First down 10 from the 36. Robertson will run it again, this time left side. Now cuts upfield, hit hard and down at the 39. So a 3-yard gain there. That one looked like JJ a called quarterback run.
Well, I'm not sure right there, John, but what I noticed on that is he was going to try to beat the defender outside if you saw it. Then he cut up, first down. You got 3 or 4 yards. It's 2nd down and 7 now. That's your own plan.
2nd down 7 for the Bears. 2 receivers left and right. Robertson has the ball in the shotgun. Stands in over the middle. Pass too hot, incomplete. Dominic Richardson threw his hands in the center of the field. And now the Bears looking at 3rd down and 7 from their own 39.
Well, Ricky, I don't know what you saw, but man, that's a first down right there. That's a check down, and I think those will be there all day long, as well as the quarterback run.
Yeah, they will. That was a catchable ball. Sawyer needs to hit him in the numbers, running back. But that's a catch that should have been made, would have been a first down, and you're right. That's going to be there all day.
Baylor 1 of 3 on 3rd down.
So this is 3rd down and 7 for the Bears. Robertson takes the snap. Blitz is coming. Robertson pressured, and down he goes. Couldn't get away from it. Sack back to the 20. See where they spot that ball. The 28-yard line is where it is for BYU. Crew Wakely, a safety, came in to get him. Wakely, the transfer from Utah State. So on 3rd and 7, a sack pushes the Bears back. They'll punt it away on 4th down and 18.
Came from Sawyer's left. He's got to read that. He's got to have that. That's a new quarterback learning. But, hey, it's 3rd and 7. I'm in positive territory outside my 35. They're going to blitz me 65% of the time. Got to read it, get that ball out. Nice punt.
Snap back from Garrison Grimes, nation's leading punter, Palmer Williams. Punt taken at the 20 and tackle at the 24-yard line. There's good coverage again on special teams. DJ Coleman led the charge there to make the tackle. Is that a 50-yard punt? That's the norm these days for Palmer Williams. Leads the nation in punting. 54.2 is average coming into the game. Change of possession. BYU has it back, their own 24, leading Baylor 28-7. 7:24 on the clock. 2nd quarter. And we'll return after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jan from Toyota here. At Toyota's national sales event, there's still time to squeeze more fun out of summer with an exciting new Camry, RAV4, Corolla, and more. So go on, surprise yourself with how much you can squeeze into a Tacoma for a camping trip.
Mini fridge, hair dryer, and is that a waffle iron?
Yeah. Wait, do bears like waffles?
Squeeze your extended family into a Highlander for a family reunion.
All right, everybody in. Tammy, Teddy, Toady, Tommy, Toby, Terry. Wait, where's Rex?
Or stop for some fresh squeezed lemonade in a Prius.
Wow, that looks delicious. How much do I owe ya?
$15. I also accept crypto.
Okay, now that's a squeeze.
During Toyota's national sales event, qualified buyers can get 3.99% APR financing for 72 months on a rugged new 2024 Tundra. Toyota, let's go places. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Offer ends September 3rd and is available in select states only.
Okay. Moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hey Baylor fans, Baylor soccer season is currently underway. Come be a part of the action at Betty Lou Mays Field all season long and watch head coach Michelle Leonard and the Bears battle against the best in the Big 12. Score your tickets for game day right now at BaylorBears.com/tickets. We'll see you at Betty Lou. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Big 12 matchup at McLean Stadium is brought to you by McDonald's. McDonald's is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Download the McDonald's app and sign up to earn rewards and earn exclusive offers. And sick 'em Bears.
Right now, for BYU scored on each of their drives touchdowns, so Baylor has to find some ways to get this team off field. It's closing downs. On this early down, they've had a nice little passing game early.
Beginning from their own 24, Retzloff has all day in the pocket, then slings it deep, and it's incomplete. He overshot Darius Lassiter on that play. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Guys, all day to throw the ball, really no pressure at all. Stands back there, delivers the ball, 50 yards downfield, and still nobody near him. Gonna have to get pressure on him some way. Much different than the 8 sacks last week at Colorado. Really no pass rush at all at this point. BYU has done a great job up front so far.
Part of that, too, is the 3-by-1 set here, John. And Baylor decided to play coverage a lot today, and just up front, BYU is doing a great job against just the standard rush.
Second down 10 for BYU after the incompletion from their own 24. Handed off, running left. Not much there. Couple of yards to the 26. Ahine with the carry for the Cougars. So here's 3rd and long, 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, now, once again, I talked about this. I hate stats. Sometimes you got to throw stats out the window, but BYU is converting about 29% on 3rd down. This is a 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8. And right now, Baylor has to get off the field. I mean, right now, you have to make plays. You got to watch. They've been working slot, right, left. So the slot right, we got Carl V. Williams against one of their receivers, number 12 here. You got to watch that. That's where he's going to look first, and then he'll go from there.
Here's the play, 3rd down and 8 from the 26. Pitch it forward, and a gain to the 31.5, but not enough for a 1st down. Kind of faked the receiver around there and then pitched it forward. It'll count as passing yards, but not enough for a 1st down. Stop the presses. BYU will have to punt for the first time today.
Yeah, well, they were kind of delayed, and it's kind of interesting to see maybe if they're going to go for it. But I think Coach Sataki is saying, well, I'll try to get them to jump off sides here. If they don't jump off sides, we're up 28-7. Don't want to take a risk of giving the ball back so close as they have moved the ball.
Josh Cameron having a great year returning punts. Gets his first opportunity here. Sam Vanderhaar boots it away. Cameron, no fair catch, takes it at the 24, to the 30, to the 35, slips out of an ankle tackle. And out to the 43-yard line is Josh Cameron. There wasn't a lot of room to run there, but Cameron made some positive yards. Let's pause here, 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Cameron attended to a bit, and then he trots back out there at a receiver spot after a 42-yard punt. And a nice return by Josh Cameron.
Yeah, 2-by-2 set here, John. And right now, Baylor sitting pretty. Baylor gets the ball after half. Really needs points here to close this half out.
13-yard return by Cameron. Handoff, hole off the left side to the 50. Bryson Washington all the way to the BYU 46-yard line.
Oh, man, that was a lot of pressure, too. BYU off the left side of the defense, right side of the offense. Nice zone play. Bryson does a great job.
Tempo pass. Hal Presley near side has the catch. Somebody has his ankle, and he can't get away from that. That'll be maybe no gain, maybe a yard to the 45. Yep, 1 yard gain on that completion.
Yeah, just wide receiver quick screen, trying to get the ball out there with the blocker in front of him. Hal does a great job of even getting the 1 yard. And right now, BYU. Now, this is if you're Sawyer, second and long. I got to anticipate blitz. They're showing it. Usually when they show, they back out. The ball has to come out.
Monterey Baldwin in motion right to left. Snap back to Robertson. Steps back now. Rolls to the right side, still looking to throw. Up the right sideline, it's caught at the 25. Nice ad-lib play again. That's a first down. It's Josh Cameron at the 26. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, that was a great play. Sawyer's sprinting out. That is a tough throw to make. Josh Cameron does a great job of coming back to the ball, going to his knees, making that catch. That's a good play by 2 guys right there.
20-yard gain on the play to the 26-yard line. Bears moving the chains a bit here, trailing 28-7, 4:10 and counting, second quarter. Sawyer Robertson with the snap. Now going to pop out of there, look to run, make some yards, a little stiff arm by Sawyer Robertson. That was nice, and then pushed out of bounds at the 18-yard line, so an 8-yard gain on that play.
Smart play by Robertson. I thought his eyes came down a little too soon. The pocket started kind of compressing on him. Still had a little time. He just has to know where his check down is. Coach Babator has to make sure that I have a check down somewhere. And Sawyer has to know where it is so he can get the ball out. Because BYU is now starting to plan for his running, and that was actually one of their linebackers, Jack Kelly, who was really closing in on him. 2-by-2 set.
Jack Kelly got that stiff arm to the chest. Here's the second down play, hand off to Bryson Washington. Tries the left side, not much there, a yard to the 17.
Still 3rd down and 1 here. Baylor on the afternoon struggles on 3rd down. 1 of 4. Right here, though, you have 2 plays. The question here, if I'm coach, I got Cameron to my left, 3 receivers sitting. If they play man, do I give him a shot at it? Keaton or Hal to his right, out wide, man-to-man look.
Jake Kloffenstein in motion. Sawyer Robertson hit as he throws. Passes right side. That's a flag. That may be pass interference.
It's actually Keaton Jackson, John. No question on that. And that ref side judge makes that call. And the defender never did get his hand around. It's Maury Bamba. And there's the discussion.
Pass interference, defense number 4. The foul occurred in the end zone. By rule, the ball will be placed at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down.
From the 2. And that's what I thought that was Hal, but that's Keaton. But you had man-to-man. They haven't played a lot of man-to-man, John, out there against those receivers. Rightfully so. Baylor, after watching last week with Hal, I would probably say not much to stay off that. The defender, Bamba, never got his head around. Keaton does a great job of trying to work back instead of going away from him.
It's a smart veteran receiver move right there by Keaton Jackson. Bears now 1st and goal at the 2. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, looking to run. He's not going to get there. He is down inside the 1-yard line. That time they had Bryson Washington in a slot to the left side, but came in motion across the backfield. Didn't hand it to him. Robertson kept. Let's check in with Ricky.
Yeah, guys, I don't get in a big hurry here. Right. 2:30 to go in the half. You don't want to give BYU time the way they've moved the ball offensively. Milk the clock here, take the play clock all the way down to 3 or 4 before you snap it.
Yeah, good call. Time to the sidelines. Brought to you by Alliance Bank, Central Texas. Here's snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Throws for Josh Cameron. He's got it. Touchdown. Robertson to Josh Cameron, and the Bears are back in the gold end zone.
That's a nice play. That's one where on 2nd down, you're kind of playing with house money. It's 2nd down and goal from the 1. Coach knows I can come back. I'm down for 3 touchdowns. I'm going to go for it. Coach is not going to kick a field goal. So I'm going to take that shot on 2nd down. And I got a big body receiver in Josh Cameron, who's kind of got a little gas going. He got that punt return, saw him kind of get up and said, hey, like, y'all follow me if y'all not ready to play.
Connor Hawkins again on for the extra point kick, and it is good. Hang on, there's a flag on the play.
Offside. Defense number 41. Penalties declined. The extra point is good.
So the Bears punch it in. 2:10 to play before halftime. Now 28-14. BYU leads Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
It's Jeep Adventure Days at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Okay, last one before the halftime break.
Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland with $13,000 off, or the 2024 Jeep Gladiator Sport with a huge 18% off MSRP. Need more options? How about a new Jeep Compass, $9,000 off, or a stunning Wagoneer L with
you want me to
300 dealer discount, plus all models.
Yeah.
Financing for 36 months. Get your adventure started today at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
57 yards. Touchdown, officially a 1-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron. And it's 28-14. Ricky made a good point. You don't want to give BYU too much time, too much of an opportunity here with 2:10 to play in the half. Jack Stone kicks it off from right to left. Long kick, bounces 8 yards deep in the end zone, touchback. BYU will have it at their 25. Hey, at halftime, we'll visit with a representative from McDonald's, our game sponsor today. We look forward to that.
Let's see here, John. The good news, Matt Jones back in. See Matt back in the middle. He looks like he looks good, moving well. BYU now, they've done a great job through the air. I would think this first play, they come out in a 2-by-2 set. They work Kwame Lassiter. Not Kwame, I keep saying that. I'm sorry. Darius Lassiter to the slot. He's had a good game. He's going to match up against the safety.
Kwame would appreciate you mentioning his name. Now Wahine with the carry on first down, up the middle, 3 yards to the 28. That'll get us to the 2-minute timeout. New this year in college football. 2-minute timeout. Into the second quarter, into the fourth quarter, we will take it. 2 minutes to play before halftime with our score. BYU 28, Baylor 14. You're listening to Baylor Big 12 football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
It's Jeep Adventure Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Drive off.
All right, I'll be right back, John.
For Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland with $13,000 off, or the 2024 Jeep Gladiator Sport with a huge 18% off MSRP. Need more options? How about a new Jeep Compass, $9,000 off, or a stunning Wagoneer L with 8,300 dealer discount. Plus, all models come with 0% financing for 36 months. Get your adventure started today at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
First Central Credit Union is cheering for the Bears. Our team advantages are 5% APY free reward checking. Enjoy ATM free refunds and be on the winning side with direct deposits 2 days early. Huddle up with First Central to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs and suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Visit online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and application requirements apply. APY equals annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
See for yourself why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green, along with her dedicated optometrists and staff. Receive trustworthy
no worries
about your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes, face, and neck areas with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Visit greeneyeassociates.com. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
2024 Baylor football season. Presented by HEB, here everything's better. Cougars ball following the 2-minute timeout. Exactly 2 minutes on the clock. Second quarter. It's 21-0 BYU. In the first quarter, it's now 28-14 Cougars over the Bears. With, as we said, 2 minutes to play before halftime. BYU ball, second down 7 from the 28. Pass left side caught. Enough for a first down across the 40. Tackle made at the 42-yard line. Yeah, right. Lassiter again, 14-yard pickup.
Hey, John, it's too easy. That's hold. Hold, because that's 7-on-7. Basically, you sit back there, he looks to the left, the inside receiver, the closest one to him, the easiest pass for a quarterback is the inside slot receivers or tight ends. And if he's open at 7 yards, you give it to him. And you let him pick up the first down. Now 3-by-2 set. Baylor defense has to put some pressure on the quarterback.
First down 10 from the 42. Pass. Chase Roberts coming in from the right side, makes the catch. He is across midfield and tackled there. He gets to the Baylor 48-yard line. Move the chains, another first down.
And that one right there, actually, I think was an outside slant. That was actually a slant from the receiver outside. And that corner with 2 deep is going to force that receiver inside there.
10-yard gain on the play. First down Cougars. Here's Retzloff scrambling in the backfield. He is going to run with it. And doesn't slide, or kind of an awkward slide. But he is all the way to the Baylor 34. 14-yard gain on the carry by the quarterback, Jake Retzloff.
Yeah, got the stop on the previous series, but now when BYU commits to the passing, the Baylor without trying to bring a blitz.
Pass, right side, incomplete, batted down out of the air. Kyler Jordan knocked that ball incomplete. A little bit of jawing at the end of the play.
It's not what you need if you're Baylor right now. Got an incomplete pass, a lot of pushing and shoving, but it's 2nd and 10. You just don't want to get anything called on you. So you got to get your guys out of there. Now 2nd and 10. Let's see, you know, Coach Aranda has been averse. A few players that hadn't played a lot playing in the secondary to bring a blitz. You got to get this momentum off Retzloff.
Yeah, a lot of different faces in that Baylor secondary here in the first half today. Retzloff takes the snap, checks it down, pass near side. That is caught by Darius Lassiter. And then Carl Williams comes up to make the tackle for a loss. And BYU will call a timeout here with 38 seconds to go before halftime.
First charge timeout.
They need to preserve
BYU,
time.
30 seconds. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 40 seconds.
It's 3rd and 13, so they want to run another
Thank you.
play. And the way your offense is having success, I think what you want to do is take a shot. You know, we moved the ball pretty well. BYU has 285 yards of offense before halftime. Retzloff has been very efficient. He's at I guess Steve Young incarnate. He's 13 of 17, 180 yards and 2 touchdowns. So if I'm Coach Sataki, I know Baylor gets the ball after half. I don't want to kick a 55-yard field goal because Baylor can close this thing to 1 score the way they're moving. So I'm anticipating here they're going to run a slot. They're going to get a slot up the seam or get a slot shut down right about the sticks or right past the sticks. And then I'm going to try to get one of my receivers also matched up against the corner. I'm going to probably look to the left because that's what Tedman Williams is. He's got a club he's playing with. So right now they have one of their receivers, Keelan Marion, out there as a freshman matched up against that. See where the shot comes.
LeVar Thornton in that secondary for the Bears. Here's the play, 3rd and 13. Nowhere to run for Retzloff. He is pulled down by Kyler Jordan. Maybe a 1-yard gain on the play. And now is it Baylor that calls a timeout?
Baylor.
Yeah, Baylor's going to call a timeout here because it's 4th down and, well, 4th down and 13.
Can't take a break, John. So it's a small play by
on the game clock.
Kind of in a way trying to freeze the kicker a little bit too, trying to also make him kick it off. And the way the offense is playing, because when you've had the ball, you've moved it. Had a turnover on down and an interception. But Coach Aranda burns one.
So timeout on the field. You heard the voice of our referee today. That is Kevin Marr. Again, we didn't get to this earlier, but here is our Big 12 officiating crew working today's game.
Kevin Marr, referee, Omaha, Nebraska.
Billy Bishop, Omaha, Nebraska.
Darren Winkley, Pasadena, California, center judge.
Scott Riley, Escondido, California, line judge.
Sean Woodson, Jackson, Mississippi, back judge.
Randy Smith, Addison, Texas, field judge.
J.B. Garza, College Station, Texas, side judge.
Bradford Edwards, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, headline judge.
It's our Big 12 crew working today's game. Here is a 54-yard attempt by Will Farron. His season long is 50. Kick is away. The kick is good by Farron. He bangs home a 54-yarder, longest of the season for Farron, the Boise State transfer. And BYU does get points coming out of that drive with 30 seconds to go before halftime. Our new score, Brigham Young 31, Baylor 14.
That's a great kick. And had the distance. You can tell when he hit it clean, had the distance, and pushes it through, and that makes the game a 3-score game. But I think if you're Coach Aranda, the way you're looking at it, hey, I'm going to make him kick off. We've had actually Jamal Bell on a couple opportunities with a crease, I think. So I think, you know, if it's not much wind, Ricky tells us, it doesn't seem like it's much wind down there. If I can get a return, give him green light no matter where to try to see if he can make a play.
Yeah, I agree. There's no wind. That even more so, what a great kick that was at half, 53, 54 yards. He hit that. It was right down the middle. I was watching. That was a good kick. 30 seconds, 2 timeouts left. Get a return here, make a couple of plays, and at least maybe get an attempt at a field goal to match BYU's.
Yeah, I like that plan. That's good. Here's the kick by the Cougars. No return for Bell on that one. Touchback. Baylor will bring it out to the 25. That 100-yard kickoff return last week by Jamal Bell for the touchdown. 4th time in Baylor school history that's happened. And he was measured. They wear these catapult. It's just kind of like across their chest, and it measures how fast they run. And he was measured at 21.3 miles per hour on that kickoff return. How about that?
Yeah.
That's picking them up and putting them down. No return available there on the touchback. Bears will begin at the 25, trailing now 31-14 to the BYU Cougars.
This is the kind of game, if you're sorry, you're going to try to drive it down the middle, somewhere in that little seam area. Check it down.
Dumps it off. Bryson Washington, he'll step out of bounds on the near side at the 31, so a 6-yard gain on that play. Now 24 seconds to go in the half. Baylor does have, as Ricky said, 2 timeouts remaining.
Yeah, can't do too much of that. That's a good play. You want to get it about a 15-yarder in the middle, or maybe a little dig in the middle. If you can get in that zone, those safeties are really wide.
2nd and 4, near sideline, it's caught. What a great grab by Hal Presley. Reached out, pulled that ball in. He is down at the BYU 45-yard line. Baylor's going to call a quick timeout right there. Ricky, I don't know if you had a good look at that, but that was a great grab by Presley.
Well, it was a good throw and a good catch. Hal has really played well the last couple of weeks. Had that one-handed touchdown last week against Colorado. That ball was dropped in right between defenders. Hal did a great job of catching that ball, all hands, protecting it after the catch. That's a great throw, guys. 10 more yards or so, and at least you'll have a field goal attempt here before the half to make up for that 3. What a huge series that would be, getting the ball with 34 seconds to go on your own 25.
24-yard gain on that play. Here is Hal Presley on his quarterback, Sawyer Robertson.
Man, I've seen nothing but leadership from Sawyer, and it's not like he's faking it. Like, you can tell when somebody's a fake leader, you know what I'm saying? You can see straight through it. With him, I've always seen him as a leader, and he's doing a great job at it right now.
That was a great praise there. And Hal has been special, but I'm going to tell you, that play had to be a broken play because he had Ashton Hawkins and Hal right there in the same spot. And I think Ashton ran his route just a little too deep, but now 2-by-2 set. Hey, you can take shots now with 18 seconds. Just can't hold it or get sacked.
From the BYU 45, Sawyer Robertson pushes one of his offensive linemen out of the way. Rolls right, passes. It is incomplete. Dribbles forward. Now 11 seconds to go before halftime.
Yeah, Hal, I'm sorry, not Hal, but what Sawyer saw there is they dropped in coverage, and I'm glad that back judge didn't throw incomplete pass because he got hit from behind. But Sawyer has to learn, hey, I just need to step up. He's getting used to stepping, going outside, and they're going to protect against that. Just step up.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass.
So he just don't want to take that sack, waste that much time. He just needs about another 10 yards here with 11 seconds. But I can't burn 8 seconds running around.
Here's the play, twin receivers, both sides. Sawyer Robertson looks left, passes over the middle, caught by Ashton Hawkins. Down immediately at the 34-yard line.
You got to kick it.
Baylor's going to use their final timeout right here. So they spot it at the 33.
Final charge timeout, Baylor.
It would be
30 seconds.
It would be a 50-yard kick from here. 5 seconds on the clock.
And this is how important that last play was. He's like, John, like if Sawyer just reads it, I don't have anything. I'm going to either throw it to a check down and throw it at somebody's feet incomplete. You have another play, I think. But nevertheless, that's a great read by Sawyer. I believe, and I really thought, Ricky, the whole time, the middle of the field, about 12 to 14 yards is open, and that's the first time we really hit that.
Yeah, that's right. I was a little concerned Ashton was going to turn it up and try to get additional yardage. The clock was going to run. You're down to 5 seconds, a 50-yard attempt. But this is a good drive. You started at 4 seconds, so you get points here. That's huge. They'll go.
All right, where they spot it, it is just beyond the 40-yard line. It will be officially a 50-yard attempt from the left hash. Connor Hawkins kicking for the Bears. Good snap, good hold. The kick is in the air, and it is short. It was right on line, but short on Hawkins' field goal attempt, and that will get us to halftime. Halftime, BYU jumped out to a 21-0 lead on the Bears in the first quarter. At the half, it's 31-14. Brigham Young leading Baylor. Go down to Ricky Thompson with head coach Dave Aranda.
Coach had 1 turnover early. He could have come back with 2 scores. BYU's had a lot of success offensively. Need to get some stops.
We do, yeah. We have our playmakers that have made plays for us all year that have struggled in this game, and so I've got to do a better job of getting them ready to make some plays. We're in position 2 on some. We're not in position on others. So we got a lot of cleaning up to do.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
Ricky, thanks very much. Ricky Thompson with head coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, Central Texas. Alliance Bank, that's your bank. Halftime, the Nissan halftime report is coming up next. Our score at the intermission. BYU 31, Baylor 14. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You are listening listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the Nissan Halftime Show. Brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Stay tuned as we break down the first half. Check in on scores from around the country and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome into the Nissan Halftime Report. It's brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. 31-14 our score at the half. Brigham Young leading Baylor. Still 30 minutes to play in this game. We'll see what the Bears cook up in the halftime locker room and see how they come out in the third quarter. Told you several times and said thanks to McDonald's, our game day sponsor today. Pleased to be joined by Hampton Conlon, who's the local McDonald's owner and operator here in Waco. And Hampton, it is great to see you and great to be able to help share your message about McDonald's and Baylor.
Thank you so much, John. We're so excited to be partners with Baylor football, and you know, all the owners in Central Texas support this sponsorship. And like I said, it's a great opportunity for McDonald's to share in you know, all the things that Baylor does in the community and Waco, especially with the football team.
Nice, very good. We appreciate it. Talk about some of the new and exciting things locally that McDonald's is doing or has on the horizon that we can tell our fans about.
Well, right now during the Baylor games, when Baylor scores, all customers get a free 6-piece nugget when they use the app. And so luckily today everybody's getting free nuggets. And then also we're doing a special right now for $5. You can get a McDouble sandwich or a McChicken, a French fry, and a drink. And we're trying to do that to help the local folks with the economy right now.
Very cool. And the app is the way to go, isn't it?
The app is the way to go. That's where all our specials are now. We used to do coupons and things like that, you know, local offers, but now everything's through the app. Nice. And every time you use the app, you accumulate points. So then you use the app and you get free items and discounted items.
Oh, that's the way to go. So Baylor's first touchdown of every game is brought to you by McDonald's, and you say you're giving out free McNuggets on the app the next day. Correct. When Baylor scores. You got to have some good McNugget stories, right?
We have plenty of McNugget stories. Definitely. You know, the local Ronald McDonald's have given over $230,000 to the Ronald McDonald House, and that's just one way that we give back to the community.
I love that. That is terrific. Anything you can share with the folks that is coming to McDonald's in the next couple of months?
You know, there's talk about the McRib coming back.
Okay.
We don't know exactly when or if, but there's talk that it is coming. We're you know, starting in like the couple of days in October, we're going to start the crispy Big Mac sandwich.
Oh.
It's going to have chicken on it.
Huh.
And so for a limited time, people can get a different taste and flavor with the chicken on the Big Mac.
Well, I'm loving it. That's great, and that's good news. Kind of breaking news here, aren't we, at halftime?
we are, definitely.
Very cool.
Glad to share it with you, John.
Very nice. Well, it is great to see you and great to have you here, and we do appreciate the partnership with McDonald's, and we'll keep trying to push people to that McDonald's app and watch for the specials.
We love it, John. Go Bears. Sick of Bears.
Thanks very much. Hampton Conlon from McDonald's here in Central Texas. And they are our game day sponsor today for this Baylor BYU Big 12 matchup at McLean Stadium. Good looking green and gold shirt that Hampton has on with McDonald's golden arches. Very, very noticeable, not just in Central Texas, but really worldwide. Thank you very much. Let's take a break. When we come back, JJ will give us first half stats. Still to come, a look at scores around the Big 12 and the nation. Our score here at halftime. BYU leads Baylor 31-14. We'll continue on the Nissan Halftime Report after this. Brought to you by Nissan, innovation that excites. We're back in a moment on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Are you ready for the action-packed experience of Baylor volleyball? Come watch the Bears all season long at the Farrell Center as the team battles to bring home another Big 12 Conference championship to Waco. Secure your seats at BaylorBears.com/tickets and come be a part of the action courtside. Youth teams can also sign up to be Anthem Buddies and join the team on the court before first serve by emailing fan_engagement@baylor.edu. We'll see you at the Farrell Center, and sick 'em Bears.
Everything we do for you. Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and Colorado.
All right, here we go, JJ.
30.com.
I'll cue you.
It's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Okay.
14. A very uneven first half by our Baylor Bears, but one of the things that we didn't see coming was a BYU offense that would put up 286 yards in the first half. They've shown a proclivity to just to get yards and score some points, but those opponents were a little overmatched. And this week, for some reason, the Baylor defense really struggled. Let's take a quick look at these halftime stats. 286 yards by the BYU offense in the first half to 216 for the Baylor offense. Teams have run about the same number of plays. BYU's run 38 plays to Baylor's 32, which you kind of expect when you have the ball immediately to start the game. But the turnover that Baylor had after one play on the first series by the offense really put this game, I guess, in jeopardy early. But the Baylor offense has made a little push but couldn't convert that 50-yard field goal to close the half. Sawyer Robertson, Baylor in the air, 155 yards to 180 yards passing for BYU. BYU does have 106 rush yards, and it doesn't look like they've run that successfully, but they have had opportunities where the quarterbacks picked up quite a few yards, and Baylor has as well, with Baylor rushing for 61 yards. But Baylor's been chasing the game. So Sawyer Robertson, 11 of 18, 155 yards, a score. Interception on that first play off a tip pass. We won't hold that against him. Retzloff, 13 of 17, 180 yards, 2 touchdowns. Both quarterbacks really efficient on the afternoon coming into this game. We expected a really tough defensive context. Sawyer Robertson is the leading rusher for his team. 7 carries, 40 yards, and a touchdown. That 20-yard jaunt there to get Baylor on the board. Well, Retzloff, 4 carries for 47 yards and a score. So both quarterbacks are leading their teams and rushing. And that is really what I expected from Baylor's side, and even from BYU's side. Because if you look at their stats, Retzloff has run the ball coming into the game. He had run the ball 28 times for 103 yards, which is quite a bit for a quarterback. Receiving, Josh Cameron continues a very good season. 4 catches, 77 yards, and a score. Did have the one good punt return, too, to get Baylor to a good position there as they converted that second touchdown. Hal Prasley continues to have, I think we would say, a solid couple of games. 2 big catches last week, where he has 4 catches for 39 yards in that first half, followed by Ashton Hawkins, 2 catches for 33 yards. Well, BYU, they've been all over that. They've really worked the slot. And what they're doing is they've looked at Carl Williams IV, who does have a knee brace on. And a lot of times when you have a guy with a knee brace that's in the secondary, if they put a slot receiver on, they're going to really isolate. So I do give BYU's offensive coordinator, Aaron Roderick, a good deal of credit. What he's done is he isolated, he looked at certain positions, and he's attacked those positions. He's attacked Baylor's star position with Carl Williams, who's struggling, and Carl is really the cover guy. And then Caleb Parker, Kendrick Simpkins have come in, and they're really the run guys, the run defense guys. Well, with Carl Williams not at 100%, well, Darius Lassiter, 6 catches, 101 yards, and a score. That's huge for him as coming into the game. He only had 8 catches for 115 yards, 2 touchdowns. So, I mean, he was averaging about 14.4 yards a reception, which is good. But, I mean, coming into this game, he's doubled his production in one half of football because they've identified a weakness, and Coach Aranda has to make some adjustment. Chase Roberts, who came into the game as the leading receiver, had 17 catches, 310 yards coming in. He has 2 catches for 20 yards because they've been able just really to turn the ball over to Darius Lassiter and then let him make plays, and that's been a huge difference on the afternoon. The running backs, Bryson Washington, 6 carries for 20 yards, a 3.3 yard per carry average. Nawani is 9 catches for 33 yards. 9 carries for 33 yards, and Hayunya for BYU 5 carries for 20 yards. Third down is where Baylor has really struggled. Well, actually, Baylor, has really struggled. 1 of 4, and then 1 of 2 on fourth down. So BYU does well against fourth down conversions, only allowing. BYU defense is only allowing 30% on fourth down, 35% on third down. Well, they're above their averages here against Baylor, holding them to 25% on third down. And then, of course, Baylor is 1 of 2. BYU coming into the game was 29.2% on third down conversion. Well, they're 60% on the afternoon, and that's been a big difference. Baylor has not been able to get pressure on Westlaw. When we have, he's had a check down to get the ball to. So only 1 sack on BYU's ledger, none on Baylor's ledger after coming out of the Colorado game with 8 sacks. So Coach has to figure out a way to generate pressure against this BYU attack that's been very diverse on the afternoon for us, and trying to find that will be key to Baylor getting the ball, scoring, and then responding by being able to make a stop in the second half. Next, we'll bring you the second half. You're listening to the Baylor Sports Radio.
Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
It's Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get the 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cab with an incredible $15,000 off MSRP. Or drive away in a 2024 Ram 2500 Tradesman Crew Cab with $10,000 off MSRP. A great selection with over 350 new to choose from. But hurry, these deals won't last long. Hurry into Allen Samuels in Waco today. First responders get an extra $500 off.
Come by. Let's be friends.
It's the biggest blockbuster on the Brazzes, and you don't want to miss the premiere of Baylor women's basketball at brand new Foster Pavilion for the upcoming season. The Bears provide an elite atmosphere and return to the court with head coach Nikki Collin at the helm and another Sweet 16 appearance under their belts. The Foster Pavilion lets you be closer to the action, so help us fill the Foster with green and gold by getting your women's basketball season tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth, as we get set for all of the second half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Halftime report. It's brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Bears come out of the locker room. Just now coming out of the halftime locker room, so spent every minute that they had available in there. Let's check on some scores for you, Big 12 and otherwise. Some of the early games, Kentucky leading 6th-ranked Ole Miss 10-7. That's at halftime. Kansas State leading Oklahoma State 21-13. That's at halftime, playing in Manhattan. Minnesota trailing 12th-ranked Michigan 21-3. That's at the half. And otherwise, coming up in the Big 12, other games, TCU at Kansas set for a 2:30 kickoff today. That's in Lawrence. Colorado at UCF, 2:30 Central Time kickoff from Orlando. This evening, 18th-ranked Iowa State plays at Houston, 6 p.m. kickoff. Cincinnati at Texas Tech with a 7 p.m. kickoff in Lubbock this evening. And late night in the Big 12, 9:15 Central Time kickoff, Arizona at number 10, Utah. Games in the Big 12 today, our game and Oklahoma State, K-State, the only two in action at this hour. Still relatively early in the day, so big day ahead. The 11 a.m. kickoff we thought would be maybe beneficial to Baylor, a team that practices in the morning hours this year. Maybe would catch BYU still finding their footing and getting awake. It was a 10 a.m. kickoff, body time for BYU. But Ricky, it didn't start out that way. BYU came out ready to go and jumped on the Bears to the tune of a 21-0 first quarter lead.
Well, they did, and it was 14-0 when the Bears had one offensive play, which was an interception. I have thought since that point, I think Sawyer's gotten his feet under him. I think he's played well. He's handled the rush well. Got to get something going on the defensive side of the ball to get some stops. That's been the killer so far. Have to get stops, get the ball first, punch it in. It's a 2-touchdown game or a 10-point game. You never know what can happen from there.
So the Bears did win the toss to start the game, deferred to the second half, and as Ricky said, Bears will get the ball first to begin this second half, which is about to begin. Before it does so, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
All right, BYU sets up to kick things off. They'll kick it right to left to the Bears. BYU leading 31-14 over Baylor as we get set to begin the third quarter. Warming up as we get to the afternoon hours here in Central Texas. 86 is our current temperature. A lot of sunshine. JJ, there's not a cloud in the sky that I can see right now.
No, it's beautiful weather now. Let's see if we can get some beautiful performance. Short kick.
Kick is away. Jamal Bell comes up, takes it at the 8-yard line, to the 10, to the 20, center of the field to the 30, and down at the 34-yard line. Jamal Bell capable of taking it the distance. Every time he touches it, we have seen that. Bears have the ball. They take over first possession of the third quarter. Here's BYU coach Kalani Sitake. He and coach Dave Aranda have great mutual respect for each other.
Dave Aranda's a good friend of mine, and we've had I've known him for decades. I mean, we've been around each other quite a bit. We've worked. Done some development together, some professional development. And so a lot of guys on our staff know him. I mean,
here we go, back to play to begin the third quarter. Sawyer Robertson back to pass. He is hit hard from behind and sacked back at the 28-yard line. That is Tyler Batty, who got to Sawyer Robertson from his blind side, and he'll lose 6 yards on the play.
Well, it's really on a Beausoleil.
Yeah,
Beausoleil
has
great
the young men here on the team.
But for some reason, he just got discarded. Batty didn't do a swim move. He just kind of discarded him and got the sack, and that's on a 4-man rush. So now second down at 16.
From the 28, Robertson looking to throw again. Flushed. Passes left side, drops it off underneath. Catch is made to Bryson Washington. Not a huge gain, but a few positive yards out to the 32 on that play.
And BYU kind of knowing Baylor is going to come out throwing, because Baylor did that quite a bit. I think they've changed their up front. They've changed their approach a little bit. And, of course, coming out of half, they're well rested. So the Baylor offensive line has to right now protect.
Here's a big play, 3rd down and 12 for the Bears from their own 32. Robertson rolls right, passes right sideline. It is caught by Josh Cameron. That's enough for a 1st down. He's out of bounds at midfield.
They ran that 18-yard gain there. Josh Cameron did a great job pushing up, and then shutting it down and coming outside. Sawyer Robertson rolls out to his right, makes a nice strike. We saw that early in the game. They had that same exact play, a doubles formation with stacked receivers.
That's a big 3rd down completion for the Bears, opening possession of this 3rd quarter. Sawyer Robertson spins away from pressure, rolling left, passing. He's just going to throw it away. Good job by Robertson to get away from that rush in the pocket, rolled left, then decided his best option was just to throw that one into the BYU bench.
Yeah, that's a smart play. There's a lot of running around. I thought maybe Sawyer would try to go ahead and try to run that. He had guys chasing him and maybe get at least a couple, 2 or 3 yards, but he decided to throw it away. Smart play. 2nd down and 10 here. They go to Baylor's really showing, hey, we're going to spread it out a little bit. Go doubles look. Try to spread this BYU team out.
2nd down 10 from midfield for the Bears, traveling left to right. Kevin Yates in motion. Hand off, Dominic Richardson off left tackle. Moves that pile forward. They're going to give him forward progress, it looks like, to the 46-yard line. Not bad. Ends up being a 4-yard gain on the play.
Yeah, well, I get on the lineman quite a bit, but that was a good play. I think there was Sariaki in there, and then also we got, I don't know if that was Gavin Byers. I don't think it's Gavin, but nevertheless, Baylor, the lineman pulled him forward for those extra 2 yards. That's huge here, 3rd down and 6.
From the BYU 46. Another 3rd down play. Handoff to Dominic Richardson. Nowhere to go on that play. He's going to lose a couple of yards on that play on 3rd down and 6. So now it appears the Bears will punt the ball away from midfield on 4th down and 8.
Yeah, John, on that one, I mean, they've done this to us twice. They did 4th and short and 3rd and short in positive territory. You're going to get blitzed. And I know I sound frustrated. You're going to get blitzed when you're outside your 40 and it's 3rd or 4th and short. That was 3rd down and 6 medium. They're going to bring a field blitz. They're going to bring a Mike blitz. They brought it. Baylor wasn't ready. It was a slow developing zone play. And Baylor's they're going to go for it.
Yeah, the Bears brought the offense off, and then they went back out there, and BYU has to call timeout. They'd put their punt return team on the field.
Well, I think Coach Satake's
He's
upset. Yeah, he is.
30 seconds.
Because I agree. I thought the Baylor offense came off and the punt return team punt team ran on. And all of a sudden I see the offense back out. So if he thinks that's the sub, they got to have a chance to match up.
Let's get back to that. Kalani Sitake, the BYU head coach, on his longtime friendship and relationship with Dave Aranda.
Dave Aranda's a good friend of mine, and we've had I've known him for decades. I mean, we've been around each other quite a bit. We've worked, done some development together, some professional development, and so a lot of guys on our staff know him. I mean, Jack Howell coached for him, and he was a coordinator, and so and that relationship with Gary Anderson. So yeah, we know a lot about him, and that's why the focus is on this game. We've got to. We talk to teammates in the locker room that let's get over the win, and we got to move on to the next one. That's what good teams do, and we anticipate being a good team. So we've got to focus on this game. And Dave's a great coach. He'll get those guys ready. And
it's Kalani Sitake on Dave Aranda. Bears put the offense out there. They will go for it on 4th and 8 from the BYU 48. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson, rolling right. Hit as he throws right side. Did Bryson Washington keep a foot in? He did at the 34-yard line. Ricky, what a great job to keep a foot inbounds.
Yeah, great throw in, great catch. Washington really did a good job turning his back, getting a foot down, and making the catch.
And the Bears run a quick play. Handed off to Bryson Washington, but the Bears convert on 4th down and 8. Jeff, how long was that completion? 14-yard gain and a wonderful catch by Washington right on the sideline to grab the ball and keep a foot in bounds.
Yeah, that's an athlete there. Running backs are typically not that skilled to be able to catch the ball as well as run it, and that's a great catch, almost like a back shoulder throw to a running back.
2nd and 8 for the Bears from the 34. Pass right side, diving back toward the ball to make the catch is Hal Presley. So a short gain on that play. Presley to the turf, making the catch. They'll spot it at the 27, 28-yard line. It's 3rd down for the Bears. Call it 3rd down and it's like about 4.
Yeah, about 4. That's a huge play. We'll come back to, if Baylor scores here, man, it's gonna that play. We'll come back to that Bryson Washington play, but nevertheless now 2-by-1 set. Got a H-back in, tailback to the right. Looks like, I believe that's Washington.
It is.
Blitz coming.
On 3rd and 4. Fake the handoff pass, deflected, batted down out of the air. Hard charging defensive lineman Logan Latui. Knocked that ball incomplete. Yeah. So it's 4th down again, 4th and 4. And you'd expect the Bears to go for it here, 4th and 4 from the 28.
Yeah, Baylor right now 2 of 7 on 3rd down. If he just holds that ball, Presley breaks deep. No pressure. Now they come out 3-by-1 set. BYU showing they're going to bring blitz. This is a man coverage here.
Here's the play. 4th down and 4 for the Bears. Robertson, time in the pocket. Pumps once. Passes. Caught inside the 20. It'll be a Baylor 1st down. Hal Presley made the catch. And the Bears have converted twice on 4th down on this drive.
Against a really good defense against 3rd down. BYU's only given up 30%. Well, Baylor now on 4th down is going to be 3 of 5. And that's good. Sawyer held that ball. He wanted to let it go. He didn't. And all of a sudden, Hal pops open. Nice play by Sawyer. Good catch by Hal.
11-yard gain on the play. 1st down Bears at the BYU 17. Handoff, Bryson Washington, right side. Pushes to the 15-yard line. Bears are in the HEB red zone. HEB, proud sponsor of Baylor Bears football.
Huge drive going on here, John. You have Bryson Washington make a play. That's what Coach Aranda said. Defensively, but they're doing it offensively. You just need guys sometime to make a play. Sawyer's made a couple. That nice throw. Bryson made one. Now you got to close. You got to get a touchdown. Let's see, we have a 2-by-2 set. You have Josh Cameron to the right. If he ever sees man, he'll take a shot. He doesn't see man yet. 2 deep safeties.
12th play of this drive coming up here. Snap back to Robertson. Looks left. Gonna throw for the end zone, wide open. Catch is made. Touchdown, Baylor. Wow, Sawyer Robertson waited for Ashton Hawkins to come open and hit him for the touchdown. 15 yards out, and the Bears do punch it in on their first possession of the 3rd quarter.
And really what BYU is doing, BYU is presenting 2 high safeties. And what they're doing is trying to discourage you from looking beyond, because Hal broke open early on that little wide receiver quick screen that got tipped. If Sawyer pumps that and holds it, shoot, he has Hal. And now that same one, he looks to Monterey going on a little route, then he has a little flare by his back. He just holds it, and then boom, Ashton Breck pops open from the slot out to like a slout out and up. Nobody covering it.
Connor Hawkins out of the hold of Palmer Williams adds the extra point. And with 8:44 to play in the 3rd quarter, our new score, BYU 31, Baylor 21. That was a 13-play, 66-yard scoring drive by the Bears. Took 6:09 off the clock here in the 3rd quarter. 31-21. Bears cut into that BYU lead. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be #1. Hard work, determination, commitment. The #1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
#1 based on 2021 sales and stock volume and a Gulf region.
This is David Wetzel, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, inviting you to our 2024 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet November the 1st at the Hurd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class of inductees this year, including Brittany Griner and Odyssey Sims from women's basketball, Ronnie Allen from track and field, Whitney Cannon Rickenstein from Baylor softball, Mark Cochran from football, Michael Griffin from baseball, Nina Cesar-Bajovic from women's tennis, and Epe Udo from men's basketball. We'll also honor the back-to-back Big 12 Championship 2013 and 2014 football teams. The induction banquet is Friday, November 1st at 6:30 p.m. in the Hurd Welcome Center Grand Ballroom. Tickets and table sponsorships are available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. Hope you can join us November 1st for the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
13-play, 66-yard scoring drive by the Bears to pull within 10 of BYU. That is moving the chains. Moving as a Bear. Let Central Transportation Systems cage that Bear and leave it to the professionals to handle all your moving and storage needs. Whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, or across the country, Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577 or visit online at centralsystems.com/Baylor.
On that drive there, John Sawyer was 6 of 8 on that drive. He's 17 of 26, 221 yards, 2 touchdowns. Of course, that interception, and we kick it out of bounds.
Out of bounds on the kickoff by Jack Stone.
Kickoff out of bounds. Kicking team, ball will be placed on the 35-yard line, first down.
We didn't need to give him that, but just a miss hit by Stone. He normally bangs that thing in the end zone. But they're going to get that ball on the 35-yard line. The way BYU, you heard the stats at halftime, 86 yards in the first half for the BYU offense, starting at the 35.
So BYU has the ball, first time in the second half. Their lead cut to 10, 31-21. BYU leads Baylor. Jake Retzloff at quarterback. Takes the snap in the shotgun, fires it over the middle. Oh, and it was dropped. Boy, he was turning to run with the ball. That was Darius Lassiter, and he just didn't have control of that ball. But boy, the pass was right there by Retzloff.
Well, I mean, the defense right there, the coordination was not there. Carl Williams IV was coming on a star blitz, a slot. I mean, he's coming off the slot. He's the guy over Lassiter. But if that happens, that safety has to drop down and get him, or Matt has to go out and slide out to cover that zone. And man, Baylor got lucky. Second and 10.
Baylor very fortunate on that play. Here's a handoff, and slowed up and down. No gain on the play. Trevor Mahai gets up off the bottom of that pile, making that man-on-man tackle. No gain on the play. It's 3rd and 10 for BYU.
Well, 2 plays, 2 blitzes. It just felt like in the first half, Coach Aranda was hesitant to blitz. Well, he's now going to bring pressure now. Now it's third down and long. BYU really ate us up on 3rd down. Doubles formation, tight end in motion.
Changing the play at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 10 for the Cougars.
BYU 3 of 5.
8 minutes and counting on the clock here in the 3rd quarter. Crowd making noise. Snap back to Retzloff is a little bit low. Pass is incomplete. Little bit high on the pass, but off the hands of Darius Lassiter. And Devin Bobby on the deflection. Thought he might have had a chance for the interception. But instead, it's incomplete, and it's a 3-and-out for BYU on their first possession of the 3rd quarter.
Well, Baylor dodged the one there, John, because what they've done, they went to Lassiter twice on that drive. He had him twice. And on that one, he's screaming up the hash, and he's open. And that's without the blitz. And Retzloff will want that one back when he watches tape tomorrow, but just missed him BYU has to punt this ball away. First down, he's fakes.
And it's a fake punt. Watch out. Vanderhaar is got a first down to the 40, to the 50, and out of bounds on the near sideline. BYU on 4th down and 10 pulls off the fake punt, and they convert, and they're going to keep the possession alive. Vanderhaar runs it to the Baylor 43-yard line.
Oh, man, my mama said, man, there'll be days like this, and I'll tell you that. You 4th and 10, that's the last down. You're expecting a fake punt. But they had good field position. Remember that. They had good field position with the ball at 35.
True.
And when they had that, really, I think Coach being up 10, he said, like, I got to get the momentum, can't give it back. And now they're 1st and 10 inside of Baylor's territory at the 43.
22-yard run by the punter on the fake punt. BYU continues on offense. Hand it off, running left side. Couple of yards to the 41. Matt Jones back out there. Went out briefly in the first half. Matt Jones leads the charge.
And I'm thinking on that too, as there's no way that Coach didn't call punt safe. I mean, they're punting really from the 35 or so, because I think it was 2nd down and 3rd and 10, 4th and 10. That really expected a punt safe, and interesting that they picked that up so easily. But 2nd down and 8 here.
2nd and 8 from the 41. Baylor 41 for BYU. Retzloff passes right side. This one's caught. Slant coming in from the left side, and a first down. Tackle was made by Baylor's Tevin Williams III. Playing with that club on his right hand, right arm, as you mentioned, JJ. But a first down, move the chains again for BYU. They have it now at the Baylor 31.
Yeah, just last. That's how big that fake punt was. It's huge because BYU is throwing the ball. I mean, Lassiter was open twice, and he was missed. And on that, I think he ran a slant there. And BYU is, if they want to throw the ball, if Baylor can't find a way to generate more pressure, it'll be hard to keep them out of this end zone.
Snap back to Retzloff, pass near side. That one's caught by Chase Roberts. Minimal gain, about 4-5 yards on that catch.
It's the one thing I love about football is you can't hide. It's hard to hide, and right now they're attacking Baylor's corners.
Quick snap, quick pass, near side, in and out of the hands of Darius Lassiter. That one would, I think that would be classified another drop by Lassiter.
Yeah, Lassiter's, he's a good player. He's a veteran player, transfer from Eastern Michigan, and he's had some opportunities. He hadn't had that many yards this year. I mean, he's got 140-150 yards on 8 carries coming in. Now 3rd and 6. They're going to spread Baylor out 3-by-2 set, empty backfield. So you got to watch Retzloff. He has the ability to run. Got to maintain the rushing lane.
Empty backfield. Retzloff over the middle, and he caught it. He bobbled it and caught it. What a great job of focusing on that ball as it was nearly incomplete, but Darius Lassiter holds on to it. Boy, that was a big catch there, and that's a first down. BYU now at the Baylor 18-yard line.
Yeah, Matt had great coverage. May have had really blanket coverage before the ball got there, but the ref's going to let him play a little bit through that contact. The ball pops up, but Lassiter with the concentration after the 2 easy drops. It seems like that one was the most difficult of all of them.
Exactly.
That's 1st and 10 from the 18.
Great concentration to make that catch. 1st and 10 for BYU. Retzloff hands it off. Nowhere to run. Keaton Thomas makes the tackle of Haunga. Loss of 2 on that play, back to the 20-yard line.
Well, the Baylor defense has to find something. The BYU lineman, I believe that is, John, is down. And we have to remember, as they attend to him, that this drive faced a 4th and 10 punt formation, and it now continues.
At the 34, BYU 4th and 10 pulled off the fake punt. That is a large part of why they still have possession of the ball. Timeout on the field. BYU driving, leading Baylor 31-21, 4:30 on the clock. 3rd quarter. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
At H-E-B, we know that game day
Hey, who's this guy?
itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled.
The local station thing. I was just kidding.
Eat jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Download the McDonald's app and sign up to earn rewards and earn exclusive offers and sick 'em Bears. Here's the play. Second down and 12 from the 20 for BYU. Pressure coming from behind. Doesn't get there. Pass left side. Incomplete. Kind of left it a little bit too low on the pass intended for Miles Davis. So now it is third down and 12 for BYU. Here's a big third down play in this long drive by the Cougars.
BYU 4-7 on third down. They were trying to isolate Keaton Thomas. Keaton Thomas did a great job of slow playing it. He was over Darius Lassiter. He said, I'm going to stay with you for a little bit. Bad throw, but now two by three set. Got to watch the quarterback run here, but I think you still have Lassiter inside to his left.
11th play of the drive here. It's the quarterback. Bears have him hemmed in and down at the 18-yard line. Quarterback Jake Retzloff took off up the middle. Kyler Jordan was there to make sure it was a very short gain, and now it is fourth down and 10 for BYU. Kicker is on the field. Fourth down and 11, actually, at the 19-yard line.
Well, that's a good play. You saw when they went empty, that's the first thing you think is draw. And then once you see that he is going to throw it, you're thinking he's trying to isolate slots. So now we got about a 36-yard field goal attempt.
Center of the field, kicking right to left. Good snap, good hold. Kick is in the air, and the kick is good.
The kick is good.
Will Farron, Will Farron, a 37-yard field goal for BYU that caps that long drive. 12 plays on the drive by the Cougars, and it ends with 3, and the Cougars up their lead to 13 over the Bears. 3:33 on the clock, third quarter. Our new score, BYU 34, Baylor 21. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey Baylor fans, group experiences are back for the 2024 football season. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online and on the Baylor Sports app. Baylor football experiences include on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team run-out, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and so much more. There's limited availability, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences or the Baylor Sports app to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster.
Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
It's Jeep Adventure Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Drive off in the new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland with $13,000 off, or the 2024 Jeep Gladiator Sport with a huge 18% off MSRP. Need more options? How about a new Jeep Compass, $9,000 off, or a stunning Wagoneer L with $8,300 dealer discount. Plus, all models come with 0% financing for 36 months. Get your adventure started today at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Toyota, Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a 2025 Toyota Tundra in the Tundra Game Day giveaway. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. By HEB. HEB, here everything's better. BYU with the kickoff. Following their field goal that makes it 34-21, third quarter. Kick, Jamal Bell takes it at the 4. Chance to return it to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 30. A flag is down. 2 flags are down. He's out of bounds at the 43-yard line.
That's not a good call, man.
Usually not good news, is it?
Yeah, he's going to call a block in the back, John, but it was initially a nice block. The dude turned or spun on him, and he continued to block him, and that looks like exactly where he threw that flag. That's exactly where he threw it.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 44, 10-yard penalty, first down.
Yeah, I saw what I saw him throwing. It's actually right here, close to the press box here. I guess it's the west side, and Jamal Bell saw that crease, and actually the Baylor defender initiated the block. It was clean. The defender spun on him, and he continued to block him. And they called him for grabbing, but Jamal was past him, I thought so. But nevertheless, Baylor's doing well on offense. They're backed up to the 22-yard line.
Lost probably, 15, 20 yards maybe because of that penalty. Come the Bears beginning at their own 22. Pass by Sawyer Robertson, batted out of the air and down to the ground and incomplete.
Well, Sawyer got away with one because if he doesn't get that blocked, that's going to be an INT. Yeah, actually he had basically almost a double stop. Monterey was on the outside he's on the inside, and he went outside. And his Baylor receiver, I think that was Josh, worked outside in on basically a hitch. And Monterey was on the sideline open. And one of the BYU defensive backs has slid in, and he's going to catch that ball.
Second down 10 for the Bears from the 22. Gavin Yates sets up in the slot to the left side. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, passing left side. Ball's in the air, it is incomplete. Keaton Jackson, the intended receiver, spun him around trying to get that catch, and the ball sailed over his head, incomplete.
Yeah, right there. I mean, it's just that Sawyer didn't have what he wanted. He got a little obstruction. He wanted to get someone out to the flat to his left, his left. And that receiver was knocked off his track. So now he's got a 2-by-1 set. Got a 3rd and 10 here. Now they're going to bring blitz. So
Sawyer Robertson to throw on 3rd down and 10. Pass upfield. It is incomplete. Boy, there was a lot of contact on that play. Pass intended for Keaton Jackson. There are no flags.
and 3 incompletions, and the Bears will have to punt it back to BYU on 4th down and 10.
Oh, that's a
or
tough
run a fake punt.
Yeah. Well, I think they'll do punt safe here. Baylor's backed up, but yeah, that's one. A lot of contact. Keaton broke inside and got beyond, and you can tell his arm was being held. And then at the very last, he let it go, but a lot of contact, but nevertheless, Baylor did get the call. Needs a really terrific punt right here.
A little jawing after the play from Maury Bamba, also the defensive back. And maybe a penalty coming against the Bears.
Yeah, I think Josh White had gotten set. And actually, I think he was shifting, but they're going to call him for a legal procedure.
Delay a game, kicking team. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
All right, so back it up to the 17-yard line. Garrison Grimes is the deep snapper. Palmer Williams, the punter. Palmer comes into today's game, leading the nation in punting, 54.2 yards per punt. Snap back, chest high, boots it away. A lot of green turf in front of him. BYU comes up, tries to take it on a hop, and he can't get it, and it goes out of bounds. That was Parker Kingston, the reigning Big 12 Special Teams Player of the Week. Couldn't get it, goes out of bounds, 45-yard punt, no return for Baylor and Palmer Williams. So the Cougars have the ball back, 2:56 to play, 3rd quarter. Baylor had a 13-play drive to score to open the quarter. BYU countered with a 12-play drive, ended in a field goal. Bears 3 and out the next possession, and just like that, we've only got 2:56 to play here in the 3rd quarter. Timeout on the field. We will keep it right here. I'll let everybody know it was a terrific day on the Baylor campus yesterday. We had the formal dedication of the Fudge Football Development Center, and it was just great. Had some tours around the building, and everybody that went on the tours, most people hadn't seen it inside before. They were just amazed by how nice it is. What a great facility that is. Certainly thanks to Jeremy and Christy Fudge for the lead gift there, but so many other people made donations. Like one of them that really rings true is Kevin Diornalis led to give a donation and name the equipment room after Spanky Crawford.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, which was really, really cool.
Spanky Crawford?
You folks, yeah, for you folks who know Spanky from days gone by, it was cool. He said it brought a tear to his eye when he saw that. So really nice to honor him. And that's just one example. Throughout the building, there are so many other donations and naming plaques on the walls there. So the Fudge Football Development Center is second to none, really, in college football. So we had that in the morning, and then the formal dedication of the Foster Pavilion last night.
Oh, that's nice.
So what a day, huh? Those two great facilities. We can look out from the press box here, and we can see the Fudge Football Development Center on the other side of the river, connected to the Allison Indoor Facility. And then behind us is the Foster Pavilion, home to Baylor basketball. So two of the really the 2 most recent jewels of the Brazos added to Baylor athletics facilities, and they really are second to none. All right, BYU has the ball back following the Baylor punt. Cougars will take over at their own 37-yard line, leading Baylor 34-21. How do we feel, JJ? Down 13.
Oh, man, I tell you, it's really that 4th and 10 really took a gut punch. I think it took a little air out of Baylor's sails here, but now you got to have someone on the defensive side. We got them to a 4th and 10. BYU has been really successful against our defense. Need a stop here. Try to get your offense back on this field.
From the 37, BYU snap back to Retzlaff, fakes the handoff, rolling right, looking to throw, and he does throw, but out of bounds, threw it away into the BYU bench area. Good pressure that time by Baylor up front.
Yeah, Big E, Alanis Noel got pressure up middle. I mean, he won, and that's what you need. You need just somebody to win up front right now, and then got late pressure by, I believe, Keaton to get pressure on to move him off his spot.
Check in with Ricky after this play for a 2nd down and 10 from the 37-yard line for the Cougars. Back in the backfield in the pistol position behind Retzloff. He'll hand it to him. Slips one tackle. Can't get outside. Chased down. A gain of a yard. Maybe no gain on the play. Great job by Baylor. Corey Gordon makes the tackle. Let's check in with Ricky.
Well, guys, huge third down play here. 2:30 left in the third quarter. Plenty of time. Remember, guys, get the ball, score one touchdown. You're only down by 6. So the Bears are in this game. Plenty of time, but you've got to get third down stops. Here's one here. And maybe fourth down stops if you run a fake punt.
Yeah. This is 3rd down and 9 for BYU. Retzloff rolling right, looking, passing. Yeah, it may have been intercepted. It was. Baylor with the interception. Corey Gordon, the interception for Baylor. His 2nd on the season. The Bears have their first takeaway today.
Well, John, this is Corey Gordon. Ricky, I don't know where you are, but Corey Gordon, number one, that was a you missed it, but you didn't say it, but that's a fantastic tackle. If he doesn't make that, that's a long run. Then he comes back with INT.
Yeah, that's right, and it was a good catch. Great concentration. That ball went past that Baylor defender. I believe that may have been Matt Jones, and the receiver, number 17. Great concentration. Guys, that probably saved, 25 yards if you were to punt it away.
Huge couple of plays by Corey Gordon, including the interception.
The previous plays under further review, the ruling on the field was an interception.
All right, take a look at it. I think he had it.
Well, at the very worst, if it was called an INT, John, as of course it would be 4th and 9.
Right.
But Corey, I think the play before this one, as they look at this on the film, looks like it was an easy catch. I don't even know why we're because the problem is too, John. The referee had to run 35 yards to get to the camera just to see something we saw already. They should just told him look at the board.
Look at the video board, which has a great shot of it, right?
Exactly. But nevertheless, Corey Gordon, John, on that previous play, he ran down the alley and really BYU running back. I didn't get that number on the last play. Jeff will look for that. Jeff, you would, that running back who got tackled on for BYU on that last play. But Corey Gordon made that play. He made a tackle where he was really, as the safety, was the only one. Awahine, I can't say, but he had a gap to the left side of the offense, and he was going to get 15 yards, but Corey Gordon did his job. Coach said, do your job. He ran down the alley. He makes the tackle to hold it to a 2-yard gain, and then after that, he comes back. He plays his job. He's in the set. He's got deep half, and he's looking for anything. Nothing gets deeper than him. The ball sails, and that's only the 4th interception on the season for Retzloff. And that's huge now because Baylor needed it.
The ruling on the field stands. 1st down, Baylor.
Baylor needed that play.
Big interception there. It stands after review. Bears have their first takeaway today. Turnovers 1 apiece, Baylor and BYU. And the Bears have the ball at their own 42-yard line with 2:06 to play in the 3rd quarter. Baylor trailing by 13, 34-21. Baylor offense back out on the field. Sawyer Robertson claps his hands, takes the snap. He's going to keep it, run up the middle. Hit hard, no opportunity to slide there, running between the tackles. But a 4-yard gain to the 46-yard line.
He's come talk to me about how to run in there, John. I know how to figure that one out.
What's
you stay low when you get down, and on that one, he didn't get down fast enough. But that's a good run by Sawyer. He picks up 6 yards, but when you're between those tackles, dude, you kind of got that squat run.
Yeah.
And as soon as you see traffic, you're getting down.
That's good advice. 2nd down 5 for the Bears, so a 5-yard gain on that carry. Sawyer Robertson to throw. Going left sideline, incomplete. Overshot his man, Hal Presley, the intended receiver.
And that right there, Sawyer's going to want that one back because it was slot with Hal. I like the shot. There's a lot of contact, but he has to, I think that's one where that was like a back shoulder throw. Because I think if he allows Hal to throttle down, the contact increases and he gets a chance for that call. Now you got a 3rd down and about 5. Coach is going to give you a chance to go for it. So BYU, you have to expect blitz. They're showing it when they typically drop out, but you got to expect blitz here.
Here it is, 3rd down and 5 for the Bears. Handoff, Bryson Washington. Spun around and down, no gain in the middle there on that 3rd down and 5. So what do you do now? It's 4th down and 5. The line of scrimmage is your own 47.
Yeah, you got to go, but John, that's actually the right play. Coach Babital calls the right play. They have a man blitz coming. They're going to protect the middle. It's a zone play. Sawyer has to pull it. His read was to pull. He didn't pull, so when he ran out to his left, you saw him clap. Now 2-by-2 set. Probably here I would expect for BYU after blitzing to drop out of this and try to keep everything in front of them.
4th and 5, Bears 4. 3 of 4 on 4th downs today. Sawyer Robertson rolls to the right side, looks to run, and he slips down. At midfield, he gained a couple, but that will be a turnover on possessions or on downs to BYU. Sawyer Robertson was rolling to the near side, looking. Then it looked like decided he needed to try to run for it, and his feet deserted him. He's down at the 49, and the ball goes over on downs to BYU.
Wow, that's right there. That's kind of a letdown for the Bears. I think you got 5 yards on first down, 6, 2nd and 4. It's almost a guarantee y'all to pick that up, positive territory. But now Baylor turns it over on downs. Sawyer not as crisp on that drive. I think probably trying to do a little too much instead of taking what the reads told him to take. Now BYU has it at midfield.
Retzloff, the signal caller, takes the snap, turns, hands it off, run up the middle, wrapped up and pushed backwards. Caleb Parker was there. Linus Noel was there. That man was not going anywhere. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up.
Linus Noel, Big E, we call him sincerely. Sincerely, but I mean, he's come to play. That previous series, he gets pressure early. First down on this one, on this drive, as the clock ticks down, John, he gets another penetration.
They're going to let it wind down to 0-0s, end of the 3rd quarter. BYU walks to the far sideline. Baylor to the near sideline.
The 3rd quarter.
And we move to the 4th quarter here at McLean Stadium in Waco with our score. BYU 34, Baylor 21. Back with the 4th quarter after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent
Right back.
with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Hey football fans, Kyle Sotrano here with George's Restaurant Bar and Catering to invite you to experience game days with George's this season. Join us at George's before or after the game for some signature Big O cocktails. Now come watch every second unfold on our 200-inch TV screens. Hosting a tailgater party? Let George's cater with our party packaging meals, perfect for feeding your crew. Swing by for breakfast, lunch, or dinner at either of our locations. George's number 1 at 1925 Spade Avenue or George's number 2 at 1201 Hewitt Drive. And make plans to try out Jorge's Cantina this season, the latest addition to the George's family, with authentic Mexican cuisine, fresh seafood, and tequila cocktails galore. Come see for yourself and sick 'em Bears.
First Central Credit Union is cheering for the Bears. Our team advantages are 5% APY free reward checking. Enjoy ATM free refunds and be on the winning side with direct deposits 2 days early. Huddle up with First Central to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs and suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Visit online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and application requirements apply. APY equals annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Bears trailing BYU 34-21. Thanks again to McDonald's, our game day sponsor. JJ, you got some stats through 3 quarters we can share with everyone.
334 yards for the BYU offense, 289 for Baylor. Sawyer Robertson, 17-30, 221 yards, 2 touchdowns. Retzloff slowed down here in the second half, but 16-26, 203 yards, 2 touchdowns. But it's been Darius Lassiter, 8 catches, 120 yards, doubling his production coming into the game. He was 8 for 116. Well, he's doubled it. He has a touchdown. Really's done well. Right now, they're facing a 2nd down and 10 here. Baylor turnover on downs, and the Baylor defense needing a big stop. 24 minutes possession for BYU, 20 minutes for Baylor.
All right, 2nd down, 10 for the Cougars. They've got it at the Baylor 49, leading by 13 over the Bears as the 4th quarter begins. Blitz coming. Retzloff drops it off near side. A lot of room. Blockers in front of him. He gets to the 35-yard line. Aunga with the reception and a 15-yard pickup to the 30, 14 yards to the 36. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey guys, they threw that right into the blitz. Cole Williams blitz from the outside, threw it right behind him to an uncovered back. It's just a good play call against the right defense.
Yeah, Baylor's run that star blitz. They've run it quite a bit here in the second half. And positive territory, teams blitz probably over 65% of the time. And they caught Baylor in one. Nice play call.
You set it down. It's 1st and 10 for BYU at the Baylor 36. Aunga gets the handoff, pulls forward. He's to the 32, 33. 3-yard carry on the play. Keaton Thomas the tackle, 14 minutes to play, early stages, 4th quarter. BYU leading Baylor 34-21.
Right now, for the Baylor defense, you got one turnover. Now they're going to bring in Caleb Parker for Carl Williams, the 4th, anticipating a run play here.
2nd down, 7 for BYU. Retzloff steps up under center. Been from the shotgun most of the day. Empty backfield. Retzloff takes a snap pass.
Double pass.
Pass in the air. It is incomplete. No flags. Quick pass out to the left side, and then to Chase Roberts, and then a second pass. Incomplete. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, may have gotten away one there. Definitely bumped the tight end. Didn't put his hands out, just bumped him with his body. Got away with one, but if you can do it, really didn't alter his route. But if they would have called, wouldn't have been surprised with that either.
Right now, 3rd down and 7. So now this is huge. This is the difference between a field 3 points and 7 points probably. Coach, it looks like he's going to play coverage here. Got burned on the blitz the last time.
Here's the play. Snap back to Retzloff. Flags fly as the play begins. No flags, but BYU asked for a timeout.
I think that clock really close to running out.
Timeout, BYU.
So BYU calls a timeout there to avoid being caught with a delay of game penalty. And not going to be a full timeout, so we'll keep it right here. 13:22 on the clock, 4th quarter. 34-21, Baylor trailing BYU. Bears trailed 21-0 in the 1st quarter. Trailed 14-0, and the Bears had run just one offensive play. It was an interception. Gave BYU a short field that they punched in from 20 yards out. So the Bears were in a hole very early in this game. Now have climbed their way back to within 13. Need to continue to get some stops of BYU defensively.
Yeah, they need it, John, because at least if it kicks a field goal here, it's still a big deficit. It's a 16, which is a 2-score deficit. They score a touchdown, it's 3 scores, so you still have a chance. So 3rd down and about 7. I got to find Darius Lassiter. It's been his game. They've turned it over to him. He's going to be 3 receivers set to the field, 1 receiver to the right. They're going to try to isolate their best receiver, at least their lead receiver, Chase Roberts. Baylor's going to show coverage. Sometimes that number 2 to the 3 receiver sides gets lost because they can try to match him up on that star.
Clock operator, please put 13:25 on the game clock.
13:25. All right, it's 13:22 showing.
Thank you.
So you got to watch him working. He's going to look right. If Baylor stays in this coverage, he'll then work to his left, where I'm looking at he probably tries to isolate on some type of in and out route on number 5 to his left.
All right, it's 3rd down and 7 for BYU. They're at the Baylor 33. Here's the play. Retzloff hands the ball off. Running up the middle, nothing there. Reggie Bush makes the tackle after a 1-yard gain to the 32. Well conceived call, well executed by Baylor. BYU now looking at 4th down and 6.
Well, John, that's a timely call. Coach has shown a star blitz, and that's usually from the strong side of the field. He runs a cat blitz. That's that corner blitz as they line up for this 49-yard field goal attempt. And, man, they needed that one. That was a good play by Reggie Bush. And now the BYU kicker, who did kick a 54-yard field goal going in this direction earlier, is facing a 49-yard.
Yeah, 54-yarder, late 2nd quarter, 40 9 yards out. The kick is away, and the kick is no good. He missed it. Ricky, where'd he miss that one?
That was wide right, plenty long, but he pushed that a bit to the right. That's a big miss, guys. You're still in this thing. Go down, punch it in, down by 6. 12:39 to go in this game. Man, this is a critical drive right here offensively. Have to get something going, and you can bet if it's 4th and anywhere close, they're going to be going for it at this point.
Big miss there on the 49-yard field goal attempt by BYU. Timeout on the field. 12:39 to play. Our score, Brigham Young 34, Baylor 21 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jan from Toyota here. At Toyota's national sales event, there's still time to squeeze more fun out of summer with an exciting new Camry, RAV4, Corolla, and more. So go on. Surprise yourself with how much you can squeeze into a Tacoma for a camping trip.
Mini fridge, hair dryer, and is that a waffle iron?
Yep. Wait, do bears like waffles?
Squeeze your extended family into a Highlander for a family reunion.
All right, everybody in. Tammy, Teddy, Toady, Tommy, Toby, Terry. Wait, where's Rex?
Or stop for some fresh squeezed lemonade in a Prius.
Wow, that looks delicious. How much do I owe ya?
$15. I also accept crypto.
Okay, now that's a squeeze.
During Toyota's national sales event, qualified buyers can get 3.99% APR financing for 72 months on a rugged new 2024 Tundra. Toyota, let's go places. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Offer ends September 3rd and is available in select states only.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor football season presented by HEB. Thanks to McDonald's, our game day sponsor today, Baylor and BYU. Bears ball. After the missed field goal, they take over at their own 32-yard line. Empty backfield. Snap to Robertson. Pass near sideline. Bryson Washington. He pushes out to the 30. So they give them credit to the 38-yard line, it looks like. 6-yard gain on the first down completion.
But John, that's what I'm talking about. That's a run play. It's just they have Bryson out here. They just toss it out to him. He gets 2 blocks in front of him. And then that's an easy 6 yards. Blitz coming.
Second down 4. Quick pass again. Quick hitter to Hal Presley. He's kind of hemmed in. A couple of defenders there and the sideline. He falls forward to the 42. So it'll be really close to the first down. And it is a first down.
And that's good. That's the same exact play. They're gonna try to get BYU to get out here is what they're trying to do. Get these bodies out of that middle. Get out here. We're going to get one of them. Soon they're going to get one of their small guys on one of these safeties and take a shot.
Look at this formation. It's like a diamond formation. 4 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right. Sawyer Robertson steps away from pressure, drops it off underneath to Bryson Washington. He is forward to the 48-yard line. Again, dropped it off underneath, but that's a 6-yard gain.
And the only thing for Sawyer there, John, he got pressure. He was trying to wait to see if one of those deep guys come over. BYU is going to keep himself in front. Come to Bryson earlier. That's the only thing. I'm glad he got to him. He escaped the pressure, but come to him early. It's just his check down.
Second down and 4 for the Bears, out to their own 48. Fake the handoff. Pass. Hal Presley's got the catch. He is down at the 29-yard line. Reached out, made that grab for a 19-yard gain and a first down for the Bears.
Yeah, that's 2 deep formation. The corner is forcing him in. He gets forced into the safety. The safety is just waiting. He didn't want to come up too soon. But Hal makes a great hands catch, and Sawyer did a great job putting the ball right on him.
4 completions in a row. Sawyer Robertson looking for more. Passes underneath. Gavin Yates has the catch. That's to the 23-yard line.
It's beautiful, John, to see a young man grow up in front of you, and that's what Sawyer's doing. He's looking around, and he's just checking it down. He's in his head. I don't know if he saw it, but it's first down. He's checking the ball down, and that's what you want. You don't need 7, 8, 17. You don't have to take a shot on first down. Just check it down, get positive yards. Second down and 4. Baylor comes out in 2-by-2 set.
BYU runs a player off. He gets off the field in time. Here's the play. 2nd and 4 from the 23. Robertson looks left, rolls right, passes for the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. That's a touchdown for the Bears. Josh Cameron hit second touchdown receiving today.
I'll tell you, Ricky, I don't know where you are. I can't describe it. I'm going to let you talk about that. That's sweet.
That's sweet on 2 degrees. Sawyer Robinson did a great job on the sprint. We talked about that during the time we were off the air about how well he was throwing the ball in the sprint out. But Josh Cameron, my gosh, that was great body control, great hands, great catch, touchdown. Guys, we've got a 6-point game if they punch this point through.
23-yard touchdown pass. Sawyer Robertson to Josh
Previous
Cameron.
Under further review, ruling on the field was a touchdown.
Now, what would they be looking at here?
That
what do
foot.
you think?
I got to believe it's the foot, Ricky. It looks like he did get kind of weird, way, but it looks like he really secured that ball. And we're seeing a replay. Sawyer makes a good job, does a good job, and he does a great job.
Oh.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be real close.
Yeah.
His foot may have come up.
Yeah, his foot may have come up as they show it.
He had to sort of jump to make the catch. He made the catch secure.
It's going to be close.
Well, it was called a touchdown on the field. That'll help.
Yeah, but he makes a great catch to pivot, and it looks like his foot is down, Wisey.
Yeah, he's got it.
It's by the skin of your chin if he did get it, John.
Yeah, they're looking at it, so we'll see if it stands. If it does, a 6-play, 68-yard scoring drive by Baylor, 2:32 off the clock. Remember, followed a missed 49-yard field goal by BYU. That kept it at 13, and if this stands and the Bears add the extra point, it would be a 6-point game with 10:07 to play.
And that's pending the extra point, John. Pending
exactly. All right, here's the call.
That's got to stand.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
There we go.
All right, Josh Cameron, the touchdown catch. It is 34-27. As JJ correctly pointed out, pending the extra point, it'll be a 6-point game.
Pin nowadays.
That's true. Nothing is guaranteed in life, is it?
Oh, goodness.
Connor Hawkins has been the Baylor place kicker today on placements. Jack Stone kicking off. Snap, good hold, and the kick is good. A flag down at the end of the play. Let's see what that is.
Yeah, it's going to be, you can't line up over the center. You can't try to hop over somebody by using leverage. And they're adjudicating this one with the huddle by the officials.
We'll wait and see, make sure. See what they have to say.
They're going to ask the coach, I think, what he wants to do.
Yep.
Coach Aranda is out here defensive coordinating.
It's a penalty against BYU.
Taking on the kickoff. Looks like that's what Coach said. If the translation of hand signals is correct.
Personal foul, leverage. Defense number 94. That 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
All right. Ricky saw that. That is correct. It will be assessed on the kickoff. We've got a timeout on the field. 10:07 to play. Extra point no longer pending. It's BYU 34, Baylor 28. Stay with us. This is the Baylor Sports Media Network.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected. Get involved. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
This is Elise McGee with Baylor Volleyball, and this is my story. Trying to balance faith, school, and volleyball has felt at times impossible. Having people around you that point you to God and His truth, I feel, is something unique at Baylor. God surrounded me with coaches, teammates, professors, and staff that intertwine Him in our daily lives. My name is Elise McGee, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
McDonald's is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Download the McDonald's app and sign up to earn rewards and earn exclusive offers and sick 'em Bears. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Alongside JJ Joe in the booth, I'm John Morris. Great to have Lakeisha Joe as a guest in the booth today. Keaton Thomas on the sidelines. Here's an onside kick by Baylor. Grabbed on a big hop and run out of bounds by one of the upbacks. Remember the penalty on BYU on the extra point. Baylor kicked off from the 50, so that's where they opted to try the onside kick. BYU covers it well. They'll take possession at their own 31.
Yeah, they try to onside. I really like the idea of squibbing it, where you try to kick it hard and a lot of people squib it versus onside kick it. But the coach said, hey, let's take a chance at getting the ball back. And now BYU has the ball at the 31-yard line, and Baylor defense is playing better. Got to make sure you cover these receivers.
10:04 to play, fourth quarter. 34-28 is our score. BYU's lead cut to 6. Retzloff all day to throw the ball. Passes left sideline. It is incomplete, intended for Darius Lassiter.
There's a flag, John.
Did you see a flag?
Yes, it's 31 yards.
There is no foul on the play. It's second down.
No, he picked it up.
Lassiter covered over there by Reggie Bush. We're calling some names today playing for the Bears that we haven't seen a lot of in games, and we're missing some guys today that normally are out there. The Bears fighting uphill all day, down 21-0 in the first quarter. Now trailing by 6, 34-28. Second down and 10 from the 31 for BYU. Retzloff turns, hands it off. He's tackled for a loss. He is absolutely smothered in the backfield. Cooper Lands, the first man to hit him. Lands, the junior out of Denton Geyer High School.
John, that's number 50 now. Who is that in the middle? That was Cooper and number, is that 59?
That's Devontae Tesno. Yeah, Tesno in there as well.
Oh, he was a man on that play. Cooper won and cut off the running back, and Tesno really destroyed his man. So now they're going to spread you as 2-by-2 set. Now, Coach Aranda, I'm expecting him to play coverage. But you got to get those in on that quarterback. Get him off his spot. 3-by-1 sitting after the motion.
On 3rd and 14, Retzloff drops it off underneath. It's incomplete. Went through the hands of his receiver. That is an incompletion that'll bring up 4th down and 13. Parker Kingston was the intended receiver for BYU on a crossing route.
Well, they've really been working inside against that slot. So that time, Coach runs coverage, and they've coached up their inside backers and star. They say, hey, look, dude, you're running zone. Don't just drop back. If someone's in your zone, I want you to match him. connect to him, and that's what happened. And then really, Retzloff had nowhere to go with the ball. So, John, now they're going to punt this away. And Ricky, look, they may have an opportunity. Josh may have an opportunity this.
Well, he may. He's not getting a lot of height or carry on the ball, so there may be a chance of return.
Kick is away. Cameron has to run away from it. It goes by him. Oh, and BYU's going to pin Baylor inside the 5. Kick was away from Josh Cameron. And not much different he could have done there to get to that ball. So it went past him, was down at the 3-yard line. That is a 70-yard punt by Sam Vanderhaar with no return. The Bears will take over at their own 3-yard line. We will keep it right here. Timeout on the field, 8:54 to play. BYU leading Baylor by 6, 34-28. So BYU, great roll on that punt. Vanderhaar's had a couple of big plays today. He kept it on 4th down and 10, gained 22 yards for a first down. And now he gets the 70-yard punt that pins the Bears inside their own 5.
Yeah, now backed up. You wonder how is this going to change Coach Spavital's approach. He's really spread them out. And BYU at times have gotten pressure on the Baylor quarterback and forced them to kind of move and kind of feel uncomfortable a little bit. So Baylor hadn't run the ball well. I would expect for them to come back with maybe having their tailback flanked out, trying to see if they can get BYU pull some of those defenders out. If they don't pull them out, then you have ability for maybe a quarterback draw. So that's different ways to run the ball without trying to hand it off. But backed up, I'm thinking maybe you take that approach, but you just don't want to take a sack. So Sawyer has to think, hey, 3 or 4 yards on first down is a big win.
All right, it's been a big week for Baylor volleyball. A couple of great wins for Coach Ryan McGuire in Baylor volleyball against 2 of the newcomers in the Big 12. First on Wednesday, they beat Arizona, handed them their first loss of the season, won 3-1 on Wednesday. Then hosted 14th ranked Arizona State last night in the Farrell Center and won that one 3-1. So Baylor off to a 2-0 start in Big 12 conference play in volleyball. Next up, they'll play at TCU coming up on Sunday, not tomorrow, but a week from Sunday. So all the things going on this weekend, and Baylor President Linda Livingstone and the First Gent, they're hosting the volleyball team for a dinner after the game today.
Oh, wow,
so
really?
That'll be fun. Shelby Livingstone, a member of the coaching staff. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey, guys, remember, too, down by 6. It's really important, if nothing else, get this ball out from your own goal line so you can punt them to their end, because a field goal puts them up by 9. So if BYU comes out of this with great field position, it's going to be tough to prevent the field goal. So you've got to get a first down or 2 just to punt this ball to the other end of the field at the very least.
Yeah, good call. Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun, standing in his own end zone. Line of scrimmage is the 3. Fakes a handoff, passes out. Mr. Reliable, Josh Cameron, the catch. Out of bounds at the 10-yard line, so there's a little breathing room right there.
Yeah, it's a nice play, just a hitch, but BYU brought some, they went to basically a 3-deep coverage. Now that wasn't man free, it was 3 deep. Quick snap.
Quick snap, handoff. Run up the middle, nothing there.
Maybe a loss, John, maybe. Still no gain.
It's Bryson Washington, no gain. They'll spot it at the 10, so no gain on the play.
Well, the one thing I think hopefully we've learned for the rest of this game is right up the middle against BYU is really a tough goal. You got to try to get to the, the tackle. I'm saying go wide, but to the tackle. Huge third down here, but it's going to bring it in tight. Compress the receivers. 3-by-1 set. Cameron is out to his right. 101.
3rd down and 3 for the Bears from their own 10. Snap back to Robertson. Swing it out left side. It's caught by Washington. Ooh, it's going to be close. Going to be really close. Maybe a yard short. Ooh, that is really close.
It really is. It was a good play, but that was a good reaction by the BYU defense. It's going to be short. And if I'm coach, I at least go. I leave my offense in. I at least hard snap it. A hard snap. This is not a bad place to. If you have to burn a timeout, to burn one. But I'm hard snapping this ball. I'm just a hard counting this ball. See if I can get somebody to jump in the neutral zone here.
So 4th and 1. Let's see if the Bears do. They do snap it on 4th and 1, and they convert. Holy cow. The Bears go for it on 4th and 1 from their own 12-yard line, and they convert.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I didn't think that. I wouldn't have said that was a smart play before that, but that's a brave play. But it's a good play by Sawyer. He read it, and he actually acted like he was going to run with it. He took those quick 2 steps after the handoff, and I think that may have influenced the linebackers just a little bit. But now, 2-by-2 set. 1st and 10, 6:50 and count.
3-yard gain to the 15. New set of downs for the Bears. Snap back to Robertson. Passes it left sideline. Whoa. Hal Presley. That is the most impressive non-catch you're ever going to see. He grabbed it one-handed, but was out of bounds. Ricky, did you see that?
I did. I tell you what, Sawyer puts that just a little bit lower. That ball's caught in bounds, but what a great catch. Hal's had a great game. In fact, he's played well the last 2 games. 2 great catches against Colorado as well.
Yeah, exactly. So an incompletion. He was clearly out of bounds. 2nd down and 10 from the 15 for the Bears. Washington in motion. Pass, slant, right side, caught. Ashton Hawkins spun around and down at the 26-yard line. That's a 1st down for the Bears. Again, coming out from their own 3-yard line. Let's go back to Ricky.
Hey, guys, 2 clock, 6 minutes, 23 seconds. Drive this thing down and score. BYU will not have much time left on the clock, but you still got to drive it down there and score.
Yeah, wow. All right, they're out to their own 26. 1st down and 10 for the Bears. Trailing by 6. 6:08 and counting on the clock, 4th quarter. Robertson pressured. Did he throw it away to get it away? I think he did.
He's outside.
Woo, he threw it away, so that'll avoid the sack. There are no flags.
Well, the problem is I think he was outside the tackle box, but I'm not sure if the ball got back, John.
To the line of scrimmage?
Yeah, I don't think it got back, and that's going to be the flag. And that's a young quarterback error there.
Intentional grounding. Offense number 13. Lost it down, spot of the foul. Brings up 2nd down.
Yeah, no, that's all you just has to know. Where can I airmail it? The great thing about how they do it now is as long as you get outside the pocket, you can throw it out of bounds. And he's got some late pressure from the field. He felt it. By the time he brought his eyes down, he looked his right. He had pressure there. He just has to throw it towards somebody's head out of bounds. But now Baylor's backed up, 2nd down and about 25 from their 11, 12-yard line.
John Tumoy Payal is who had the sack for BYU. Here's the play. Sawyer Robertson over the middle. Monterey Baldwin dives, and he can't quite get it. Oh, I thought we were going to see another vintage Monterey Baldwin. Speed and catch up to that ball, but just overthrew him. It's going to be 3rd down and 20 for the Bears. Let's go down to Ricky.
I couldn't tell, JJ. It looked like Monterey may have looked back at the ball and slowed down just a bit. And then when he saw the ball coming, took off again. What a big play that would have been. That one could have gone to the house.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly. I don't think Monterey thought the ball was coming his way, but now 2-by-2 set. BYU's going to drop back in zone.
Big play here, 3rd down and 20 for the Bears. Robertson, pass, incomplete. Now Presley was there.
That's how big that intentional grounding was, and that's just a young quarterback in Sawyer. You're going to need your defense to step up here. 5:46. He's got to learn. Sometimes it's beautiful to watch him grow, and sometimes it's hard to watch him learn. You know, 1st down and 10, I believe what it was, or 2nd down and 10. You just can't take an intentional grounding with all the rules benefiting quarterbacks now. You know, all you got to do is try to say, where's my check down number 1? Where can I just leak outside the pocket and just throw it to the sticks? But nevertheless, Baylor's going to punt this away, and they need a great punt here.
Good snap back. Palmer Williams boots it away. Nice high punt. No fair catch. Taking it to 35. Slips one man. Kingston can't get away from 5 or 6 others. Good punt coverage by the Bears. BYU has the ball. They'll take over at their own 37-yard line. 52-yard punt by Palmer Williams. That previous play, last play from scrimmage for the Bears, was not intended for Hal Presley. It was Ashton Hawkins, the intended receiver on that previous play. But now the punt, and BYU has the ball back with 5:32 remaining. Cougars leading the Bears 34-28.
BYU has all 3 timeouts, John, all 3 timeouts, so that'll be important here.
Baylor has all 3 timeouts.
Right. Baylor, I'm sorry, yes, you're right.
BYU has 1. Here are the Cougars from their own 38-yard line. Snap back to Retzloff, looks to keep it off the right side, dives forward to the 43. 5-yard gain on first down by Retzloff.
And then they're going to try to, BYU's going to be patient. Of course, that's a little quarterback run, a little option play he had. As soon as he didn't get taken, no one sprint option to his right, no one stops him. He turns up, just gets 5 yards, and it's facing 2nd and 5. I would expect blitz here from Coach Aranda just to see if he can get him into 3rd down and 7 or more.
5 minutes to play, 4th quarter. Retzloff pitches in the backfield, running left. Tripped up. Waine is down at the 46. So a gain of 3 on the play. Here's 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Cougars from their own 46.
Yeah, it's a nice little toss to the field. BYU is being, the offense has been uneven in the 2nd half. Got a couple field goals, but field goal attempt, missed one. Now the Baylor defense played better, needs to stop. This is 3rd down and 2. BYU is taking their time here. They have to speed up. It's 10 seconds on the clock. They're just coming out of the huddle. So if you're Baylor, you probably ought to have a good chance to make a jump at this snap here because they're still not set up with 2 seconds to go.
Just in time, snap back to Retzloff. Pass deflected. It's intercepted on the deflected ball. Baylor's got the interception and then fumbled, but Keaton Thomas fell on it. Big E made the interception on the deflection. Then he fumbled the ball, and it looked like Keaton Thomas.
No, he lateraled.
Oh, he lateraled the ball. Oh, man, what a heads-up play. Oh, what's he doing? He's going down, and he's trying to lateral the ball to Keaton Thomas. But the Bears take possession with 4:01 to play. An interception, the 2nd turnover today by BYU.
And John, that's beautiful because I think Retzloff had a receiver to his right, and I'm not sure if he would have caught it, but it was third and 1, so he didn't need much. And then really Baylor, I couldn't see who tipped the ball. John, I don't think that was the Big E who tipped it, but it was tipped, Ricky, and then that's a great catch by Big E.
Yeah, they had a corner out wide open. There's no question. He's got the corner. It was going to be a 1st down, but who tipped it? I think Big E thought it was a quarterback trying to run the option after he caught it. But thank goodness they went down on the ball. That would have been terrible to turn that thing over.
We say Big E at 6'2", 337-pound Linus Noel trying to run the option there after the interception. I don't know how many interceptions he's had in his collegiate career. Oh, this is a big one. Bears have the ball at the BYU 45. Snap back to Robertson. Give to Bryson Washington. He is spun around and down. No gain on the 1st down play.
And on that, Baylor fans will say, hey, what are you doing, Coach? We're throwing the ball. But if you just back up and let Sawyer throw, we'll see they're starting to get a little pressure because they're expecting Baylor to pass the ball. So I like to try to run off the edge a little bit versus right up the middle. But you got to run it every once in a while just to keep them off guard. And now they're in a 2-by-2 set here, probably playing zone. BYU is showing zone, 2 deep.
2nd and 9 from the 44. Sawyer Robertson to keep up the middle. That hole closes quickly, only a yard, maybe a yard at the most to the 43. Now 3:15 and counting, 4th quarter. Bears looking at 3rd down and 8.
I think, again, Coach is still kind of, the tendency is for defensive coordinators, you're in positive territory outside your 40 is to blitz you. You have to prepare for the blitz. The call has to be a blitz call. That right there, the quarterback draw, to me, was not a blitz call. Now, 2-by-2, they're going to probably play zone and not blitz you on this down. 3rd down and 7.
Here we go. 3rd down and 8 from the 43. Robertson stands in the pocket. Over the middle. It is caught by Ashton Hawkins. He is down at the 27-yard line, down immediately after making the catch. But a big 3rd down conversion for the Bears, who were just 2 of 11 on 3rd downs prior to that one.
Wow.
And a timeout on the field as BYU has a player down. Gives us a chance to check in with Ricky and Alliance Bank called to the sidelines.
Well, I tell you what's happening, guys. Finally, late in this game, BYU's defense is tired. The heat is catching up. Remember, in the 1st half, they didn't play very much. They weren't on the field. Now, into the game, 2:37 to go. You've had 2 or 3 really good drives, a lot of time off the clock, and this BYU defense is tired. I'm not sure this was an injury timeout. I think it was a tired timeout.
Okay, no, that's it.
Yeah, it's 87 degrees is what it reads now. It is warm here in Central Texas. You would hope that would work in Baylor's favor, and maybe we're seeing that here in the latter stages of the fourth quarter. 2:37 to play. Bears have the ball, 1st and 10 at the BYU 28. Trailing by 6, 34-28 are the Bears to the BYU Cougars.
And that's a huge first down, John, just for momentum, just psyche. So they get that first down. Now the BYU defense, I think, they're just trying to say, hey, look, we got to keep them out of the end zone. Let's play our base defense. Let's play our normal schemes. So I think Sawyer may not see as many blitzes here now with this being 1st and 10 from the 27-yard line, 28.
Here we go, 1st down and 10 for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson rolling right, being chased. He's going to throw that one away to avoid a sack. Pretty good pressure coming in from Jacob Robinson, the right side cornerback.
Well, John, they've shown, and I think Coach Babital sees this, and I think they can talk to the quarterback. Because you're getting field blitzes. They actually did bring a field blitz. They brought a field blitz. They're knocking Jacob Robinson, one of the corners, down into the slot, over the slot guy. They don't want to get a slot receiver matched up. So they're bringing field blitzes when they do. So it's going to be hard to escape outside. So now 3-by-1 set. Baylor's trying to isolate Josh Cameron to the field. I think they have it, but the safety, if he moves right, Sorry, he has to come off him. 2nd and 10 from the 28. Give to Bryson Washington off right tackle. He burrows his way forward inside the 25. So about a 3-yard, 3.5-yard pickup on the carry. 2:10 and counting. As JJ said, Baylor has all 3 of their timeouts remaining. 2-minute timeout coming up here, John. So Baylor, take its time. Time is not your issue.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
All right, 2 minutes to play in regulation. We'll take a break. Our score, BYU 34, Baylor 28. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Chevy truck season is here, and Jim Turner Chevrolet is the place to save. Hurry to McGregor and get huge discounts, plus a 3-year maintenance plan free with the purchase of a new 2024 Silverado. Get big savings on our great selection of SUVs, too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Chevrolet Tahoe. Check TurnerChevy.com for truck season savings now. See dealer for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner. Come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Trying to come from a huge first-half deficit. They are now trailing by 6 to the BYU Cougars. It's 34-28. With 2 minutes to play, Baylor has driven to the BYU 25-yard line. See if they can finish the job at home here in the fourth quarter.
BYU is at least showing too deep. Now they snuck the safety down to the boundary. He's going to back out, I think. They want to play coverage. They don't want Baylor to take a shot.
It's a big play, 3rd down and 7. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson over the middle, nearly intercepted. And batted down incomplete. Jack Kelly, the rover. I think it hit him between the 1 and the 7, and he couldn't hold on. But it is an incompletion that brings up 4th down and 7 for the Bears.
Yeah, it's just a rookie mistake by Sawyer. He never identified one of the linebackers where he was. He had a crosser against zone. So Jack Kelly just sitting in his zone. So now we're going to play the same coverage. Sawyer has to I'm going to keep this one alive a little bit. I'm not going to be in a hurry unless I get something breaking open. 2-by-2 set.
Here we go, 4th down and 7. Sawyer Robertson, pass is incomplete. Tried to hit Ashton Hawkins. The far side of the field led him a little bit too much. Ball goes over on downs to BYU. Baylor is now 4 of 7 on 4th down attempts today. This one gives the Cougars the ball with 1:47 remaining.
Yeah, I think he went a little faster. He had a slot. He had Ashton Hawkins and there's 2 deep man under Ashton Hawkins. So that guy guarding Ashton knows he has help behind him. So he's going to try to play under. So Sawyer only had one small window to throw that one. So I think a 2 deep man under, what you do is you let it develop a little bit because probably it's going to open up for you to run because those guys are going to bail out. But he tried to go on time. The only saving grace right now, John, is that Baylor has 3 timeouts.
150 on the game clock.
All right, so they add 3 seconds, 1:50 to play. And as JJ said, Baylor's going to have to use those timeouts on defense now. BYU takes over at their own 25-yard line.
The play clock will start on my whistle.
Why would it start on your whistle?
34-28. BYU leads by 6.
They'll play here. They want to run this ball, you think. Play safe.
Snap back to Retzloff. Hands it off. Running forward. He's going to get to the 30-yard line. About a 5-yard gain on 1st down. Timeout Baylor.
Yeah, that's one where Coach Aranda is going to be a little irritated because, I mean, actually, now we got a flag.
Yeah, I don't know what that flag is.
That's
very late.
It's a late.
All right, the officials will huddle. Timeout stops the clock with 1:43 remaining until the officials change it. Very late flag.
Yeah, it was. It was some chirping or something going on out there. That official heard something or something was done that made him make a call. They're pointing 3 and 4 different ways.
Right. All right, here's Kevin Marr, our referee.
Well, he's asking Coach Aranda, which is a good thing. That's good. If he's asking our coach, that's a good thing. I think you got to take him back.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense. 15, correction, half the distance to the goal. 3rd down.
Wow.
They should have said 15 yards. It's only 30.
Right.
Just 15.
All right, so back him up. Unsportsmanlike penalty against BYU.
That's huge. I mean, I'm not sure what he did, John, but that is typically not a BYU
correction,
thing.
it is 2nd down.
Yeah, that's not a BYU thing for those kind of penalties. They only have, I think it was 2 penalties for 20 yards.
That's right.
And that's a huge one. But now Baylor has got him in 2nd down and about, let's say this is going to be 15, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 2nd and 20. 2nd and 20. So now Coach Satake has to make a decision. Do I put the ball at risk, throw it after my quarterback's been pretty hot, but Baylor's going to make some subs here. And they're going to come out to 2 tight end, 1 receiver set. The running back. You'd think Coach Satake wants to keep this one on the ground.
All right, now Kevin Marr walks over to talk to Coach Aranda again. And another official goes to the far side.
Foul caused the clock to stop. It does require a 10-second runoff. Baylor has declined that runoff.
Okay, so it stays at 1:43 to play. BYU back to their own 15, as JJ said, 2nd and 20 from there. Clock the real factor here with just 1:43 remaining.
Well, what you got to do up front, John, if Coach has you controlling a certain gap, Big E is in, Linus Noel's in, Javon Mae is in, who else do we have in there? Trying to get those numbers. Jackie Marshall's in. You got to hold the line. You cannot get dislodged. Protect your backers, because I believe here they're either going to try to get somebody to the edge, outside the tackle, but you can't get blown out. Watch the quarterback run, maybe a sprint option. But they're going to try to say, can we get a man-to-man look? Baylor's not going to give them that.
Here's the play, 2nd and 20 from their own 15 for BYU. Hand it off. Looking for room up the middle, nothing there. Stacked up after a 1-yard gain. Timeout Bears. Baylor down to their final timeout. And it is 3rd down and 19 for BYU. Trevor Mai made the tackle. Sort of led the charge for that tackle by the entire Baylor defensive front.
So what's the beautiful thing about the penalty, John, is it saved the timeout.
Correction, it's the first Baylor timeout.
Yeah, so it saved the
Oh,
timeout.
they didn't have to use one.
That's
last
right.
play.
Because
Yeah,
the penalty
yeah.
stopped. It's unsportsmanlike. It stops
Beautiful.
the clock.
Yeah.
Makes it move back, and that's why the 10-second runoffs comes, because that usually stops after a penalty. So now Baylor has them in 3rd and 20, 3rd and 19 here, and you got to be thinking, will Coach Satake take a chance here? But his defense has played pretty well lately. I'm thinking, knowing his history, that playing the last few years, that he'll probably play it safe, punt, play defense. Instead of trying to maybe go for a pass and throwing in completion, saving 2 timeouts for Baylor. So right here, I would expect Coach Aranda, thinking defensively, to play just base defense or something steady, to try to keep stuff in front of him, telling my guys, hey, we're playing forward. Unlike last week, it's man back. We're going to play forward. We're going to drop to the sticks. We're going to play forward, make a tackle, make a punt. 2 receivers set. You got to watch Darius Lassiter. He's up there against the Baylor's corner. LeVar Thornton need that safety to help.
BYU 4 of 12 on 3rd downs today. This is 3rd and 19 from the 26. Snap, handoff. Out to the 20 to the 23-yard line. Timeout Baylor. So out to the 23. It'll be 4th down and 13.
Second charge timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
Bears still have 1 timeout remaining. BYU, you'd expect, would punt here on 4th and 13. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey guys, that unsportsmanlike conduct penalty was huge. You probably have a 1st down BYU, if not, with the 2 runs that they've just taken. So this 4th and 11 was really created by that penalty after the play was over by chirping. So if the Bears can go down and score, you can put that one back on that penalty.
Yeah, good call. That was potentially very, very costly for BYU.
Well, and the big thing, the wind's picked up, John, and the big thing here, as we saw in the previous play, if I'm the special teams coach, I'm telling Josh Cameron, hey, we need to fill this ball. I need you to read it quickly. We got to read on kind of how that kicker likes to kick. He likes to roll his right. Sometimes it'll shoot to the left. But I need you to read this. I need you to field it. You may not return it, but I need you to field it, and hopefully you should be able to return it. But they're going to go with whatever the call was. That was the signal to base whatever the return they call it. Doing punt safe here.
70-yard punt last time by Sam Vanderhaar as he got it past Josh Cameron. Here's the snap back. Punt is away. Cameron, fair catch. Takes it in at the 39-yard line.
You'll take this.
And the Bears have the ball back with 1:24 to play. You know, the defense did, and that penalty helped, but the defense did what they needed to do there. They've given the offense 1 more possession. Baylor takes over at their own 39, trailing by 6. 1 timeout in their back pocket with 1:24 on the clock.
Well, and John, this is, I mean, like if I told you coming into it, hey, Baylor's going to be down by 6 with 1:24 in the ball, you take that. Now, I saw you right here. You want to get him an easy completion early to get him in the game. The last drive wasn't exactly just comfortable. BYU was blitzing him, but now he knows, I'm not going to have to punt, get that first completion.
Here we go from their own 39-yard line. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Stands in over the middle. It's incomplete. A little bit low. Led Hal Presley a little bit too much. So the incompletion will stop the clock with 1:19 remaining.
That's a hard throw. He did. I mean, I think that there's a check down. I think on that, BYU now, knowing that they can't give up anything fast, is going to play base defense. So normally they blitz you. So we just need to check down outside to a running back here on 2nd down to get him comfortable.
They're still with a little tempo. Snap the ball
Like
back.
that right
Pass
there.
near side. Monterey Baldwin's got it.
Oh, penalty.
He is down. There is a flag down.
It's a penalty on it's a holding, I think. Now, it's actually a tackle, I think.
Holding. Offense number 69. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down.
Yeah, that's the right call, too. I think, Sawyer got it out. It looked like it was kind of late.
Please reset the game clock to 1:11.
But it was definitely a hold against Tyler Batty. He did a great job rushing the Baylor lineman. Unfortunately, decided I needed to get him to the ground. So now that's a big one. But still, if you're Sawyer, hey, it's still second down. I'm not worried about time yet. It sounds kind of funny on 2nd and 20. But I can still check this down to 7 and 8 yards and turn it to a 3rd and long.
Wipes out the reception. Bears backed up.
Oh, no.
Pass near side. Intercepted by BYU at midfield. Cougars may have just sealed it with the interception. At midfield, BYU's Crew Wakely made the interception. Pass up for grabs on the sideline. BYU took it away. Their second takeaway today. 2 interceptions. And the Cougars can now, with 59 seconds to play, pretty much just take a knee.
Yeah, that's one where that's a learning thing for Sawyer as a young quarterback. He had 2 wide safeties. When you got 2 wide safeties, if you're going to force it in that window between the corner and safety, that ball has to be on the line. And if you miss that read, then I'm just looking for something over the middle. So, yeah, that's a learning thing. It's a hard lesson to learn when you're in the game, last possession. But nice, disciplined defense by the BYU safety. He was where he was supposed to be. Sawyer made a read, missed the read, and BYU's going to escape out of Waco here with a 6-point win and another narrow loss by the Bears.
Wow. Retzloff takes a knee. They'll have to do that one more time. Baylor does not use their final timeout. 35 seconds and counting, 4th quarter. Retzloff, victory position, takes the snap, takes the knee, and that's going to do it. Kalani Sitake heads across the field. Dave Aranda heads toward him. Sitake and the BYU Cougars hold on to win over Baylor today. They had the big lead early, and they hold on late to beat Baylor 34-28. BYU over Baylor today. Bears found themselves in a big hole early, down 21-0 in the 1st quarter. They trailed 31-14 at halftime. They get it within 6. They had it at the BYU, 25-yard line, I think, on that last possession, or next to last possession for Baylor offensively. Just couldn't get in the end zone to make up that final 6-point deficit. BYU goes to 5-0 on the season. They're 2-0 in Big 12 conference play. Bears drop another close game. They're 2-3 on the year and 0-2 in Big 12 conference play. Final score, BYU 34, Baylor 28. Stay with us. The First Central Credit Union postgame show is coming up next on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jan from Toyota here. At Toyota's national sales event, there's still time to squeeze more fun out of summer with an exciting new Camry, RAV4, Corolla, and more. So go on, surprise yourself with how much you can squeeze into a Tacoma for a camping trip.
Mini fridge, hair dryer, and is that a waffle iron?
Yeah. Wait, do bears like waffles?
Squeeze your extended family into a Highlander for a family reunion.
All right, everybody in. Tammy, Teddy, Toady, Tommy, Toby, Terry. Wait, where's Rex?
Or stop for some fresh squeezed lemonade in a Prius.
Wow, that looks delicious. How much do I owe ya?
$15. I also accept crypto.
Okay, now that's a squeeze.
During Toyota's national sales event, qualified buyers can get 3.99% APR financing for 72 months on a rugged new 2024 Tundra. Toyota, let's go places. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Offer ends September 3rd and is available in select states only.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football, with today's game being brought to you by McDonald's. I'm loving it. Now it's time for the First Central Credit Union post-game show. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned as we break down the game, listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome into the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. From McLean Stadium in Waco, where the Bears fall to the BYU Cougars today. 34-28 the final score. Bears drop to 2-3 on the season, lose their first home game of the year, and drop to 0-2 in Big 12 conference play, headed to Ames to play Iowa State next Saturday. JJ, a lot of fight in this Baylor team, down big early by 3 touchdowns in the first quarter. Certainly made a game of it, got it to within 6 with the ball late in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, John, I think, Baylor, they'll look at themselves again. I mean, like you really kind of get pushed around here early, and I know it's a top 25 team coming in, but they responded. I mean, once again, the team responded, and you like to see the fight, but at some point, if you're Coach Aranda, you got to get the payoff. You got to get the payoff for the guys to just keep giving you that gas. But I think at the end, when Baylor had opportunities, Sawyer made a throw, then we had a hold. And then, we got the ball and moved it down. And I think on that last drive, I like that the coach can talk to the quarterback. And I think sometimes when you call a play, in such a hurry to call the play, I'm sure he has to be given advice. And I think early, you got to make it easy. I would have probably called something where Sawyer had to check it down. It really wasn't maybe a screen or maybe just a check down, and told him, hey, here's the call. I want you to check this down. And if you're going to check it down, run it, because he had missed a few passes. You get a little tight, and you just need those first few plays. But nevertheless, the defense stepped up in the second half and made some stops. Offensively, they responded, and you just hate to be here again in second consecutive weeks, and you had a chance to win and just weren't able to get one. But these guys fight, man, and you just hope that these close losses don't erode that. But really good game and a team that responded this afternoon.
Baylor played without some of their key guys today, and we'll ask Coach Aranda about that, but they were, not making excuses. They were shorthanded. Some guys that you'd normally see out there a bunch. Garmin Randolph, we think, was the ankle injury from last week, but we didn't see him today. We didn't see Kelsey Johnson, Michael Trigg, Caden Jenkins on the defensive side, Lorando Johnson, 2 starting cornerbacks. I don't think we saw them at all. Chateau Reed, we didn't see him today either. Richard Reese. So there were some guys that normally would be out there and be key contributors for the Bears. For whatever reason, we didn't see today.
Yeah, we didn't, and I was kind of surprised. A lot of times that coaches like to keep that close to the vest guys coming, but they had a lot of missed guys, especially on defense. I thought in defense, the 2 corners that normally start, I don't think we saw them today. I think I saw Snacks on the sideline. Maybe I saw Caden on the sideline a little bit, but for whatever reason, they were unavailable. And then you miss, of course, Garmin Randolph. We knew that one probably coming in, but it's a lot of guys that miss, man, and still hold in. But they played well when they finally kind of got their feet settled down.
34-28 the final score. Playing that good old Baylor line. Baylor team gathers in the north end zone in front of the Golden Wave Band as they play that good old Baylor line. This one comes after a loss on their home field to BYU today, 34-28. Plenty more to come on the First Central Credit Union post-game show. We invite you to stay with us. Thanks again to McDonald's, our game day sponsor today. McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Download the McDonald's app and sign up to earn rewards and earn exclusive offers and sic 'em Bears. More to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. Follows a 34-28 BYU win over Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset.
Hey, John.
Your brain.
I guess Ward found or edited that spot. That George's is only 30 seconds. Yeah. Okay.
Learn more.
Okay.
Holler up at Q30.com.
Okay, cool.
Q30.com.
Uh-huh.
Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Also brought to you in part by the Greater Waco Chamber. Whether you're a member business or considering membership, optimize the opportunity to gather and grow your business with us. Go to wacochamber.com/activate to explore the benefits of membership. And brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. And back with us following a 34-28 BYU win over Baylor today here at McLean Stadium. Ricky Thompson joins us down below outside the team interview room. And Ricky, we were saying as you were making your way inside that Bears could have packed things in early today with that early deficit down 21-0, but they certainly didn't do that.
Yeah, they could have, and that was not the start you're looking for. We've talked about fast starts over and over, and that was just the opposite. BYU is the team that got the fast start. Realize it was 14-0. The Bears had run one play, and that was an interception. So they battled back in this game. I thought in the second half, really controlled BYU's offense pretty well, outscored them in the second half, and had 2 chances late in the game with the ball to go ahead with the go-ahead touchdown and just couldn't get it done. But they did put themselves in position to do that when it could have been a blowout the way this game started.
Ricky, you're down there closer than we are. You're on the sidelines and obviously a lot closer than we are in the booth. What do you know about some of the guys that we would normally see that didn't see the field today for Baylor?
Well, I'm not sure. A couple of those guys that weren't playing, I didn't see at all. And I think Caden didn't have his helmet, so that may tell you something there. But other than that, I really don't know. But if you add it up, what you had maybe 5 guys missing on defense, that's tough, particularly when you come in against a team like BYU that's pretty good offensively, and you're missing all those guys and playing reserves, and not so much that maybe they aren't good players, but they're going to get tired because you have no depth, and then you're having to go 3 deep over there to get guys in the game. So it's going to be interesting to see why those guys were missing and what's up there. Hopefully everybody's back next week, because that's Iowa State on the road, another top 25 team.
Yeah, exactly. All right, 34-28 the final score. JJ, if you've got final stats, let's share those with everyone as the Bears come up short against the 22nd ranked BYU Cougars today here in Waco.
Well, John, yes, I mean, offensively, Baylor really got going late and actually outgained BYU because BYU's offense started to slow. 76 total plays for 387 yards for the Baylor Bears. 69 plays for 367 yards on the afternoon. Baylor was not efficient on third down, and that may have been part of the issue. 3 of 13 for Baylor on third down, but then did convert 4 of 7 fourth down. So did go for it, and we saw there late. May had the interception there on one of those latter downs, but BYU was 4 of 13. At one point, they were like 4 of 6, so the defense really stepped up. They were 1 of 1 on fourth down. Thus, the time of possession, since both teams weren't as efficient on third down, about the same. 31 minutes and 4 seconds for BYU, 28 minutes, 56 seconds for Baylor. Both teams, Baylor 28 first downs, BYU 34. Sawyer Robertson probably would want it all back. He had 27 of 48, 324 yards, 3 touchdowns. He was sacked 3 times with the 2 picks. The last one, really, I think he was trying to press. He had a second down and long, and I think he was trying to press a little bit, figuring out, yes, as a young quarterback would have to get it all back, and that was that last interception. The first one I'm not going to give to him. That was a tip ball that went up in the air. And, it was a great play by the BYU defender. But Baylor got 2 interceptions themselves. I'm not sure, John, but I want to say maybe those are the first 2 on the season. I'm not sure.
No, they've had a couple.
More? Okay.
Yeah,
that
before
is
today.
So 2 interceptions, 17 of 31 for Jake Redsloff. 2 interceptions, 216 yards. He was really slow in the second half, not very efficient. 2 touchdowns, but when he was throwing it, he was throwing it to Darius Lassiter. 13 targets, 8 catches, 120 yards, and 1 touchdown on the afternoon. Neither team really rushed the ball well. Bryson Washington ended up with 31 yards on 13 carries. Sawyer Robertson had 29 yards on 12 carries, and a lot of that he lost some yards, of course, on the sacks, and that hurt his average. But then also, late we had the penalty, the illegal intentional grounding. That was one that was a pass that probably regarded as a rush. So nevertheless, Baylor, if you look at the stats, it was good offensively, but really came on late. Hal Presley, 8 of 82. Josh Cameron, 7 of 1 for 125 and 2 touchdowns. Ashton Hawkins had 5 for 74 and a touchdown. So those receivers got some action because this game flipped pretty early, and Baylor really needed to throw the ball. Keaton Thomas, lead total tackler, with 7 total tackles, 5 unassisted. Javon Maillet, 6 total tackles on the afternoon. Baylor was unable to get Retzloff to the ground. They got some pressures, but 8 sacks last week. Really not much this week. But nevertheless, John, all that adds up to a loss by Baylor. I thought Baylor needed to be +1, protect the turn. And I think we ended up even on the afternoon, but +1 would have really helped. And I think Sawyer grew up this afternoon, and I think that'll benefit them in the long run. Baylor fans don't want to hear that, but because we didn't get the win, but I think he'll go watch the video and learn, hey, these are the throws I can take. I have time to be patient, but it all adds up to a 34-28 BYU win, and we'll live to fight one more week.
A couple of interceptions today by the Bears. They did have 2 prior to today, one by Corey Gordon, one by Keaton Thomas heading into this game today. All right, Rick, let us know when somebody is close. We've got more to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. I want to remind you the Baylor Coaches Show presented by Central National Bank, live at Rudy's each and every Wednesday. Join us this week as we visit with Mike McGraw, Baylor men's golf coach, and Mitch Thompson, Baylor head baseball coach. Baseball has begun their fall work. That'll be a lot of fun to hear from him. Wednesday, 6:30 to 7:30, live from Rudy's on the Circle in Waco. It is the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank. Our First Central Credit Union postgame show will continue in a moment. Bears come up short against Brigham Young, 34-28 the final score. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today.
Aranda's now 2-12 in his last 14 conference games.
6-6-4-1.
2-12 last 14 conference games.
The Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hey football fans, Kyle Sotrano here with George's Restaurant Bar and Catering to invite you to experience game days with George's this season. Join us at George's before or after the game for some signature Big O cocktails. Now come watch every second unfold on our 200-inch TV screens. Hosting a tailgater party? Let George's cater with our party packaging meals, perfect for feeding your crew. Swing by for breakfast, lunch, or dinner at either of our locations. George's number 1 at 1925 Spade Avenue or George's number 2 at 1201 Hewitt Drive. And make plans to try out Jorge's Cantina this season, the latest addition to the George's family, with authentic Mexican cuisine, fresh seafood, and tequila cocktails galore. Come see for yourself and Sick 'em Bears.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor today here at McLean Stadium. We welcome you back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Also brought to you by Rudy's Barbecue. Rudy's a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget Rudy serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Awaiting a Baylor player or two and Coach Aranda to visit with them here on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Check of scores around the Big 12. Our game, the early start. Only one other game of finals so far. Kansas State over Oklahoma State today in Manhattan, 42-20. That is a huge bounce back for K-State, which JJ lost in Provo to BYU 38-9 last Saturday.
They did, John, and it sounds like, Kansas State really bounced back. But if you remember, if you watched any part of that game, Kansas State had about a 6 to 8 minute period of time where they just – oh, man, they went through a bad period. They turned the ball over in a game where they were leading, ended up in a 17-6 deficit in like 5 minutes. And, man, and then the special teams touchdown stacked on top of that. So they bounced back.
Yeah, 3 turnovers by K-State in that loss to BYU last week. But they do bounce back and beat Oklahoma State today 42-20. Our game is final, 34-28, BYU over Baylor. One other in progress at this hour, TCU and Kansas 7-7 with 8:29 on the clock in the first quarter. Colorado at UCF has been delayed by weather, so they'll start, not sure if I've seen an adjusted start time for that one in Orlando. This evening, Iowa State at Houston, Cincinnati at Texas Tech, and then Big 12 after dark, Arizona at 10th-ranked Utah. That's the games in the Big 12. A couple of them complete, and the ones upcoming in the Big 12 Conference today. Here, BYU wins over Baylor. Ricky Thompson is there with us outside the interview room. Ricky, JJ gave us the stats on Sawyer Robertson. We can add to that career highs in attempts, in completions, in yards, in passing touchdowns, and carries for Sawyer Robertson today in this game.
Yeah, that's right. And, the 2 picks were costly. There's no question. But I think Sawyer, growing up as a quarterback, I thought he did a really good job of handling the sprints, particularly in the passing game, made some really strong throws outside, a couple of those to Josh Cameron. So Sawyer's getting better. Remember, he's not really that experienced when you talk about games played, and particularly healthy games played. Last year he played hurt with that ankle. We've mentioned that over and over, but I think Sawyer's growing up. He's going to be a good quarterback. He's a big kid, runs the ball a little better, I think, than some of us expected, and I think his arm and his arm strength really showed today on some of these sprints. Just that last interception over the top, you could see the safety coming, but it's easy for us to see when we've got a view of the whole field and we're standing there without people in our face. So that was one I know he wishes he had back, but 2 chances there late to win the game when it looked like early it was going to be a blowout.
Josh Cameron over 100 yards receiving. As JJ said, 7 catches, 124.5 yards. First 100-yard receiver for Baylor since Drake Dabney had 105 against Kansas State November of last year. And Sawyer is the first 300-yard passer for Baylor since Blake Shapen had 316 at Cincinnati last October. So a couple of notes from this game. The interceptions today, the first of his Baylor career for Sawyer Robertson. 34-28 the final score. Bears fall to the BYU Cougars. Baylor Golden Wave Band with their normal post-game concert on the field before they head out. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Take a break and back with more on the First Central Credit Union post-game show in a moment. Bears fall to BYU 34-28 the final. The Cougars now 5-0 on the season. They are 2-0 in Big 12 conference play. And the Bears drop to 2-3. They are 0-2 in the Big 12. Back with more on the First Central Credit Union post-game show in just a moment. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jan from Toyota here. At Toyota's national sales event, there's still time to squeeze more fun out of summer with an exciting new Camry, RAV4, Corolla, and more. So go on, surprise yourself with how much you can squeeze into a Tacoma for a camping trip.
Mini fridge, hair dryer, and is that a waffle iron?
Yeah. Wait, do bears like waffles?
Squeeze your extended family into a Highlander for a family reunion.
All right, everybody in. Tammy, Teddy, Toady, Tommy, Toby, Terry. Wait, where's Rex?
Or stop for some fresh squeezed in a...
Wow, that looks delicious. Oh, yeah.
Not to continue with the negative stats, but that's 7 straight in conference, not including Utah.
National sales event. Qualified buyers can get
Last win was Cincinnati, October last year.
2024 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Offer ends September 3rd and is available in select states only.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Credit Union post-game show brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Today follows a 34-28 loss by the Bears to the BYU Cougars here on a gold out at McLean Stadium. And let's go down outside the Baylor interview room, visit with Baylor senior linebacker Caleb Parker. I said linebacker safety, hybrid guy. But Caleb, we appreciate you being with us today.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks very much. Tough loss for you guys, second week in a row. Go back to the first quarter when BYU kind of jumped you. They had a 21-0 lead. What was the conversation like on the sideline at that point?
I mean, that's just not who we are. We do morning practices this year, which is something new. And so the whole week we've been talking about, like, this is what we do. This is our routine. We got to go out there and start fast. And, I mean, we just didn't, and I think y'all saw in the second half who we are and what we can do. And so 31 points in the first half is not going to win us football games. So.
Yeah, and that's to your credit. I mean, you guys, you didn't pack it in. You kept battling. You got it to 6 points, and we're driving for potentially a game-winning touchdown there in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. Defensively, I mean, that comeback, it really starts with defense, doesn't it? I mean, you guys got to get stops. You got to slow them down.
Absolutely.
And you got that when I think they scored on their first 4 possessions of the day, and then you got to stop. That sort of helped turn the tide once you finally got a stop there.
Yeah, I mean, that was obviously way too many yards. We had so many opportunities on third down to get off the field. We just had to close it.
Caleb, just quick, I know this first half was a blitzkrieg, but the second half, it seemed like you guys settled down. Did you change anything? Talk about the difference between the first and second half.
No, I mean, we went out there with the same game plan. I think at least in the safety room, just talking about, like y'all said, calming down, focus on the eyes. Obviously we're doing everything right, but, everybody's moving before they're seeing, like, just be patient, trust your eyes and do your thing, and look, it was successful for us.
So Caleb, as one of the veterans, you're a senior now. I mean, 2 tough ones. Kind of what is your role, and you think your role here going in the next week? You realizing that, hey, look, for some of the young guys, hey, this is 2 in a row and pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, my role is just to love on my teammates, and encourage. Obviously, I've been through a lot of seasons, some good ones and some really bad ones. We're not going to do that again, and so I have an opportunity to kind of lead at practice. Starting fast, high energy, high effort, show the young guys what it takes to win.
That's good, man. And another tough test. Again, you can't dwell on any one game too long, win or lose. Headed to Ames to play Iowa State next Saturday.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for the visit.
Caleb.
We appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
All right, thank you. That's senior safety Caleb Parker out of Dallas Lake Highlands High School. The Bears again fall to BYU today, 34-28 the final score. And Ricky is back with us. Ricky, I can imagine probably a lot of soul searching and in that locker room and in the interview room, those guys just trying to find some answers.
Yeah, and just 2 tough losses in a row. You lose one in overtime that had the opportunity to win in Boulder, and then this week get down early but fight your way back and have 2 chances to win this thing offensively in the fourth quarter when you're thinking early in the game, 21-0. If you would have told us you're going to have 2 shots in the fourth quarter to win the game, we'd have taken that in 2 seconds. So really a good job of fighting back there. But these things are hard to take. And I know these guys are hurting right now, as we all are, but particularly these players, to lose 2 games like that were both winnable with a play here or a play there that would have made the difference. So it's going to be tough, and you're going to have a tough, long week to get ready to go play Iowa State on the road, who is also a top 25 team. So it can't dwell on this one very long. You're going to have to get busy and get ready to play.
And I think, John, you heard it in Caleb's voice. He's a redshirt senior, so, he's toward the end of his stay here. And, you go 3-9 in a year, and you're like, that's the last thing we want to do. But the deal is you can feel the improvement and see it. It's just like the difference between winning and losing is typically about 3 plays, 3 to 5 plays. And right now, Baylor they're not making those 3 to 5 plays. And that's the difference between being maybe 4-1 or 3-2 or 2-3. So I like what I heard from Caleb. You can hear the pain and the hurt in it. I hope these guys continue to stick together. But the great news, and I think I just told you off air, I said, like, I'm looking at this conference, and I'm looking at our schedule. There's nobody that I feel like, hey, man, we may be an underdog, but that we can't beat with this team.
Right.
And this team today, if they're the top 22 team, you had a chance against them without several of your top guys. So I'm interested to see how this team goes to Iowa Ames next week, which is a tough place to play.
Right.
Hey, guys, we got Omar Ekbadi on if y'all are ready.
Okay,
All
yeah,
right.
let's visit with him. Out of the Baylor offensive line, Omar Ibedian joins us, junior from Katy. And Omar, thanks for the visit. We appreciate you being on with us.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man, tough game again, 2 weeks in a row. Really tough losses for you guys.
Right. There's definitely 2 tough losses in a row.
What did you, I mean, the start was just unbelievable. They drive down and score. You guys have your first offensive play. It's an interception, and they punch it in. You're down 14-0 before folks are settled into their seats. How do you handle that?
Right. Starting, we make a big emphasis on starting fast, and, we did the opposite of that. So it kind of puts our team in a tough position. But, everybody was level-headed even after, going down 14-0. We still believe we can win the game all the way up into the end.
Yeah, that's one good thing, I would say, under Coach Aranda and this whole coaching staff. It seems like he never lets you guys get too high or too low, no matter how the game's going.
Right. It's good play, bad play, next play. And
yeah,
that's the mentality we embrace.
Good. What was facing that BYU defensive front like for you today?
They're a group that they're a physical group, and they compete hard, and they don't take any plays off. So I have nothing but respect for the BYU defensive line. I feel like we had a great battle in the trenches today.
Your guy usually is right off your right shoulder, Campbell Barrington, not available today. You guys were without some of your key guys in this game.
Right. Yes, sir.
Is that the next man up mentality? Whoever steps in there, they've got to do their job.
Right. When we found out Campbell couldn't play this week, it was next man up, and coming into the game, I had 100% faith in who was playing next to me.
Omar, coming in, I think that you guys threw the ball quite a bit today, kind of tough sledding running. Was kind of talk about the plan coming in and what y'all thought y'all would have to do what you did and at least put yourself in position to win.
Right. We initially, we want to use the running game to set up the passing game, but, certain situations call for certain play calls. So, I just try to go out there and run whatever's called to the best of my ability and bring my teammates with me.
So now, you're one of the upperclassmen on this team as well, up front. What are the things you see that you feel like, hey, we need to do this to make sure we can put ourselves in position to close these games?
Right. The biggest thing I would say is just starting fast, man, and, playing with, what's the word? I'd say starting fast and then, continuing that on throughout the game. I feel like in a lot of our games we have highs and we have lows,
Right.
We have, a really good quarter or really good 2 quarters, but, I don't think we played a full 4-quarter game yet, and that's something we're going to work on this week.
I thought this morning kickoff, with you guys practicing every morning, I thought that was going to be right in your wheelhouse today for a fast start.
Right. That's what we were hoping.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't play out. Now headed to Ames to play another good team, Iowa State, next Saturday.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes,
Thanks
sir.
for the visit.
Thanks, Omar.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Omar Ibedian, the junior offensive guard for the Bears out of Katy High School. Follows the 34-28 loss by the Bears to BYU today here at McLean Stadium. And let's do this. Let's take a break and still hope to visit with Coach Dave Aranda here on our First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 34-28, the final score. Brigham Young over Baylor today at McLean Stadium. More on the First Central Credit Union postgame show after this.
This is David Wetzel, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, inviting you to our 2024 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet November the 1st at the Hurd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class of inductees this year, including Brittany Griner and Odyssey Sims from women's basketball, Ronnie Allen from track and field, Whitney Cannon-Rickenstein from Baylor softball, Mark Cochran from football, Michael Griffin from baseball, Nina Cesar-Bajovic from women's tennis, and Epe Udo from men's basketball. We'll also honor the back-to-back Big 12 Championship 2013 and 2014 football teams. The induction banquet is Friday, November 1st at 6:30 p.m. in the Hurd Welcome Center Grand Ballroom. Tickets and table sponsorships are available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. Hope you can join us November 1st for the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet. Sic 'em Bears.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health, enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
It's Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get the 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cab with an incredible $15,000 off MSRP. Or drive away in a 2024 Ram 2500 Tradesman Crew Cab with $10,000 off MSRP. A great selection with over 350 new to choose from. But hurry, these deals won't last long. Hurry into Allen Samuels in Waco today. First responders get an extra $500 off.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Central Credit Union post-game show brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Bears fall to BYU today here at McLean Stadium, 34-28 the final score. And we're joined by Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. And Coach, hoping for that fast start with the morning start, didn't exactly happen for you today.
No, it didn't. You know, we had some players that are some of our better players and just struggled. And you know, I give all the credit to BYU. You know, there's coaches on that side that I coached with, whether it was at Utah State and at Wisconsin, and so. You know, the structure of the defense and just the details of all of it is the defense that they run, you know. And so I think they had a lot of beaters for, like, our base stuff, and we were playing through those beaters, and then we had to make adjustments. And once we were able to do that, we played a whole lot better.
The interception on that tip ball on your first play, your first offensive play, man, that put you in a hole early.
It did. You know, I thought the guys battled, and despite all of it, just, you know, whatever the score was, you know, it's we're in a hole, it's negative, it's all that. Guys kept fighting, guys kept believing. I think the whole time everyone's thinking we're going to win it the entire time, you know, even when there was a lot of points down. And so the fight and the care factor, all that stuff for sure was there and helped us get to a closer ending.
And you would never use it. It's not meant as an excuse at all, but you were a little bit shorthanded today. You had some guys that we would normally see that we didn't.
We're battling through some injuries. We're battling through some off-the-field issues. And so, you know, I think that's a part of the game, though. I think that's, you know, the team we just played was battling through that, too. And so, you know, it's next man up, and the guy that you got is the guy that you need to get the job done, you know, and we've got good players, and they're in positions to make plays, and, you know, in the second half we did a better job of doing that, and so I just think it comes down to execution.
Coach, I know the plan going in wasn't to have Sawyer throw it 48 times when you're chasing the game, so going in, what did y'all think you would have to do going against this BYU defense as far as the run-pass mix?
Well, yeah, it started with running the ball and then with, you know, controlling their offense. And so, you know, I thought running the ball, we've struggled. I think there's been improvement. I think there's been some regression in that area from where we've been, both with blocking and with running. And I think all those things for sure are tied together, you know. But then I think defensively, you know, we have to play better and not let the ball matriculate down the field. We had busts, we had beaters that were in new forms, but concepts that we repped, and you know, I just thought that just disappointed really. This is really for the first time, just disappointed in the prep that we had, and it didn't carry over, and that, you know, I don't know, pissed me off, you know. And so to really work at that and get that stuff better, but then have to change because you know, all the beaters are coming for the things that we're in. So we had to really almost completely change in the second half and played better as a result.
And with all that said, how did you feel about Sawyer? Of course, you know, the first one tipped, but how do you feel overall with the way he managed the game and kind of progressed you guys to get back in this one?
I thought he battled, and he's, you know, he's battled since he's been in, and the guys play hard for him. You know, Hal just really emotional in the locker room. Just left the locker room, and you know that last throw there, and Hal's. You know, I think all of the accountability that Hal has. You know, his family would just be so proud of it. I mean, the boy it's too much. You know, he's given us everything, and so I just think that you know, guys want to do well for Sawyer. I think they play hard for him. They believe in him, and you know, we came really close. We're coming close too much, though. You know, we've got to get over the finish line with these.
Yeah, Coach, last one for me. I thought that, you know, several guys grew up today a little bit, I thought, but I want to get your assessment. I thought Linus Noel up front seemed like he kind of, that second half, decided to do some things. Tell me what you think about that front and the defense overall.
I agree, yeah. I thought we were getting beat up in the first half. I thought, you know, there's the O-line coach for them is T.J. Woods. And so T.J. and I were at Utah State and at Wisconsin. And so I would always visit with T.J. on those staffs and just talk about all these things. And so it's kind of like a spy network a little bit in a way, you know, when you play people like that. And I think the Big 12 in a lot of ways is that way, just with all the relations and all the coaches. And, you know, you look at the schools just here in Texas are kind of like that too, you know. And so I think all that makes it more, you know. And I thought that they had a bunch of motion out of the core, coming into the core, and back out of the core to try to pull eyes. And then they were arcing tackles and running the stretch away from the arc, so it bend back to the arc. They were running counters. They were running inserts, right? And so there was a lot of, like, I guess another way, eye candy, and was getting us. And, you know, this really up to this point this year, none of that stuff got us. It got us today for whatever reason. And so we had to really make those adjustments, and took too long. Took however many series, 3 series to do it.
All that stuff you guys, you mentioned you had to overcome today, but Big E had that interception and put you in a position to drive down and get potentially a game-winning touchdown. So you guys battled to the end.
Yeah, you know, throughout all of it, there was a belief that we were going to win throughout the whole thing. And, you know, I think there's a heart and soul to this team. I think it's hard to kind of take any solace in that because of the record and because of the style of these losses that we've had, these last 2. And so I just think, you know, you have to have, you know, faith and belief and heart and everything to kind of see through it all. You know, when the losses pile up, it's harder to do that. And so I think that, you know, I'm in for a big fight with all of it this week so that we stay, you know, eyes on the goal. The team continues to get better because I think we're a really good team. And I think we've got the ability to play like that. We have yet to do that.
Coach, thanks for the visit.
Okay, thank you, guys.
All right. Coach Dave Aranda with us. Post-game comments brought to you, as always, by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. 34-28 the final. BYU over Baylor today. And as we wrap things up on the First Central Credit Union post-game show, Ricky, JJ, you guys thoughts? Baylor 0-2 in conference play. 2 really tough losses. One at Colorado last week in overtime. This one today at home. And Ricky now headed on the road to play at Iowa State next Saturday.
Yeah, that's right. And I think you can hear it in these guys' voices. I'm here outside the locker room and just hearing the conversations across from me as the guys go in the press room. And, man, they are really down. I think they thought that every way possible in that fourth quarter that they were going to win this game. And when you get in that situation 2 weeks in a row, I mean, realize this team could be, 4-1 very easily. But now you sit at 2-3, and you've got a tough road game. And I know it speaks well of how Presley upset of that last interception, and that one's probably on the quarterback, but the throw was to Hal, and I'm sure he's thinking if I would have just gotten there and been able to knock that ball away, we've got another play. So, but that's a good thing. I mean, he should be upset. So I've got a lot of respect for that. I think Hal, the last 2 weeks, JJ, has really pushed himself to the point of being the guy outside. He's made great catches, made great plays 2 weeks in a row. We've been waiting for that out of him, and he's shown that. So I think that gives Sawyer a lot of confidence to throw the ball his way. Then you've got Josh Cameron that made catch after catch. And let's don't forget defensively, these guys played with probably 5 of their guys out. and in the second half really shut BYU down. But you still lose the game, and that's the tough part. So going to be a tough week, but this team's got the ability to win games. There are winnable games on this schedule throughout. This is still a bowl possible team, and I think that's the way you've got to think of it, and that's the way you've got to play and get ready for the next game, because you can't dwell on this. And I think they did a good job of overcoming a really early big deficit that looked like this game was going to get out of hand. So you've got to take those positives and get ready to go to AIM Saturday.
Yeah, the interesting thing, if I think about this team, John, I think the big thing to me is and I keep saying learn how to win, but in essence what I'm getting at is they got to figure out who their closers are. Who are the guys that are going to make? Now, sometimes it can be a different guy. But for the most part, when I played ball here, and we weren't great, but we won more and we lost, there's a few guys I knew, Coach, we need to get these dudes the ball, right? And I think right now that's where this team is. The team that won here had closers. We knew Abram. We knew Taekwon. We knew, Jalen. We knew all those guys, those old names. And I think this team has some really good players. But I think the difference between the W here, us being 4-1 or even 3-2, is that we're trying to learn who's going to do it, who's going to have the low heart rate. And that doesn't mean you're just like cool, daddy, cool. It just means that when it's time to make a play within the framework which you're supposed to, your heart rate is consistent or constant enough for you to be able to think through, okay, what's the right play here? And I think right now, you have Sawyer, young quarterback, fantastic talent. Dude has more talent I ever had. He's still learning how, it's his 8th, 7th start. How do I keep my heart rate at a certain point and just do what the defense is telling me to do? His first time seeing a lot of this stuff. I think it's the same on defense. I think we have a Matt Jones, Keaton Thomas is a young guy. We have guys who have experience, but who keeps their heart rate at a certain point and make the play. What I liked about our defense is when we need them to make a play, they made a play to say, here you go, offense. Here's two times if you have the ball. So I think Coach Aranda is right. The frustrating thing is I watched this team. Last year, I thought, shoot, it's going to be tough. I'm watching this team this year, I'm thinking, like, shoot, we shouldn't be 2-3, right? But we are. So I think that's why it's real. The big job for him this week will be, hey, let's get through this week. Iowa State's a good team, but one we can beat. But, hey, at some point, I need to figure out who's going to keep a decent heart rate and go win me a game, right? So I think that's where we are, and hopefully next week these guys bounce better and they're ready to play. But they're ready to play today after really gut-wrenching loss the week before. So,
all right, good assessment, guys. Appreciate that. Bears fall to BYU today, 34-28, the final score. Thanks again to McDonald's, our game day sponsor today. Download the McDonald's app and sign up to earn rewards and earn exclusive offers and sick 'em Bears from McDonald's. Thanks for being with us. We invite you to stay tuned. The post-game fan forum is coming up next. Derek Smith and Bryce Hager will wrap this one up, and plenty more to come. So stay tuned for the post-game fan forum. Thanks to Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician here in the booth today. Thanks to Bob Baker, our engineer, Don Gimmer, our frequency coordinator, Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Speaking for all of them, plus J.J. Joe and Ricky Thompson, I'm John Morris. We appreciate your tuning in today for this game, Baylor and BYU from McLean Stadium. The final score once again, BYU 34, Baylor 28. So long from McLean Stadium.